especially the older daughter. And she wanted me to shoot, like, kill him.
The older daughter wanted you to kill him?
Yeah. Like, man, like, could you please, like, if I make it look like, like, you know what I'm saying, like something, and it's like self-defense, would you do it? And I'm like, no.
My dad, he's a piercer. He pierces like a lot of strippers, and he had brought up to them what happened, and they were and who they were, and they were like, yeah, we know this guy. Like, he used to record our license plates and put it on the internet and like follow us home and stuff. So I also was thinking, I don't want them to follow me home, and I don't want to put myself in a position where, you know, I'm unsafe.
Fucking keep it up, and goddamn it, I'm telling you, you're gonna fucking go.
Are you gonna assault me?
You're gonna fucking get off my property. How many times do I have to tell him, officer? Get the fuck off my property. Get the fuck off it.
I got this whole thing on video.
You're good. Get the fuck off my property. You get the fuck off it.
You're gonna go to jail, bro.
Yeah, you watch who goes to fucking jail. How many times have you heard how many times I've told him? And you'll fucking see where we're standing. Get the fuck off my property, motherfucker.
Bitch, stop standing.
Fuck you. Get off.
Hey, Mr. Alazari, how you doing? Can you have a seat for me, sir? I'm coming in and explain it to you. Just have a seat. I'm Captain Barker. Yes. I'm going to come up to you inside. Yes, sir. Right here. Lieutenant Outling. Yeah. All right, just have a seat for me. Up 12. 154. Ready? Alright, Mr. Ellis, how you doing?
Not good.
Not good. Alright, well, Captain Barker, as I said.
Usually when someone tells me not good, you say, what's wrong?
Can you listen to me?
Yes, sir, but do you hear what I'm telling you?
So, your family has requested that you go to the hospital.
That's from us.
Mr. Alazari.
Yes, sir.
Your family has requested
I just
that
want
you
to
go
know,
the
who
hospital.
are these individuals and myself? Who is this person? What's your name, sir? What is your name, sir?
Mr. Alazari.
Sir, I'm speaking to you. You're on the record, on the camera.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Alwyn, I'm speaking to you, sir. Who is this man? I just want to identify who I'm
Mr.
speaking to.
Alazari.
I want to know who's
These are
trying
jail officers here.
These are tactical individuals. What are you guys trying to do to me?
They're not tactical individuals.
That's what it
They're
says
jail
on their jackets. It says tactical.
Yeah, they're
tactical response
tactical
team.
response team.
Yeah, what are they trying to do to me? I was attacked.
I've got a question for you. Would you like to go to
Deanna
the hospital?
Alvarado?
Your family has requested that you go to the hospital.
Yes, sir.
They're here to take you to the hospital. Would you like to go?
Of course I would like to go, but I want to know what are you guys trying to do to me?
They're going to hook you up. They're going to take you down to a cruiser.
Okay.
Okay. They're going to put you in that cruiser. They're going to drive you to the hospital.
Okay.
The hospital's going to do whatever they need to do.
I want to know who's going to be touching me. I don't want to be.
I have no idea who's
I don't
at
want
the
to be
hospital.
restrained and you guys shooting needles inside of me doing I don't know what to.
I have nothing to do with the hospital.
Okay. I want to know where's my attorney, Blake Weiner. I would like to have a conversation with my attorney before.
Would you like to go to the hospital?
I
now,
would
yes or
like.
no?
I would like my legal rights. Yes, I would. I have internal bleeding. I have near fainting experiences.
that's why
But hold
we're
on
gonna
one
take
moment,
you to the
sir.
hospital so
We
you
are
can
in
take
America. With all due respect, one moment, sir. One moment. I would
I'm
like to
done with
contact
you,
my
sir.
attorney.
You want to go? Yes or no?
Yes, I would like to go.
All right.
But I would like my attorney. I would like to protect my rights. Can I contact my attorney first?
Yeah.
Alvarado.
No, sir. You cannot contact your attorney right now.
What are you guys going to do to me right now?
They're going to put you in an orange jumpsuit, and they're going to
First of all, I would like to contact my attorney. Okay, so you can't allow me to contact my attorney. I would like to contact my attorney. Please, Christopher. I would like Christopher Moss. I would like to contact my attorney, sir. Hey, Hey, Dr. Bones, are you listening? I would like to contact my attorney, and they're not allowing me to. Christopher Moss, do you hear me, sir? Please stand up. Sir, do you hear me?
Please stand up.
Do you hear me? You're asking me, right?
He hears you.
Do you hear me? You told me to sit down.
You're not allowed to make a phone call before transport.
Lieutenant
That's the
Allen,
policy, yes.
I would like to contact Blake Weiner, my attorney.
We cannot allow
I
that
don't know where
before
you guys are
transport.
taking me. I don't know where you guys are taking me.
To Prince
Last
William
time I spoke
Hospital.
to you, by the way, you will not identify yourself.
To Prince William Hospital.
Okay, Prince William Hospital where?
Emergency room.
Where they killed my girlfriend Dorothy and Empress? I want to know who's taking me. You guys are not going to kill me today. Can you please contact my attorney and affirm and confirm with me that my attorney knows that my legal rights are being protected? I would like to know, Lieutenant and Captain Robert Barker. I want to know. This is on the record on your camera, sir.
Mr. Alazari.
Yes, sir.
You're cooperating with us.
I am cooperating, but you're not cooperating
Your
with
family-
me.
okay,
I want to know what's going to happen to me. If I should die today, it's on your hands.
Can you listen to me instead of over-talk me?
If you listen to me, I'll listen to you. We can have a dialogue, sir. I told you repeatedly, I would like to contact my attorney, Blake
Okay,
Weiner.
you're not gonna contact your attorney until you come back
Until I come back from what?
from the hospital.
What hospital?
Prince William Hospital.
And what's going to happen there? Why is there no transparency?
I've already
Are
told
they
you.
not allowed to know where I'm going?
They're taking you out to check you for what you have complained about.
That's correct. But I don't want you to take me underground in a tunnel
We're
and
not
God
gonna
knows
take you
where.
underground. We're
Sir,
gonna take
you
you-
guys beat me up relentlessly. I'm trying to contact my attorney, Blake Weiner.
Sir.
Sir, do you hear me or am I speaking a different language? I'm speaking
Plain and
English.
simple.
Plain and simple.
Either
Blake
Go
Weiner,
along with this process.
or else
we're done,
what?
Okay?
Or else we're done with what?
We're done.
We're done
Okay?
with what?
Either cooperate with us to go to the
Okay.
hospital.
Right,
okay?
right now, I'm speaking to you. You're a captain.
Hey.
You're a captain of a whole ship. You're running the crew. I'm
Do you want
telling
to go to the
you.
hospital, yes or no?
Yes,
Okay.
but I would
Then
like to
cooperate
contact
with us.
I would like to
and
contact.
You will go to the
I
hospital.
would like to contact my attorney.
You're not gonna
and I
contact
want
your
my
attorney.
attorney to know what's happening.
We're not
I have
contacting
rights.
your
In
attorney.
America, I have
We're
rights.
done. We're
You're
done.
done. The point is, we're never going. I told you
Come
I
out,
would like to
gentlemen.
contact my attorney. And these tactical individuals, get the fuck out of my cell. You're not gonna sit here and don't take me to your chamber. Without my attorney, it's not happening.
Sir, do you have an address you're using right now?
181 Onville Road.
Onville?
Onville, O-N-V.
Like one word?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
O-N-V-I-L-L-E.
All right.
Road, Stafford, Virginia 22556.
Thank you. Actually, since I'm the one putting my info there, I need someone else to execute it.
What are you going to do? I'm going to get released. I'm going to be on the same exact public property, exercising my First Amendment. What are you going to do? Arrest me for exercising my First Amendment?
The release part of it is up to the magistrate. I don't make that decision.
That's okay, sir.
Okay.
That's fine.
And then whatever happens after,
It's public property, sir. It's public property. Exercising our First Amendment. We do have a constitution in this country.
Basically, I'm acting on behalf of the sheriff who wanted it done. I just need someone else to execute it because I can't.
You go to
It's a
the
conflict
magistrate,
if I
I
do
tell
it
him
and
I have a
execute it.
video, upload it to social media, that I'm not being disorderly, that I'm not disrupting anything, being on public property, exercising my First Amendment.
You have a problem with it?
Street Avenue, Belmont.
You can't talk about your brother falsified
Okay.
police report.
If you do, it's
Talking about
fine.
Commonwealth
I
paid
can-
me after being on the jail board, collecting $50,000
So, decide or-
Yeah, you just execute
$230,000.
That's for,
His job is to look at
private
inmates being
service.
abused. My brother has a broken fucking side.
That's for us.
There's 6 inmates who are murdered. That's how
Why
they
can't you do
I'm in touch with all those
'Cause
families that have
conflicting
pictures
if
of
I'm
their
the one
son's
executing
face
on behalf.
bashed in from a beating. And the
I mean,
judge says,
technically I
no,
could, but I want to
natural
avoid any
cause-
kind of
natural
conflict.
causes
Does that make
of
sense?
I got you.
That's the best.
What's the date?
So yes, sir.
Yes.
You can't talk about that in this country anymore. It's none of your fault, none of your fault. It's the fault of the sheriff himself. And I promise you, I'm in touch with the FBI, and you have no idea how many red flags this is going to raise. I've got inmates that already came forward. The local FBI agent, Special Agent Lindsay Coulter, Special Agent Samantha Adams, Supervisor Huckle, refused to take these recordings, are protecting Sheriff Boonhill.
All right, sir. So this is a copy of the notice of forbidding trespass at 9311.
That's an
Lee
illegal
Avenue.
document, sir. You can't trust me from public
I'm gonna
property.
give you
Do not cover your body cam, sir. Please do not
I'm
cover
going to
your
give
body
you a copy.
cam. All right, good to go, sir.
All right, I'm
I
going to give you
refuse
a
to
copy.
take it.
That's fine. You don't have to, but I'm going to make sure you have it with your papers.
That's an illegal document.
Whether or not you throw it away or not is completely up to you.
You
okay?
can't trespass
This
me
is-
from public property.
This is a notice saying you cannot come back here. All right, that's
How
some
are
kind
you
of
trespassing?
that's
I'm
some
not-
kind of official business. Okay, just let me finish, and you can ask. Okay. All right. So from 9311 Lee Avenue, okay, which is the courthouse. All right. It says judicial center. It's marked. All right. I'm signing as an owner's agent, which the sheriff, okay, wanted it done. So I'm an agent
Sheriff
for
Winhill.
him. Correct.
Sheriff Winhill.
Okay. So I'm an agent for him. This officer executed, so there's no conflicting interests. All right. So I'm not the one
It's the
executing.
same officer that turned off his body cam?
I don't know whether or not he did or not.
He did.
Okay.
He just told me on camera. He turned off his camera.
Okay.
It's never been on.
So
It's
you
never been on. And
like I said, I will
sued
give you a
for it.
copy of this. If you don't take it, that's entirely up to you. Okay, but I have to provide it to you.
Sir, why am I being trespassed from public property?
Because you can be trespassed from any building.
From public
that's-
property?
that's owned.
Well, not the building, sir. You trespassed me from public property. I wasn't inside your building.
I understand that. No private owner of any building needs a reason to trespass.
You're not a private owner. This is a public building, sir.
I'm an agent for that owner.
But this is a public building. It's paid by the taxpayers'
fine,
money.
sir.
It's public property. No, it's not.
I'm just
telling
advising you.
I'm asking you a question. How are you trespassing me from public property?
You're more than welcome to ask
when on
the lawyer.
video, I'm not being disorderly.
You're more than welcome to ask the lawyer about that, okay?
Bishop, your body cam is going to get foiled.
That's fine.
That camera, I have a video of the whole
So
entire
we're gonna go
arrest.
over and talk to the
Yes, sir.
magistrate.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Is it secure?
Anderson, you want me to go or you go?
I am not secure yet, ma'am, obviously.
Can you take off your phone? Okay.
Thank you. Tasers go over there? They're okay with that? Every place is different. No, you're good. Thank you. You going with me?
Yeah.
Okay. I got it.
Bishop, I'm not resisting. I'm telling you.
I know.
I'm not.
Sir, I'm still rolling. You've been completely cool with me. And I appreciate it. Thank you. Argueta, can we come through? Are they going all the way? Okay. I'm gonna wait.
Alvarado, how you doing, sir? You were with my brother Mustafa Al-Jazari. Yeah. Look up on TikTok, Protect Inmate Project, and find out why they're arresting me. Being on public property, talking about my brother falsified police report, not resisting, not being disorderly. It's public property. Exercise of my First Amendment. And they arrested me. Once I put a sign that says Amy Ashworth murders inmates inside this jail, they arrested me.
Okay.
Alvarado.
Sir, before we
Thank you
go
for your
over,
service, sir.
before we go over to the other security
Hello, sir.
facility,
How are you, sir?
I just need to ask you if you have any other contraband on you that
Oh,
I
no,
did not
sir.
find during the search.
no, sir.
Because if you go into that facility with it, it's an additional charge.
No, sir. Maybe my IDs and no, nothing.
No drugs.
No, sir. No, sir. I don't do drugs.
Okay. I don't think you do. I just have to ask a question. Everybody would take over.
No, sir. How you doing now? Doing all right? Doing
Morning,
okay?
sir.
I'm gonna wait till they take them all.
Oh, you're taking them straight? Yeah. Are we processing them here?
He has no property, and it's a disorderly, so
It's not disorderly.
we don't need to process fingerprints for that
Man, it's on camera. It's not disorderly.
unless you guys do that.
I'm just
No temp?
exercising my First Amendment.
You ready to call the
It's on camera.
Do we need to
You
do
saw it,
that?
sir?
They're not gonna keep him?
Are they required? that?
They do if they're gonna keep him. They're not gonna keep him?
That's up to the magistrate. And I doubt it for disorderly.
Why don't you take it with you? Actually, just take the temp real quick. I got it. Sir, I'm gonna take your temperature real quick because you're gonna go to the jail.
I'll just do it.
99.3. And ask him to plug this if he stays. If not, you can leave it.
Okay.
And no property, no money, nothing.
Nope, he left it all with his sister.
Come back a little bit.
Are they still in the hallway? Alright, sir.
No, Bermejo is this way. Bermejo is over here.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, but that's for Bermejo.
Hey, give me 1
Yeah,
second.
they're still in the hallway.
1 second before you send it through.
There's a bench right here.
Before this guy?
Give me 1 second before you send it through.
Okay. Are you calling him for me?
Bishop, I'm telling you,
There's a
once
bench
they
right here.
arrest me, I'm lost.
The bench right to the left.
Oh, man.
Just have a seat there. Go ahead.
Bishop, I don't know you, sir.
Sir, I believe you.
But you sound like an honest cop, an honest sheriff. You Anderson?
Smith, come back, sir.
You seem that I don't know you guys, but you guys swore an oath to this community. What am I being arrested for? Bishop.
Probably, yeah. That's fine, thank
How you
you.
doing, sir? Sure, how are you, sir?
Good, how are you?
Doing all right, sir? There is no First Amendment in this country.
Okay.
Not okay, sir.
Actually, you know what?
Take me
I
to
can
the
just do
second
it.
floor.
You might hang by for a few minutes.
I'll be there in a second.
I'm not gonna give you
So I'm
a hard
gonna.
time.
No, I know you're not. I'm gonna try and get some paperwork done here because I don't know how busy they are over there. So I'm just gonna have you hang tight here for a few minutes. All right?
Yes, sir.
Are you rolling?
Yes.
You rolling? Yeah. Okay.
Please do.
Actually,
Your camera's
I'll
on.
be right back. Hey, Gomez. Gomez. I'm gonna have him just wait here for a few minutes.
The circle?
All right, sir.
Bishop, how are you, brother?
I appreciate your patience. You all right? You ready?
I'm ready.
I know you don't have a choice.
Hey, Anderson,
We're going. I tried to move as quick as I could.
I appreciate you, sir.
All right, go ahead.
Hey, Bishop, I'm not blaming you for all this.
Sir, you are fine.
I'm not.
You and I have no animosity. That's fine.
You know, I'll tell you who
you have done nothing more.
I'll tell you who I
warrant my
blame.
ire.
I'll tell you who I blame is the sheriff of Glen Hill himself.
Okay, sir.
You awesome.
And this is just because I have to keep arm on you. That way, if you fall, I can prevent you from falling. Just because you're falling, I'm not holding you. And it's like, oh, why'd you let me fall? I can tell you what generally happens in these circumstances. You generally will get a PR bond, and you'll be right back out like you mentioned earlier.
And I'll be on the public property exercising my First
We'll
Amendment.
deal with that when it comes to.
You know, I didn't go to Iraq and have anybody infringe on my person. It's not about my brother anymore.
So-
it's about my First Amendment.
Since we're talking, I was told to relate to you that directly from the sheriff. Yes. Now that the trespass order is in effect, you are not to return to the courthouse unless you have.
I wasn't in the courthouse.
Just let me finish, sir. Unless you have official business. Okay.
Official business as in my brother having court.
Yes. Any court proceedings? Okay. Yes, that would constitute official
What's
business.
up, brother? How are you? Doing all right? Doing okay?
They're on it. I didn't have to push a button. Thank you, sir. How you doing today? Alright, we're gonna go in here and do the Alright, sir, we do have to turn off our body cams in here.
You're the arresting officer without a body cam. You don't think that's going to come up in a lawsuit?
Okay, you cannot force evidence to be created.
You're
because you declare
an
something that
officer
happened,
in the scene arresting me. Your body cam is off. I'm going to FOIA request that body cam. It's going to come up in the lawsuit, sir. And I hope. No, you don't have to thank me, sir. Thank you for being here and turning off your camera.
All right, sir. So as soon as I get the criminal history, we're gonna go over to the magistrate, like I told you.
Sir.
Okay. Any questions about that?
Yes, sir.
No. All right. It's pretty simple,
Why
straightforward.
am I being arrested for?
So the charges are disorderly conduct. I did inform
Disorderly-
you of
it's on
that
camera.
out front. Okay.
It's on camera.
I'm gonna issue you no trespassing paperwork for
On public
9311 Lee
property?
Avenue.
You're trespassing
Okay.
me on public property?
From 9311 Lee Avenue. Okay, that's the courthouse. All right.
You're trespassing
No.
me from public property?
I'm going to issue you a no trespass.
You're
order.
going to
I'm
issue
not charging you with
a trespass
Yes,
from public property?
Yes, sir.
Sir, we have a First Amendment in this country.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
I'm just advising you what's going to take place. Okay.
Okay.
You are
That's
more
okay,
than
sir.
welcome.
That's okay, sir. A lawsuit is coming.
You are more than welcome to do whatever you want afterwards.
Sheriff
okay?
Bishop?
The faster we get through it, the faster we're done.
I'm not.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm not impeding your process. I'm telling you, a lawsuit is coming. That video is being uploaded to the internet as we speak.
Okay.
That's okay, sir. Well, I have a sign that says Amy Ashworth kills inmates inside this jail. What, $56 million is going to let... Yeah, I mean, sir, you can be upset. But these are facts.
So there's different branches of the government.
Yeah, sir, I don't want to talk to you.
Executive, judicial.
You just told me, don't talk to me. Yeah, you're getting... Clearly, you're getting
We're just
upset.
trying to get
You're
back.
getting triggered.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're getting triggered by me telling you I've got a First Amendment.
Everyone in this country does.
Okay, so why am I being arrested?
Because you're exercising in the wrong way, sir.
How?
First Amendment.
Sir, can
How?
you...
Being on public property?
Sir, 1 second, please.
Talking about...
Sir.
Yes, sir. It's on camera. I'm not
Please
being
verify your
disorderly.
middle name for me, please.
I don't have a middle name, sir. It's
You don't?
Amar Al-Jazari.
Nofel?
That's my dad's name.
That's your dad's name. What about Michael
That's my other name.
That's your other
I've
name?
got two names. Michael Vardine, Amar Al-Jazari.
Do you have two social securities as well?
No, sir. One social.
Okay. Have you ever been charged with anything before?
I'm not going to answer any of the questions.
Okay. You said Nofel is your dad's name?
Yes, sir.
So you don't have a middle name of
I
Nofel?
mean, you can say it's a middle name, sir. I go by Amar Al-Jazari. I go by Michael Vardine. Those
Do you have any
are-
documentation, like IDs, that say that's your middle name?
Sir, I'm in handcuffs, like...
Correct. I just got a report. We're coming.
All right.
Coming from
1 second. Wait a minute. Where did, there he is.
That's coming down here.
You're going through? No, Bermejo is this way.
Hold on.
Bermejo is over here.
Give me 1 second.
That's for Bermejo.
Hey, give me 1
Yeah,
second.
they're still in the hallway.
1 second before you send them through.
There's a bench right here.
Before this guy?
Give me 1 second before you send them through.
Okay. Are you calling him for me?
Bishop, there's a bench. There's a bench right to the left. Where he can have a seat.
I don't know you, sir. Sir, I believe you. Well, you sound like an honest cop, an honest sheriff. You too, Anderson.
Hey, Smith, come back, sir. This guy though.
You seem that you, I don't know you guys, but you guys swear an oath to this community. Bishop, what am I being arrested for? Bishop.
Is this yours?
Probably, yeah.
You want it?
I mean, that's fine, thanks.
How you doing, sir?
Figured you'd be
Sheriff, how are you,
tied up
sir?
for a little bit. Good, how are you?
Doing all right, sir? There's no First Amendment in this country.
Okay.
Not okay, sir.
Actually, you know what?
Take me to the second floor.
Finding a bad person.
I'll be there in a second.
Sir, I'm not gonna give you
So
a
I'm
hard
gonna,
time.
no, I know you're not. I'm gonna try and get some paperwork done here because I don't know how busy they are over there. So I'm just gonna have you hang tight here for a few minutes.
Sir, yes, sir.
Are you rolling?
Yes.
You rolling? Yeah. Okay.
Please do. Yes, sir.
Action.
Your camera's on? Thank you.
Hey, Gomez.
Gomez. Swear on the Bible if your camera's
I
on.
had him just wait here for a few minutes.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Yep.
Quantico, huh?
One foot, sir. That was the Army. My dad was an Army contractor, went into Iraq, and then he landed a job with the Iraqi government. Then 2015, he gave me a contract. So 2015, 16, 17, running back and forth between Najaf and Baghdad.
Oh, okay.
I did that for a while. Hey there, Sheriff. How are you, sir? Doing all right? Doing okay?
How you doing, man?
Doing all right, sir. Doing okay.
Yeah.
Were you in the military, sir? Army. Sir, when I got back, we're not military, but we did military work in Iraq.
Right.
And yeah, it was a good time. I miss it.
Camaraderie and
Sir, I miss it. I miss it a lot. Every time I stand here talking about my little brother,
yeah.
I miss it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. The reason why he is unfortunate, brother.
It doesn't make sense, sir. It does not make sense. What am I being arrested for? Talking about my brother, falsified police report? Talking about Commonwealth thing, the actual, you saw the video. The video is being uploaded to the internet. If you go on social media, Protect Inmate Project, you'll see the video from start to end.
Yeah.
Where am I being disorderly? I'm not being disorderly. I'm exercising my First Amendment. I'm talking about Commonwealth thing, the first. I'm talking about how she's using a falsified police report, Hope, on her watch. She's a jail board member. She gets $50,000 to be a jail board member. Gets paid on top of her, roughly $230,000 salary as a Commonwealth attorney. Well, on her watch, 6 inmates were dead. The jail has a narrative that natural causes are drug related. Well, I'm in touch with 3 other families that says their son's face was beaten in, bashed from a beating. It's not natural causes, sir. And I'm in touch with the FBI out of DC. And it's being worked on. There is a buffer around this jail because it makes a lot of money. You got the local FBI agents that are covering up for Sheriff Greenhill. It's not a good sheriff, sir. And that's not a reflective of every sheriff here. It's not.
So your brother, he was abused also?
Yes, sir. They beat my brother. They sexually assaulted my brother. Correctional officer Suda, Lewinsky, Kissman. That's why I need the body. Come on, sir. Okay. What do you think they're taking me?
The girl screaming back and forth. Everybody take me with you! Take me with you! No! Take me with you!
It's public property. I'm from the courthouse. Once I come out, I'm going to stand right there. You didn't send me to Iraq for 3 years and have me not exercise my First Amendment. It's not about my brother anymore. It's not about the inmate. It's about you telling me, not you. Okay? The sheriff, Amy Ashford, telling me I don't have a First Amendment in Prince William County. I promise you on God himself, once I go released, I'm going to stand right there with that sign. Okay? Well, you can't be on public property. You're going to trespass me from public property? That doesn't even make sense. You know the kind of lawsuit they're getting right now? It's okay. It's all good. You know, it has nothing to do with you, sir. What they're doing is not a reflective of every sheriff. It's not a reflective of every Prince William County police officer. It's not a reflective of every Manassas. There's a lot of police officers that serve and protect this community. But I'll tell you what, sir, those few are ruining for everybody. The fact that I'm in handcuffs. You know, I feel so bad for you, sir. For the sheriff office to put you in a situation like this. Arrested me for exercising my First Amendment. You know, it breaks me. What was I doing in Iraq, sir? What was I doing in Iraq? You're gonna put me in handcuffs. You know, I'll tell you why I went to Iraq. I'm originally from Iraq, but I've never been to Iraq except when I worked in Iraq.
So you was born here?
No, sir. I was born in Syria.
Okay.
Came to this country when I was 7 years old. We believed in everything that America had to offer.
Right.
Constitution, your rights.
Right.
And I went as far as went to school, went to college, graduated, and served this country at a capacity that I believed in what we were doing in Iraq. What were we doing in Iraq, sir? We were telling these people that they can have a constitution like us.
Right.
To arrest me for exercising my constitution. It's senile, sir.
What school you went to?
VCU.
Oh, okay.
Sir.
What are your studies?
Pre-med. I went as far as did 2 years of medicine before I got contracted in Iraq. I was going to do my rotation.
So you started chasing the money, huh?
No, sir. When we went to Iraq, we believed
Well,
in
I
what we were doing.
guess you're saying you never been to your home, so you want to see what that was like.
It's not about the money for us.
Yeah.
It's about what we believed in. We believed in George Bush and the new Iraq. and Iraq can have a democracy like the United States. And we went there, we believed in everything we were doing there. I left a beautiful life in 2015, 16, 17. And I was there for a long time, that when I got back, I found a new way to serve, take care of the Marines on base.
So what were you doing over there?
In Iraq. I started a small company for Quantico Marine Base. We were roadside assistants. I built up the company where I have 5 trucks. I hired Marines, I trained Marines. These Marines are military police Marines. I did a lot of work for my watch commander on base, Troy Parker. Yes, sir. Beautiful company.
Man, what was the name of your company?
Quantico, I named it Quantico Roadside Assistance. It's a small company dedicated for the Marines on base. Every time a Marine gets stuck with his vehicle, we show up with a truck that has a generator, a compressor, all the tools.
Take care of them.
We take care of them, sir. 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, it doesn't matter. Okay, so I started it with 1 truck, we built it up where we have 5. 4 Marines, these are active Marines, and the whole idea is, the whole idea is these Marines are on their day off, and instead of sitting in the barracks, we would take these Marines, train them, and they're learning a skill, they're making money, they're serving their fellow Marine. I mean, my watch commander on base loved it. And we were solving a unique problem with the base because it's a secured location. So every time you show up, you can show up within 30 minutes. We even got as far as having our truck stationed on base. And we would get dispatched out to the LZ grid, those training areas. 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Marines are asked to drive their personal vehicle to that grid. To that grid, but they get stuck there because it's a small vehicle and there's a lot of potholes, so we show up.
Tank trails and all that shit out there, right?
Sir.
Yeah. Wow. Damn, that's pretty good, man. So you was able to make a living off of doing all of that?
I'll be honest with you. The Marines on base, we ended up zero out the balance. What I would do, I would make money off base, Stafford, and then throw it into my operation on base just because I love doing what I was doing. It gave me a sense that I continued to serve coming back. I don't know if that makes any kind of sense. It makes sense to me.
Right, I got you. Yeah, I got you, man.
What's up, brother? Are you doing all right? Doing okay?
I'm doing good. What are you?
Not so good, sir. They locked me up for exercising my First Amendment, talking about Amy Ashford. There's a video on TikTok on their Protect Inmate project from start to end, why they arrested me. They say I was disorderly. They say that it's not public property. They're outside the jail. It's outside the court. It's public property. I can stand there. Oh, thank you, sir. Have a good one. Yes, sir. Be safe, yes, sir.
Yeah, I wasn't up there, man, to see. But I can say y'all believe in, y'all sticking by your brother. Y'all been out there for a while now, right?
So 77 days. I stole the dash camera from Commonwealth Amy Ashford, wearing a pinhole camera. That dash camera that she's hiding from the community, she's not releasing it. But I stole it with a body pinhole camera. It shows that Mustafa, my brother, did everything he can to avoid a vehicle accident. The minute she releases the dash camera, why do you think I'm here in the parking lot? Because I've seen the dash camera. I have the Google Nest inside the apartment that shows my brother loves his family. She want to turn this into a domestic violence gone wrong town. The apartment had a Google Nest. It shows how much my brother loves his family. It shows that the dash camera shows my brother did everything he can to avoid a vehicle accident. This whole thing is it's a tragic vehicle accident where he lost his girlfriend and 5-year-old parents. What accident? Accident doesn't happen. You're gonna take advantage of a vehicle accident. Okay. I have the discovery. In the discovery, it shows that they failed to airlift the family. That's a liability. Now, you don't think Mustafa's girlfriend's family is going to be suing the city for not airlifting the family? To avoid that liability, my brother woke up out of a coma to get his police report falsified. And I have the audio of the phone call conversation between Mustafa and investigator Robert Drum that falsified Mustafa's statements. He said Mustafa stated I was arguing inside the vehicle. with my girlfriend. Mustafa stated I was angry at Dorothy inside the vehicle. I know what happened. Now I have the audio recording of the phone call conversation that Mustafa never said that. This investigator created probable cause, issued out a warrant, on falsified statements, issued out a warrant, arrested my brother. Yesterday I had the warrants. 15 months I couldn't get the warrant. I got the warrant when he told the magistrate, or he issued out a warrant. He told him that. Now I have the audio. The chief of police issues out a letter admitting that investigator Robert Drunk falsified my brother's police report. This investigator is on the Brady list for falsifying my brother's statements on the police report. Now you want to tell me why Amy Ashworth yesterday took the same investigator that falsified the police report in front of a grand jury, didn't tell the grand jury that the police report is falsified, that these statements are falsified, didn't tell him, and indicted my brother of murder, first degree murder, when she has a dash camera. She didn't show the dash camera to that grand jury. She didn't tell them this investigator falsified the statements. And they honestly think that I'm not going to be here on public property talking about my little brother? Sir, they're senile. I mean,
you have to fight what you believe in, man.
Right, sir. You know, this is the same reason I went overseas. It's the same reason I'm here in the parking lot. I've got a constitution. I've got a First Amendment. I've got a right. And for them to tell me, you know, I feel so bad for our sheriff, sir. Amy Ashworth is using our sheriff department to do her business. And we have a corrupt sheriff. Sheriff Glenn Hill, he has all the authority to get this to stop what he doesn't. Because he's part of it. That jail it's a private jail. It makes $56 million. That money has to be protected from the sheriff, from the local FBI.
But the sheriff is not in charge of it.
Sir, the corruption goes high. The sheriff is on the board. He's on the board, getting paid by the jail itself. Who pays the jail board members? The jail itself. Now I had an accountant that looked into this jail. The numbers are cooked every year, the annual reports. Now this one was on the table. On the table they paid the sheriff $50,000 on top of his salary. They paid Commonwealth Amy Ashworth on top of her salary. $50,000. Amy Ashworth has a retired police officer. A retired police officer that owns millions and millions of real estate property. How does that happen? What is he, the best salesman in the country? The guy barely walks. You know, sir, there's a lot. I feel bad for our community. I've got a 3-year-old. Yes, sir. It's okay. God is watching. And sometimes you just got to be patient.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to be in handcuffs. And I don't want to be in handcuffs, but I am.
Fight what you believe in, man. So,
yes, sir.
You know, make sacrifices, all that good stuff, right? So
how long have you been a sheriff for?
Over 20 years.
20 years.
Whenever you're ready.
20 years. A long time, sir.
I did 20 in the Army.
20 in the Army. Were you deployed overseas?
Yeah.
Oh, were you in Iraq?
Yeah, it's crazy.
I
went to Iraq, right?
Yes, sir.
Baghdad, right? And then from there, I was only there for like maybe 3 weeks, and I got shipped to Israel.
Yes, okay, all right. 3 weeks in Iraq, okay.
Yeah, I got shipped to Israel,
okay.
And Tel Aviv, where they were shooting Scud missiles. You remember Scud missiles? They were
shooting it into Israel?
Yeah.
Well, what year is this?
This was 90. My son was born in 90.
Oh, man,
So
you're a full timer, sir.
Yeah, 90.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Changed the law, sir.
Yeah. So, and then I was deployed to Somalia also. Somalia, like 93. You know, they did a movie, Black Hawk Down.
Yeah, I saw that movie.
I was there for that.
We did logistics in Iraq. We coordinated a bunch of things behind the scenes. There was the can't talk about it. You know, but we did like just of it. We did logistics.
I got you.
2015, 16, and 17 was unique.
Right. Yeah, see, I was I was retired by then.
Iraq changed a lot. Changed a lot. It's sad what's happening in Iraq, sir. Whatever we wanted to accomplish is rolling backwards.
Yeah, it seemed like I look at the things we've done, like the military, as far as, I mean, it's like it's incomplete. The mission is incomplete.
They won't let you complete it.
Yeah.
They won't let you, like, you get sent to do a job and that job is supposed to be incomplete.
And I kind of felt like, personally, I felt like, what are we doing this for? You know what I mean? Personally. But, I don't regret my service. I
serve this country. That's how I feel. I mean, I feel the same exactly. I feel, what are we doing this for?
Right.
And if we're not allowed to complete certain tasks,
it's like a waste of time. You're not gonna complete the task. You know what I mean?
I got back. I wanted to get contracted again. It was that feeling that it's like, you can't really, it's like you're so close to getting things done.
Right.
And then just before, it's like, there are elements that tell you to stop.
Right.
That's why when I got back, I was just like, what was I there for? But you don't regret your service.
No, you don't regret it. It's just because you don't see the end result. I mean, me personally, I don't see the end result. So it's like, man, if people wait, there's a lot of lives lost. What, man? You know what I mean? That's what I felt.
When I got back, I was blessed.
Right.
I prayed for a person. When you're there for a long time, you're in that mindset. You're serving, your country, blah blah blah. And you're in that mindset.
So you were there for 3?
3. I did. I had 2 contracts. So when I went there, I came back.
Oh, okay. So how did they do your rotation?
It was all coordinated through certain channels.
No, I mean, so you would go and do 6 months and come back for a month.
All depends.
Oh, okay. I had a cousin over there, contract also. He would be there for 6 months, and then you come home for a month, and then you go back.
We were in Iraq. We were connected through the Iraqi government.
Okay.
Yeah, we were connected.
Right.
We would go into the embassy, and the embassy was like, "Who are you?" Then you get a phone call, stamp your paperwork, and we're good to go.
Right. Yeah. It's I kind of feel like, it's just I lost somebody, you know what I mean? And it's like, why? It's just hard, bro.
Sir, thank you for your service.
It's hard, man.
I know, I'm not being trying to interrupt.
It's crazy. And I'll be honest with you, I'm trying to make sense of all that.
Right. This
doesn't make sense.
I guess
it really doesn't.
I can't say I know how you feel, right?
So I feel like
I can imagine. I feel like what your family's going through.
So I feel every day they tell us that you're not in America. This is not America. You don't have a constitution. And I found myself telling them, I am in America.
Right.
This is America. We still have America. We still have a constitution.
Right.
And I find myself doing that every single day.
Right.
And it gets to a point that they tell you, it makes you feel like you're not a human being. You're not a human being. I find myself telling them, I am a human being.
Right.
But sir, money corrupts. There's a lot of money being funneled into these counties. When you see the sheriff look the other way, when you see the Commonwealth attorney look the other way, the decision is not in their hands. These are puppets. there's someone funneling money. There's a jail that's making $56 million.
That's what they make over there.
Yes, sir.
That means you get the
It's
jail.
public information.
Yeah.
You can look up the annual reports.
Right.
$56 million is getting funneled into it's jail for profit. They're making money. All you have to do is, the other day I went to supervisor's board, the supervisory board meeting, the Chandra.
I'm not familiar with all
Yes,
that.
sir. She's like the supervisor. for
Oh,
the
okay.
county.
You talking about the county
Supervisor.
board? Yeah.
She's talking about, I'm not stealing money. I'm not, no one is giving me money. I'm here for the community. It's like, lady, the fact that you're giving out these statements screams you're stealing money.
Why was she saying? Why was she?
Because there's companies that are coming into our county, and she would come into,
Talking about take Amazon.
I'm not.
Not only Amazon.
But there's like a lot of big companies, giant companies
Gotcha.
taking on.
Gotcha.
And
I got you.
yeah, and it's a lot of stuff that are these individuals. They come in with beautiful smiles and that they're here for the community, but they're not. Her bio says she comes from a poor background, blah blah blah. A simple family, like they didn't have money involved. And then when I went to the jail supervisor meeting, she's talking about her family owning 200 acres in Mississippi. Oh, like, your family owns 200 acres in Mississippi. That means they're passed down from, you are filthy rich. You're not from the middle class. But she thinks herself as a person like that. And they come in and they take the votes. I don't know, sir.
Yeah.
This community is silenced. If anybody runs into an issue here in this community, where are they going to go? You expect them to go to NBC4, Fox 5, Channel 7, but the story is not going to get picked up because there's a narrative that we have an amazing county jail that doesn't murder people, that doesn't beat up inmates on the inside. You have a narrative out of the police department that we have a wonderful chief of police that is doing his job. You think, the other day, Channel 7,
I saw your brother on the news.
But they're reporting on the narrative of the police department. They're not talking about the falsified police report. They're not talking about the dash camera. They're not even releasing the dash camera. They were, after 14 months of the Commonwealth attorney saying there is no dash camera, she releases 4 seconds of the dash camera. Why not release the whole dash camera? You already released 4 seconds. What are you not releasing the rest of the dash camera for? The minute she releases that dash camera, it's going to show that my brother did everything he can to avoid the vehicle. Then you have to release my brother. Well, I'll ask you a better question. Why is that dash camera cut before impact? Why is that dash camera muted? They cut and mute the dash camera. The one they released to that lawyer that I had to steal it from, Casey Stevens, I went on Amazon, I wore a pinhole camera, and I recorded the whole entire thing. That dash camera is cut and muted. They said, this is it. It's a Rexon dash camera out of Best Buy. My brother had it since 2018. It's a Rexon dash camera. It has audio. The lawyer himself admitted that on a phone call conversation that I recorded, that investigator Robert Jump told him, I have the audio to the dash camera. But the police department narrative today is there's no audio. Now I'll tell you what they're doing here. They falsified Mustafa's statement on the police report. They said Mustafa stated I was arguing inside the vehicle. I was angry at Dorothy inside the vehicle. I know what happened. These are probable cause. Now, when they mute the dash camera, if they ever have to release it, when you see that there is no argument inside the vehicle, you're going to say, well, Mustafa said I was arguing inside the vehicle. You see the game that they're playing here? When you watch the dash camera, you're going to see there is no argument.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
I haven't seen it.
It's on social media.
Oh, I really haven't.
I actually pinned it just before they put me in cuffs.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. If you go on TikTok.
Yeah, you were saying TikTok.
Protect. If you type protect inmate project or free Mustafa Al-Jazari, you'll come on TikTok. And you'll see the video from start to end why they put me in handcuffs. I wasn't being disorderly. That's a lie. It's on video. I'm on public property. What are they arresting me for? This is a false arrest. You don't think they're gonna get sued for this?
So you was in the parking lot? Then
Oh,
came,
yes, sir. You know right in front of the courthouse, there's the lobby area. You know where it's the circle.
All right, sir.
Bishop, how are you, brother?
I appreciate your patience. You all right? You ready?
I'm ready.
I know you don't have a choice. I understand where we're going. I tried to move as quick as I could. Go ahead.
Hey, Bishop, I'm not blaming you for all this.
Sure.
You are fine.
You and I have.
You know, I'll tell you who
You have done nothing
You know,
more.
I'll tell you who
I'll
I'll tell
tell
you who I claim is the sheriff Wendell himself. You want me to call?
And this is just because I have to keep arm on you. That way, if you fall, I can prevent you from falling. Because you're falling, I'm holding you, and it's like, oh, why do you let me fall? I can say what generally happens in these circumstances. Generally, we'll get a PR bond, and we'll be right back out like you mentioned earlier.
And I'll be on the public property, exercising my personality with that when it comes. You know, I didn't go down a rack and have anybody infringe on my personal. It's not about my brother anymore.
So,
it's about my personal name.
Since we're talking, I was told you really use this directly from the camera.
What happened?
Now that the traffic order is good, you are not to return to the courthouse.
I'm not
unless you have,
supposed to do the courthouse.
unless you have official business. Okay?
Official business of my brother at court.
Yes, any court proceedings. Okay. Yes, that would constitute official.
What's up, brother? How are you?
I'm
Doing all right? Doing okay?
Your Honor, I didn't have to push a button. Look at that. Thank you, sir. How you doing? All right, sir, we can have you turn off our hands in here per the order of the...
Is this the magistrate?
Yes.
How you doing, sir? Out of respect, I want to take my hat off.
Man, yes, sir.
Okay, it's rolling.
Okay, I need all these deputies to have their body cam on, ma'am.
I need you to provide them the information.
They refuse to turn on their
Listen, you
camera.
don't
What's your
listen,
name, ma'am? What is your name? Deputy what?
Kephart.
Kephart.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna ask you for some directions. Okay?
I'm gonna FOIA request your body cam,
can
and
do that.
I'm requesting these. What's your name, sir?
Brooks.
Brooks. What's your name, sir? What's your name, sir?
Anderson.
I'm asking. What's your name, sir?
Bishop.
I need all these body cams on. My name is Amar Al-Jazari, I need all these body cam. Kepper, I'm gonna FOIA request your camera.
Absolutely.
And I'm asking these deputies to turn on their cameras.
Can you please
And they're
spell the last name
refusing.
for me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need these deputies. I'm
Yeah, listen,
calmly asking.
Listen,
Ma'am, I have rights in this country.
And so do we
Just
have.
because
Listen,
you have to
we
have
can
your
make
body
this
cam
easy
on.
or we can make this a little harder.
I
okay?
fear for my safety from you
Nobody
guys
is
being
doing
in a
anything
room.
to you.
Okay, well, I
We
need the
can
body
move
cams
out.
on.
If you listen to me for 2 seconds, we can leave this room.
Ma'am,
But you keep talking.
but I
and
need the
talking
body
and talking.
cams on.
They
They have to
the
turn on the body
supervisor
cam.
is on.
I need to FOIA request all their body cams.
You don't
If your
make the rules
if your
down here,
camera,
okay?
no, I'm not saying rules. I have rights, ma'am. Just
You have
because I'm in
rights and
cuffs.
we have rights.
Okay,
and we
I
have
need the body
duties,
cams
and you are
on.
currently
Ma'am,
stopping us from doing our
I
duties.
need the body
But
cams.
they don't have to do
Sir,
it.
okay, all right. Okay, your body cam on, sir?
Yes, sir.
Bishop?
Yes.
Your body cam is on?
Yes, it is.
Kepper, your
Yes.
body cam is on?
Yes.
Deputy what, sir?
Anderson,
Addison refuses to turn on his body cam. Deputy what, sir?
Brooks.
Brooks refuses to turn on his body cam. Sir, you in the back? Sir, you with the cap? Sir, I know you swore an oath for this community. What is your name, sir? What is your name, sir? Deputy Sheriff, what's your name, sir?
Fairfax.
Fairfax refused to turn on his body cam.
Okay.
My first name is Amar
Yeah,
Al-Jazari.
Okay. Can you spell the last name for me?
Yes, sir. It's the same last name my brother inside your jail,
I
Mustafa
still need you to
Al-Jazari.
spell it
You all
for
know
me.
who I am, sir.
I
You know
do,
who my
but I
brother
still
is.
need you to spell it for me.
Okay, Al-Jazari. Al-Jazari. You falsified my... Not you, sir.
I-R-A.
I-R-I.
Okay. Date of birth, please.
0105. 050185.
050185.
I'm sorry. Just right. 010585. I'm sorry. 01 010585.
And your social security.
413 79 7385.
And you have a phone number that you would like to provide?
I don't have to give you a phone number.
You do not? Ma'am, are you going to be handling the... Ma'am? For sure, are you going to be handling the CCH for me?
Yes, no problem.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Come on, sir.
What's
Can you please turn on your body cam? Can you please turn on your body cam? I need all these deputies to have their body cam on, sir.
Last name,
I'm
please.
asking, I'm gonna FOIA request all these body
That's
cams.
fine.
I need the body cams on, sir. I fear for my safety. I need these body. No, you don't have to. You don't have to do that, sir.
Can I have
Is
your date of
body
birth,
cam on,
please?
sir? Please turn your body cam on. I need a supervisor.
Sir, Sir.
I need a supervisor. I need a supervisor right now before we go forward.
Sir.
Before we go forward, I need a supervisor
I have
on.
to book you as a
I
John
need Tony
Doe if
to
you
be
don't
here,
give me
sir.
your-
Is your camera on, sir? Is your camera on, sir? Why is the camera not on? Is it?
5-3 to Unit 4.
Why is the camera not on, sir? You guys have body cams. Why is the camera not on?
So we have our own specific policies on when to
You
use
have
our
policy
body
to
cameras.
turn off the camera when you're getting someone arrested exercising the First Amendment?
It's not off.
It is on. Please turn it on.
Yeah.
I need a supervisor here.
Sir.
I need a supervisor here. I'm not going to talk to you, sir. I need a supervisor.
Okay, I'm right here.
Ma'am, I need the body
Hold
cams
on,
of all
let
these
me, let me
deputies.
turn it on. They're all on.
Thank you,
They're
ma'am.
all rolling. Okay, it's rolling.
Okay, I need all these deputies to have their body cam on, ma'am.
I need you to provide them the
They
information.
refuse to turn on their
Listen, you
camera.
don't
What's your
listen,
name, ma'am? What is your name? Deputy what?
Kephart.
Kephart.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna
FOIA
ask you for some directions, okay?
I'm gonna FOIA request your body cam.
You can do that.
I'm requesting these. What's your name, sir?
Brooks.
Brooks. What's your name, sir?
Fairfax.
What's your name, sir?
Anderson.
I'm asking. What's your name, sir?
Bishop.
I need all these body cams on. My name is Amar Al-Jazari. I need all these body cam. Kepper, I'm gonna FOIA request your camera.
Sir, can you
and I'm
please-
asking these deputies to turn on their
Sir,
cameras.
can you please
and
spell
they're
the last name
refusing.
for me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need these deputies. I'm
Yeah, listen,
calmly asking.
Listen,
Ma'am, I have rights in this country.
And so do we
Just
have.
because
Listen,
you have to
we
have
can
your
make
body
this
cam
easier
on.
or we can make this a little harder,
I
okay?
fear for my safety from
Nobody
you guys
is
being
doing
in a
anything
room.
to you.
Okay, well, I
We
need the
can
body
move
cams
out.
on.
If you listen to
Sir.
me for 2 seconds, we can leave this room.
Ma'am,
But you keep talking.
But I
and
need the
talking
body
and
cams
talking.
on.
The
They have to
the
turn on the body
supervisor
cam.
is on.
I need to FOIA request all their body cams.
You don't make the rules
If your
down here,
camera,
okay?
no, I'm not saying rules. I have rights, ma'am. Just
You have
because I'm in
rights and
cuffs.
we have rights.
Okay,
and we
I
have
need the body
duties,
cams
and you are
on.
currently providing.
Ma'am,
stopping us from doing our
You can
duties.
the body
request it, but
cams.
they don't have to do
Sir,
it.
okay, all right. Your body cam on, sir?
Yes, sir.
Bishop?
Yes.
Your body cam is on?
Yes, it is.
Kepper, your
Yes.
body cam is on?
Yes.
Deputy what, sir?
Anderson.
Addison refuses to turn on his body cam. Deputy what, sir?
Brooks.
Brooks refuses to turn on his body cam. Sir, you in the back? Sir, you with the cap? Sir, I know you swore an oath for this community. What is your name, sir? What is your name, sir? Deputy Sheriff, what's your name, sir?
Fairfax.
Fairfax refused to turn on his body cam.
Okay.
My first name is Amar
Yep,
Al-Jazari.
Okay. Can you spell the last name for me,
Yes, sir.
please?
It's the same last name my brother inside your jail,
I
Mustafa
still need you to
Al-Jazari.
spell it
You
for
all
me.
know who I am, sir.
I
You know
do,
who my
but I still
brother
need
is.
you to spell it for me.
Okay, Al-Jazari. Al-Jazari. You falsified my... Not you, sir.
IRA.
I-R-I.
Okay. Date of birth, please.
050185.
050185.
I'm sorry, just like
And-
010585. I'm sorry.
It's 01?
010585.
Okay. All right. And your social, please.
413-797385.
Okay. And do you have a phone number that you would like to provide?
I'm gonna have to give you a phone number.
You do not. Ma'am, are you going to be handling the... Ma'am? Or sorry, are you going to be handling the CCH for me?
Yes, no problem.
Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
Alright, sir, as soon as we get some paperwork gathered, we're going to take you over in front of the magistrate. We'll have what's called a bond hearing, okay? And then he'll ask if you understand what you've been charged with, okay? And then that'll be your time to talk to him. He'll advise you of your rights there, and then what's going to happen from there,
Am I gonna get murdered inside your jail, sir?
okay?
I'm asking you this.
I have no reason to believe that, sir.
You know, you got 6 people murdered inside your jail.
Excuse me one second,
And I have a
please.
platform talking about
Fairfax,
inmates getting
step in
abused.
real
Am I gonna get murdered inside your jail? That's a fair question.
Similar.
I'm telling you now, I want you to move it back over there. Okay. Right now. And if you don't, you're going to be under arrest. All right?
What am I getting arrested for?
I'll tell you what that's for, but I'm giving you a chance to go in there.
What am I getting arrested for, sir?
Do what I tell you.
What am I getting arrested for? I'm asking you a question. I'm peaceful. I'm not resistant. I'm exercising my First Amendment. This is public property. There is no designated area, sir. We have designated areas. No, sir. We do not have designated areas. This is public property. I can be in that lobby.
Yeah, leave them alone. Yeah, listen.
We're not moving anywhere. This is our First Amendment. I didn't go overseas for 3 years to have someone arrest me and infringe on my First Amendment. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, Sheriff Hill. I'm not disrupting the peace. This is public areas. What are you going to do? No more. No more, no more. I'm not resisting. I am not resisting. I am not resisting. I am not resisting. I'm going to make sure we record you.
So we appreciate your cooperation.
I'm not resisting.
You're not resisting.
I'm on public property. Abror, keep recording me. Keep recording me, Abror. Keep recording me. I'm not resisting.
I'm making it any worse.
I'm resisting.
Everybody,
Why am I being arrested? Exercise my First
my son, my son,
I have a
you took my son,
Keep recording.
my son, mama, my community is watching. You keep my son. You didn't believe him now, sir, you hate my son. You hate my kids. No, sir, you heard them. No, man, sir, my son, this is my son. No, man, no, okay. No, sir, no. Mr. Tony, this is my son. You hate my son. They killed my son with falsified report. With what? Mama, please. Leave him.
You need to go back, okay?
Tony.
I know, you need to go back.
79, do you have an age for
Please listen to us.
Just
please listen to us. Okay?
Just
go back over there.
They are watching.
Please listen to us. Just go back over there.
I listen.
Okay? Go back over
I
there.
listen, but leave my son.
I understand that. We're going to deal with this, but please go back over there.
Okay. You can just. I'm here. Just leave him. But you took my son by falsified report. I don't tell me hush. I am mom. I'm a programmer. I'm educated woman. They did something wrong. My son is innocent. You are as a mom. You as a daughter, as a sister, as a father, as a son. You should stand with us. You should stand with me.
We also have to keep the peace.
I am peace. I love the peace. We are the family who keep the peace. You know who we are?
I know you are.
You know who we are? We are the people who removed the devil president from my country because he abuses people. We don't live here for us. You see this son? He's educated. Tell them to remove her. I know they're gonna take everything on him because he exposed him. Okay, sir, don't take my son.
Okay, it's okay, Mama. It's okay, Mama. It's okay, Mama. Mama, it's okay, Mama. It's okay. Ma'am, you're Muslim. Please, take care of my mom. Take care, Mama. Let go, Mama. Mama, let go, Mama.
I don't want to do anything. It's okay, Mama.
It's okay.
Wait, release him. Release him. Release him.
Contact your lawyer.
No, which lawyer? I don't have money. I don't have money to offer lawyer. Why you take my son? Why you take my son? Why you take my son?
I don't want you to hurt yourself.
United States! United States took my kids! Why? Because I protected this country!
Let's sit down.
Because we protect their kids!
Can you put down the camera and help me with your mom, please?
Because we to protect their kids!
I don't want her getting hurt. Put the camera down and
United
help.
States!
Put the camera down and help.
Ma'am, let's sit down.
Put the camera down and help.
United States!
Sit down.
United States!
You're more concerned about filming.
Took
Put the
my
camera down and
kids!
help your mother.
Took my kids!
Put the camera down and help your
United States! Took my kids! This is my country!
I don't want her passing out. I don't want her falling.
My son Mustafa. They hate us. This is reason. Because they hate us. Because they hate us. We are the people who stood for this country. We are the people. My husband went side by side to protect all of you. We thought this country is right. We thought. Don't take this stuff.
Anything over here we take.
Maybe put it back over in their pile of stuff over there.
Release him, Mama. Release him. And ask for you to release my son. It is gonna be shame. It's gonna be shame on this country if you abuse my two kids.
Y'all have to listen. You have to buy
I listen to you. This is my First Amendment.
Let me carry that stuff.
Get all the stuff. Mama. Let's go over there. Come on.
I will.
Come on.
Here, you can grab it. I'll carry this for you. Here, you put it on. I don't want to be... Something dropped too. I got it. I'll help you carry it.
Fought all along. You got to stay.
Yeah, but I'm down.
Now you get that wouldn't look. Now you're in the circle, so that can't happen. We tried.
Okay, because you said.
I told him go back to the area.
Okay, do it. He's mad because of the situation.
I understand the situation.
Because he's a brother.
I understand.
Because he's a brother. He's finished.
Where do you want this, man?
Have a seat.
He has to listen.
He has to listen.
He has to listen. This is kids. Mustafa's your kids.
You have a right to protest.
You have to listen.
You okay?
I listen.
Okay. No,
I
y'all
listen.
didn't.
But you know what Amy Ashworth did? You know what Amy Ashworth did?
I know.
She is doing personal.
Do us a favor. Please.
I do. I listen.
Listen to me. Do us a favor. We're letting y'all have this area to do what you need here. Okay? We've given you this area when it's not really supposed to be, but we've given this to you. That is not your area. Okay? This is. So when you have more people to come over here, tell them don't go there because the sheriff is not going to listen to that. And we're going to be doing this again. We're trying. Huh?
Can you guys release him, please?
Well, we're going to take him to the magistrate and tell the magistrate what's going on. The magistrate will probably most likely release him. And then he'll be coming out over there. Okay? Because he's not resisting or nothing like that. When he's in the middle causing that much noise, it becomes a disorderly. Okay? So he's got to, that's why we want you over here. You can have this. We're giving this to you. Just please, we're helping y'all out. Y'all got to help us. If you don't help us, it's going to be worse for both of us. Okay?
We're here to
You've got to see that you have sense. Talk to Omar. Talk to Muhammad. Is Muhammad here?
Oh, no.
Okay. If Muhammad comes here and he wants to speak to me, tell him to come to the window right here, ask for me, and I'll come out and speak to him.
Thank you so much.
Okay?
Yeah, if we didn't care, we wouldn't be talking to you guys, okay? Yeah.
All we ask is you got to follow the rules. There's certain rules here for everyone, not just you, everyone. No one is allowed to get that close to the building. It's a security thing.
Release
You got to stay on this side of the sidewalk.
Community is watching,
I know,
and they
that's
know
fine.
Amar is upset because they took his brother
And
5
Omar
months.
should be upset, and I understand why he's upset. But he don't make our job any harder.
He has to follow the rules.
Okay,
Everybody
there are
does.
rules. We let you have it here. Do it here.
Here, there, over there,
Yeah.
you're up there. You got this whole area.
Tell anybody else who comes, please do not come to the circle because we'll be doing this again.
I know. You saw,
And we're going to ask
you didn't
nicely
see
3
me.
times. We're going to ask 3 times. It's like
That's
baseball.
Okay, no,
Please,
this is
please,
the
please,
first
please,
time
please,
he.
please.
Yep.
And
This is
all 3 times he told me, no, 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 you're going to have to take me to jail. He left no choice.
because he's upset. He doesn't have hope in life.
I know.
He rather sit in like he doesn't like he's upset. His brother like taken and by falsified reports. Mr. Terry, my son like the internal affair admit Robert Drum falsified. Why she come? Why this woman?
We have nothing to do with
I
that.
know.
That's a whole other department. That's got nothing.
Yeah, they see
We're the sheriff's office. We're here to make sure that they are.
But they beat my son inside this jail. What is what is a human rights when they beat Mustafa? I have like a blanket. People like printed the blanket and brought it to us. The picture, the bruises from head to toe.
I understand.
Him called it like that. Yeah, that's all.
Okay, release.
We have business to do here.
Is he gonna come?
We'll be here.
Thank you. God bless. Thank you.
He's got to be processed. He's got to be court date and all that.
Oh no, but
And then he'll
You can stay over there in his camper.
did today? No.
They're working on that now. They have to process it.
Okay, so
He don't have to be. He won't be able to come back.
when he gets out of jail,
I told him.
Consider this our step to the courthouse. This is where the public be there.
49-17, I'm over.
We consider this step to the courthouse right
here. Yeah. That way for me, please. I earned my check today, huh?
Oh, yeah. So is that a separate use of force out there? Did anybody use the word use of force?
No, nobody used the word use of force.
Come on in, sir. Were you involved in this one?
Yeah.
I know the guy who volunteered for training.
Yeah, well, that's what he wanted to do. Do me a favor, go get Groff out of court. Were you involved in that?
Yes.
Fantastic. Get Groff out of court. I need to just start getting a case number and stuff like that. Okay. And then once I get his statement, I'll send him back and get you back.
Okay. Wait, what court is he in?
I don't even know what court this came out of.
Alright.
3 South Road.
Yeah. Alright. Guess I earned my check today, huh? I got you.
A whole lot of people going home early.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm giving you 3 chances, all right? Okay. I'm telling you now, I want you to move back. Right now. And if you don't, you're going to be under arrest.
For what? What am I getting arrested for?
I'll tell you what that's for, but I'm giving you a chance to go there now.
What am I getting arrested for, sir?
Do what I tell you.
What am I getting arrested for, sir? I'm asking you a question. I'm peaceful. I'm not resisting. I'm exercising my First Amendment. This is public property. There is no designated area, sir.
We have designated an area.
No, sir. We do not have designated area. This is public property. And if I want, I can be in that lobby as long as I'm not disrupting the peace.
Yeah, but listen.
We're not moving anywhere. This is our First Amendment. I didn't go overseas for 3 years to have someone arrest me and infringe on my First Amendment. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, Sheriff, what help?
Let's go ahead and take the custody and charge.
I'm not disrupting the peace. This is public area. What are you going to do?
Omar.
Sir, you're under arrest.
Come on, Omar.
I'm not resisting. I am not resisting. I am not resisting. I am not resisting. Over here.
This is our First Amendment. My God! My God! My son! No! You can't take my son! You need to stay right here. No, no, hey! You lying, my son case! Right here. Everybody knows.
It's not making any worse.
Everybody!
Why am I being arrested? Exercising my First
My
Amendment.
son! My son!
I have a
You took
sign.
my
I
son!
brought people recording.
My son! My community! It's right! You took my son! You didn't believe him now! Sir! Sir! You hate my son! You hate my son! No, sir, you hate him! No, sir! 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 My son! My son! This is my son! You may not! No, sir, no! Mr. Tony! This is my son! You hate my son! You hate my son!
I brought
Be careful, you're gonna hurt yourself. You're gonna hurt yourself.
If this becomes any more, Mom, you need to go back, okay? I know, you need to go back. Just please listen to us. Just please listen to us. Okay? Just go back over there. Please listen to us. Just go back over there.
I listen.
Okay? Go back over
I
there.
listen, but leave my son.
I understand that. We're going to deal with this, but please go back over there.
Okay. You can disregard. She's okay. I'm here. Just leave him. When they took my son by falsified report, I don't tell me hush. I am mom. I'm a programmer. I'm educated woman. They did something wrong. My son is innocent. You are as a mom. You as a daughter, as a sister, as a father, as a son. You should stand with us. You should stand with me.
We also have to keep the peace.
I have peace. I love the peace. We are the family who keep the peace. You know who we are?
I know you are.
You know who we are? We are the people who remove the devil president from my country because he abuses people. We don't live here for us. You see this son? He's educated. Tell them to remove him. I know they're gonna take everything on him because he exposed.
I promise you you're gonna be arrested, sir. Okay, it's okay, mom. It's okay, mom. It's okay, mom. Mom, it's okay, mom. It's okay. Ma'am, you're Muslim. Please take care of my mom. Take her too. Take care, mama. Let go, mom. Let go.
I know what are you going to do?
No, he's watching.
Release him. Release him.
Contact your lawyer.
No, which lawyer? I don't have money. I don't have money to offer lawyer. No, why you take my son? Why you take my son? Why you take my son?
You're gonna hurt yourself.
I want you to hurt yourself.
United States! United States, take my kids! Why? Because I have protected this country! Because we protect their kids!
Sit down. Sit down.
Because we protect their kids!
Can you put down the camera and help me with your mom, please?
Because we to protect their kids! United States!
Put the camera down and help.
Put
the camera down and help.
United States!
Sit down. Sit down.
United States!
You're more concerned about filming.
Took
Put the
my
camera down and
kids!
help your mother.
Took my kids!
Put the camera down and help your mom.
United States! Took my kids! This is my country!
I don't want her passing out. I don't want her falling.
My son Mustafa. They hate us. This is reason because they hate us. Because they hate us. We are the people who stood for this country. We are the people. My husband went side by side to protect all of you. We thought this country is right. We thought, don't take his stuff.
Anything over here, we take.
You can grab his property if you want.
On the poster.
You want to take the property? If not, we'll take it.
Release him. The best for you to release my son. It is gonna be shame. It's gonna be shame on this country if you abuse my two kids. I listen to you. This is my First Amendment. Yeah, but
Get all the stuff.
yeah, you got.
She's grabbing it.
Mama. Let's go over there. Come on.
Yeah, I will.
Come on. Come on.
No, I will go from here.
No, I don't want you to climb up and get hurt. Come on. Be careful going up the steps. Okay?
Something dropped.
Got to listen. We're trying to help it out.
I got it.
We have given you this spot all along.
Now you did, that wasn't good enough. Now you're in the circle, so that can't happen. You tried. I told him go back to the area you were given, and he would not do it. He wouldn't do it. He was told 3 times to
He
do it.
is mad because of the situation.
I understand the situation.
Because he's a brother.
I understand.
Because he's a brother. He's innocent.
He has to listen. He has to listen. He will be released. He has to listen. He has to listen. He has to listen.
Mustafa's your kids.
You have a right to protest, but you have to
Mustafa.
listen. You have to listen.
I listened.
No,
I
y'all
listened.
didn't. We
But
asked
you know what Amy
to come
Ashworth
here.
did? You know what
I'm
Amy
not here to
Ashworth
talk
did?
about Amy Ashworth. I'm not here to talk about
She
that.
is doing personal.
Do us a favor, please.
I do. I listen.
Listen to
This
me.
is your
Do us a
area.
favor. We're letting y'all have this area to do what you need here. Okay? We've given you this area when it's not really supposed to be.
Okay.
But
I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. We have a designated area.
I've got a sign that says Amy Ashworth is protecting a shield that murders people.
We have a
Now I've got sheriffs.
We have a designated area.
There's no designated area when it comes to public property, sir.
Okay, yes, sir.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. This is public property.
I'm giving you 3 chances, all right?
Okay.
I'm telling you now, I want you to move it back over there.
Okay.
Right now. And if you don't, you're going to be under arrest.
For what? What am I getting arrested for?
I'll tell you what that's for, but I'm giving you a chance to go in there.
What am I getting arrested for, sir?
Do what I tell you.
What am I getting arrested for,
All
sir?
right, sir. All right.
I'm asking you a question. I'm peaceful. I'm not resisting. I'm exercising my First Amendment. This is public property. There is no designated area, sir.
We have designated an area.
No, sir. You do not have designated area. This is public property. And if I want, I can be in that lobby as long as I'm not disrupting the peace.
Yeah, listen.
We're not moving anywhere. This is our First Amendment. I didn't go overseas for 3 years to have someone arrest me and infringe on my First Amendment. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, Sheriff Glenhill.
Tony, let's go ahead and take him.
I'm not disrupting the peace. This is public area. What are you going to do?
Sir, you're under arrest for disorderly conduct. Go ahead and turn around. Put your hands behind your back, please.
I'm not resisting.
Okay.
I am not
Can you
resisting.
Turn around, please.
I am not resisting. I am not resisting. I am not resisting. Bro, make sure we
Thank
record
you,
me.
sir. We appreciate your cooperation.
I am not resisting.
You are not resisting. I agree.
I'm on public property. I'm actually, bro, keep recording me. Keep recording me, bro. Keep recording me. I'm not resisting. I'm not
Hang
resisting.
tight for 1 second, sir.
Where am I? Why am I being arrested? Exercising my First Amendment? Why? Because I have a sign. Bro, keep recording. Keep recording. Keep recording. Keep recording.
Sir, do you have any weapons or knives on you?
No, sir. No, sir.
Nothing on you, keys, wallet, any of that stuff?
You hate my son.
I'm exercising my First Amendment. Why am I being arrested? Because I have a sign that says Amy Ashworth murders. I'm on public property. I'm not resisting.
Tell your mom.
I'm not going to kill anybody, sir. I'm here. No, you can't assault my sister. I'm not. Yes, you did. Do not cover yourself.
Sir, bring him over.
I'm not.
Sir, step over here for me.
They're gonna hurt me. They're gonna hurt me, Aurora. They're gonna hurt me, Aurora.
Just keep right there.
They're gonna hurt me, Aurora.
Let's make this thing work.
I'm not resisting, sir.
I know you're not.
I'm not resisting.
I know you're not. Spread your feet for me just a little bit.
Tony.
Sir, can you spread your feet for me just a
Aurora,
little
make
bit?
sure we're recording. Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Aurora, make sure you're recording me.
Mom,
Jerry.
you need to go back.
What are they doing, sir? I thought you have a Bible and a Constitution. So what's going on? I'm on public property. I don't have to. I'm on public property, sir. I'm not using a bullhorn, sir. I'm not using a bullhorn, sir. I'm not resisting. I'm not disrupting anything. This is a public area, sir. You do not dictate what's designated. No, we do not control the security of the courthouse. No, sir. No, but I'm not disrupting anything. This is public property, sir. Abar, keep recording me. Make sure you record me. Abar, get a little bit on this side, Abar. They're hurting my arm. Terry, your officer is twisting my arm, sir. Terry, your officer is twisting my arm. Sir, your officer is twisting my arm. Sir, your officer, Tony, your officer is twisting my arm.
All right,
You didn't have to do that, sir.
You got anything else? You want to give any of this to your mom?
Yes, sir.
What do you want to give to her?
All of it, sir. To my sister right there.
Ma'am,
Is this,
can you collect
is this
his belongings,
sister?
please?
All right, take all this, sis. Take
I'm
it
getting
all.
arrested for exercising my First Amendment. I'm on public property.
Being arrested for not doing what you're told.
I don't have to do. It's public property, sir.
Step
I'm
back.
exercising my First Amendment.
Advised 3 times.
You cannot infringe on my First Amendment.
You were advised 3 times.
You cannot infringe on my First Amendment.
3 times.
I didn't serve an Iraq for you to arrest me and infringe on my First Amendment.
3 times.
Go in this way, please.
Sheriff Glenhill, I promise you're going to get arrested, sir.
Okay,
It's okay, Mom. It's okay, Mom. It's okay, Mom. Mom, it's okay, Mom.
Why you taking it?
Don't go, ma'am.
Ma'am, you're a Muslim. Please, take care of my mom. Let go, Mom. It's okay. It's okay, Mom. It's okay. It's okay. God is watching. They falsified my brother police report. They falsified my brother police report, and I guess you can't talk about it. It's all good. God is watching, sir. The Commonwealth Attorney is upset. The Commonwealth Attorney is upset because I got a sign that says Amy Ashworth kills inmates. You got 6 inmates murdered inside this jail.
Do you want him just straight out the back to the
Not
magistrate,
resisting.
or?
Take it downstairs in the hole. I know you're not. I know you're not.
Sheriff, I promise you, sir, you're going to jail.
We're gonna go.
The FBI is watching you. I've got a giant RV in your parking lot, sir. The local FBI agents may be protecting you. How you doing, sir? Doing all right? Doing okay? I guess you get arrested for saying Commonwealth Amy Ashworth is protecting a jail that murders people. They can falsify your brother police report. They can falsify your brother police report, and when you talk about the murders, inside this jail, they're gonna arrest you. What am I doing? Exercising my First Amendment? I'm on public property. Where am I getting arrested? What information am I saying that I'm getting arrested for? It's all good, sir. Tony, you believe in God? I know you do. I love you, brother.
I know.
You know, the Commonwealth Attorney is using you guys to silence us up. It's okay,
Why
sir.
don't y'all go with Bishop?
They're resistance. Hold on, take.
I know you're not. I know. This is
public property, sir.
This is.
How you doing, man? Doing all right. It's public property. What am I getting arrested?
A process back here.
It's public property. How you doing, sir? Doing all right. Not resisting.
You want to take care of it? Where you going? No, we're fine with the front. We're with mom.
Public property, sir. I didn't serve overseas 3 years to get infringed on my First Amendment. What am I saying? Information about Commonwealth Amy Ashworth or the murderers inside this jail, sir? We're civilian contracting out there. 2015, 16, and 17. We're not military, but we did military work in Najaf, going back and forth between Najaf and Baghdad. When I got back, I'm not going to kill you anything. I'm not killing you anything more, sir. You don't have to. I'll tell you, I did work in Iraq. When I got back, I started coming to Fort Chronicle Marine Base. I served the Marines on base. I trained, hired military police officers. And talked to my lieutenant on base, Lieutenant Troy Parker. He'll tell you what I did for the Marines on base, sir.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
What's up, brother?
I'm here for now.
Huh? Getting arrested?
Yeah.
It's okay. I'll lost you.
Come by to you for just a second.
Sir, can you just have a seat on that bench, please?
How you doing, sir? I guess you can't have a First Amendment in this country, sir. When you talk about Commonwealth Ashworth and your brother falsified police report, you're going to get arrested. I'm on public property.
Can I talk to you real quick?
I wasn't resisting. Hey, you look like a seasoned sheriff. You look like a sheriff that has a badge.
Let's go. Yeah. You got to go back over there.
Get me the hell out of here. Jody, yes, sir. What's going on? Gary, how are you, sir?
Yeah.
Sheriff Woodhill.
Watch it.
Say hello to Sheriff Woodhill. Tony, how you doing, sir?
All right, Omar.
What's going on, sir?
You can't be in here doing this.
This is public property, sir. This is public property, sir. I'm not using a bullhorn. I'm within.
No.
I'm exercising my First Amendment.
It's not the bullhorn part I'm referring to. The
Yes, sir.
protesting
Is it the sign that says Amy Ashworth?
I'm sorry?
Is it the sign that says Amy Ashworth protect?
You can take your sign
Hey,
right
Joe.
over there.
No, sir. No, sir. I will not take that sign anyway. This is public property. I'm exercising my First Amendment.
Okay.
Sheriff, yes, sir.
And look, I'm telling
Yes, sir.
you,
Yes, sir, talk to me.
I'm giving a warning.
Okay.
Take the sign back over there.
You can arrest me if you want for exercising my First Amendment.
That might happen.
And I promise you, why? I'm exercising my First Amendment.
Okay, then. That might
Why would you arrest me for exercising my First Amendment?
be over there.
No, sir, this is public property.
I have
I'm
a
not using a
designated
bullhorn. The
area.
bullhorn is right there. I'm not used to. You're gonna arrest me for what? Exercising my First Amendment on public property? I'm not resisting.
Okay.
I'm not resisting.
We have a designated area for
I've got a sign that says Amy Ashworth is protecting a jail that murders people. Now I've got sheriff.
We have a designated area.
There is no designated area when it comes to public property. Sir.
Okay, yes, sir. All right, well, you can show that later.
No, sir, this is public property.
Okay. I'm giving you 3 chances, all right?
Okay.
I'm telling you now, I want you to move it back over there.
Okay.
Right now. And if you don't, you're going to be under arrest.
For what? What am I getting arrested for?
I'll tell you what that's for, but I'm giving you a chance to go over there now.
What am I getting arrested for, sir?
Do what I tell you.
What am I getting arrested for?
All right, sir. All right.
I'm asking you a question. I'm peaceful. I'm not
right.
resisting. I'm exercising my First Amendment. This is public property.
All right.
There is no designated area, sir.
We have designated an area.
No, sir. We do not have designated area. This is public property. If I want, I can be in that lobby as long as I'm not disrupting the peace.
Okay. All right. You can move over there.
No. We're not moving anywhere. This is our First Amendment. I didn't go overseas for 3 years to have someone arrest me and infringe on my First Amendment.
Okay.
You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, Sheriff Brunel.
You go ahead.
I'm not disrupting the peace. This is public area. What are you going to do?
Omar.
Sir, you're under arrest for disorderly conduct. I'm not resisting. I am not resisting. I am not resisting.
No.
No.
Two over here. Two over here.
I'm not resisting. I'm on public property. Abrar, keep recording me. Keep recording me, Abrar. Keep recording me. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. Why am I being arrested? Exercising my First Amendment? Why? Because I have a sign. Abrar, keep recording. Keep recording. Keep recording. Keep recording.
My son! You don't believe him now! Son! Son! You hate my son!
I'm exercising.
You hate my son!
Why am I being arrested?
No,
Because I have a sign that says Amy Ashworth murders people. I'm on public property. I'm not resisting. I'm not going to tell anybody. I'm here. No, you can't. You can't assault my sister.
This is my son!
Yes, it is.
Abrar!
They're gonna hurt me. They're gonna hurt me, Abrar. They're gonna hurt me, Abrar. They're gonna hurt me, Abrar.
Is she arrest?
Sir, okay. Okay.
Abrar, make sure you're recording.
If this becomes any more,
Make sure you're recording me.
Mom, you need to go back, okay? I know, you need to go back. Just please listen to us. Just please listen to us. Just go back over there. Please listen to us. Just go back over there. Okay? Go back over there. I understand that. We're going to deal with this, but please go back over there.
Okay. I'm here. I'm here. Just here.
What do you need?
Keep recording.
I got you. I am mom.
Go in there and get a property
I'm going to
bag.
take it to me.
They're hurting my arm.
Hey, do we have a property bag in here? Property bag. Is there any other supervisor here than you? I need Kephart to come up front. We have another incident out front.
Oh yeah, I knew that it was not going to be a quiet day.
Mom being dramatic. Yes. Where can I get a property bag? Where?
All the way in Holden. That long sheet of plastic.
There's a whole issue at the front circle. Where can I get a
I was in the basement.
where can I get a property bag?
You have to go in the vertical.
Hey, when are they gonna try to get them?
Hey, do we have a property bag? Can I get a property bag?
There's some in here, yeah.
There's something right there, I think, isn't it?
Unlawful assembly?
Yeah, it has to be.
I mean, we have these. This is what we use.
Can you want to go run back vertical and grab me a property bag?
Yeah, like the big ass,
Yeah.
ones. Talking about like this? Or like an actual, like, plastic bag?
Plastic bag.
You have to seal it. What are you gonna try to get them?
It has to be unlawful assembly.
Disorderly conduct of things still?
Yeah.
I'm over on their channel. Is everything okay? Do you need them to respond?
Yeah, everything's fine. That was me. No need to respond.
Okay, thank you.
What's up, brother?
Doing alright, doing okay?
Huh?
Getting arrested?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Can you come back here for just a second? Just a second.
How you doing, sir?
Are you getting
Well, I mean, I don't know what's going on.
go,
No, Sindinger told me to stay down here.
okay.
You look like a sheriff that has a bad name from that served this country. What am I doing? Exercising my First Amendment? I wasn't disrupting anything. I wasn't using a bullhorn. I was talking about Amy Ashworth and what she's doing to my older brother and the murderers they have inside this jail. That's why I'm arrested. I'm a man of God, and I'm willing to be arrested for my First Amendment, sir.
If you can get his information, get your criminal history, and you can walk over to the
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. It's not your fault. I'm not blaming anybody here. But the sheriff is going to jail. Sheriff Hill, I promise he's going to jail. I'm in touch with him.
We didn't have anyone in.
I'm talking to 9 inmates that came forward about abuse inside this jail. I don't think I'm in touch with the FBI. It's only a matter of time before a proper investigation happens. Local FBI is stepping up for the sheriff. They've got a good relationship with him. But the longer this RV stays in the jail parking lot, and once you got me in cuffs, it's going to raise so many flags, sir. I'm here. Thank you for your service.
Where's his property at? Where's his
It's this video. They arrested
It says so we don't need a property bag?
First Amendment.
Okay.
Anybody in green, leave.
Oh, it's on our
Hey, Sheriff. Kept part is Yes, sir.
So he did it, and then mom called money.
Ma'am, are you going to be handling the... Ma'am, or sorry, are you going to be handling the CCH for me?
Yes, no problem.
Thank you.
Right back.
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
Am I going to get murdered inside your jail, sir? I'm asking you.
I have no reason to believe that.
You got 6 people murdered inside your jail. And I have a platform talking about inmates getting
Step in real
abused.
quick.
Am I going to get murdered inside your jail? That's a fair question.
Correct. I'm going to need one of those forms because I don't...
If everybody can step in while...
The magistrate, actually the magistrate should have one.
What do you need for sure?
Wait.
Trespassing form.
I'll grab one. How are you? Oh, thought you were,
What the fuck is going on here?
He was... Yeah.
Nothing seems to be frozen or locked. Okay. Go ahead. So as you're spinning the tire, the steering wheel is moving. Okay.
So what is he mean to you? What does he say to you?
Like, he mostly likes the word, but Mom. What?
Does he keep Mom from being around you and all the other kids? Huh?
Yes.
A lot?
Yes, and now, finally broke up with him. I've been telling her for a million days, and she still hasn't broke up until...
Okay, well, if he comes back You get on mom's phone and call me and tell me, but do not let mom or Moses hear you. Does he hit mommy?
Yes, a bunch of times.
Hard?
I think he also one time he also locked Javen and mom that because they're fighting in the laundry room.
He locked them in the laundry room?
Yeah, she was holding the...
He locked mommy and Javen in the laundry room because he was mad at mommy?
No, because Javen and mom were fighting.
And that made Moses mad?
No. I tried to stop him with a foot though.
Why? Because he locked them in the room?
Yeah, and I needed mom. And Pharaoh was even fighting him. Pharaoh finally got him to stop and open the door.
So, Pharaoh... So has he hit Pharaoh?
No.
Has he hit Imagine?
Yes.
Does he hit you hard?
Yes.
Does he... How many times has she broken up with him? A lot?
She didn't wake up with him early for a bunch of days. And
But do you think he'll be back?
Probably.
Do you think... Does he hit any of the other kids?
Yes.
Does he hit Javen?
I think...
Is that why Javen stabbed him?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. So, Moses, mom's boyfriend,
Yeah,
when you try to go to sleep with mommy, he hits you?
Yeah.
Where?
Like, he
Does he spank you?
laughed when I'm sitting on her lap. He turned to him. He also turned knocked me on the knee with his hand.
Does he ever hit you on the butt?
No.
Has he ever hit you in the face?
Yes.
Does he hit you, and he hits you on your legs? On your knee?
we just met, so you don't know me. But I also want to point a few things out because I'm sure you can look around, you can see like there's cameras and stuff like that. So I have a camera over there and there's one over there. And then the microphones are actually the ones that they're like the little gray silver things above you. So we are recording what we talk about, okay? And the reason why we do that is so you don't have to talk to a whole bunch of people, okay? Because that's not something we really want you to have to do, okay? But before we get started, let me tell you my name. So my name is Danae. And you'll see me like taking notes and stuff on this piece of paper, and it's just because I don't want to forget anything, alright? But I'm not hiding anything from you. You can literally like look and see what I'm writing. You can ask to see it, and I'll show it to you. I'm just going to shred it after we're done, okay? So, what is your name?
Kylie.
Kylie. How are you spelling Kylie? How do you spell it?
K-I-L-E-Y.
Kylie. Okay. What's your last name?
Clapp.
And is it C-L-A-P-P?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Kylie, how old are you?
15.
15. And your birthday?
November 12th.
November 12th. Okay. And what year would that be?
2007.
2007. Cool. So you're a Scorpio, huh?
Yeah.
Me too. Okay. So November 12th, your birthday's coming up. That's exciting. What grade are you in?
In 10th.
10th grade. And what school do you go to?
Osborne.
Osborne? Okay. Osborne. Does Osborne have an E at the end of it, or is it, like, because it's spelled differently in different areas, so.
I don't spell it with an E.
No E? Okay, cool. So, I want to go over a few things with you, but before I do that, I just wanted to ask you some brief questions. So, have you been here before? Like, to the Child Advocacy Center, do you know?
I'm not sure. They were saying they think I have been.
Okay. Do you remember it?
Not really, but I could have been.
Okay.
I end up in a lot of like places like this.
Okay. Okay. So, I want to tell you a little. Do you know about what a Child Advocacy Center is, or what we do?
I think I can use like context clues.
Okay. So, with the context clues, where's your brain going? What are you thinking?
Well, for children
Okay.
that aren't in good situations, maybe.
Yeah,
Then
sometimes.
we need to
Yeah.
represent them.
Yeah, okay. Well, so what we do, and I'll tell you what we do here and then what I do, okay? So we basically provide a safe space for kids, teens, children, little ones, all the way from like sometimes even 2, 3 years old, all the way to 16, 17 years old, to come and talk about whatever it is that they feel the need to talk about. When I say it's a safe space, it's because there's nothing that they can say while they're talking to me that will get them in trouble with me. So I say that because it's important for them to know and for you to know that while you're talking to me, that you're not in trouble. You can literally use any words you want to use. You can use any language you want to use. You won't get in trouble for talking to me, okay? So those are important. And then if you look on the wall behind me, there's like some rules and stuff that are written. But I'll go over those with you in a little bit. Well, I want to make sure like you kind of get it, because I mean I feel like you do get it, but
I've had this talk with a lot of people before.
Oh, you like this exact same talk? Yeah, okay. And where was that at?
I don't know. I've talked to a lot of like, I don't know, people.
Okay. Well, just so you know, I am not a therapist, okay? Because I know sometimes people come here thinking that they're going to talk to a therapist. I'm not a therapist. I'm not a medical doctor. I don't work for the police department, and I'm not Child Protective Services, okay? So, I just get to talk to kids all the time, all right? That's basically what I get to do. So, tell me, you know, Kylie, you said that you've talked to a lot of people and you've had this conversation. Let me see. Before we actually like start talking about what it is that you're here to talk about, I just want to make sure that we're only talking about the things that are true and that really did happen, okay? So when you're in here, will you only tell me those things? Will you only tell me? Okay. So what is it that brought you here? Like, why are you here to talk to me today?
Because my dad made me.
Because your dad made you?
Because the detective kept calling him.
Okay. So, what was that about?
I don't know. I assumed that because it was the detective working on the case with my mom and sister and Moses, that it was in regard to that.
Okay. So there's a detective on a case that was calling your dad that said that you needed to come here to talk?
I guess so.
Okay. And you said that it was about your mom and your sister and Moses? Is that right?
That's what I assumed.
Okay. So tell me what you know about all of that, about that case.
That's kind of hard to like, kind of a lot.
Okay. So do you have something that you feel the need to share about that case?
Not really off the top of my head.
Okay. Did you have something that you felt the need to talk about beforehand?
No.
No. Okay. So, when you're talking about that case, that was with your mom and your sister. Remind me what your mom and your sister's names were.
Empress and Dorothy.
Empress and Dorothy. Okay. And Empress was your sister?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Okay. And who was Moses?
He was my mom's like boyfriend.
Your mom's boyfriend. Okay. Did he go by another name or?
He went by Moses. His real name was Mustafa.
Mustafa. Okay. Do you know his last name?
Javier. I don't know. It's not a common last name.
Okay.
That I've seen a lot, and I'm not sure how to pronounce it.
Okay. But you call him Moses, is that right?
That's what he told us his name was.
Okay. Did you interact with him much?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me about that.
So the first week my mom knew him, she said he was stalking her, and I was like, okay, then stop telling him where we're staying in the room of where we're staying at, because we were kind of staying in like Motel 6, Red Roof, back and forth. And I think she just liked the attention, but she was talking about how he would wait outside for her and blah blah blah, and like how it was creepy, and I was like, okay, stop entertaining it then. And then she was like, do you want to meet him, stalker guy? And I was like, okay. So we went into the car, and he gave me and my mom weed, and then we both got high and then we left. And I was like talking to him kind of. I didn't like him, and I was like kind of just being testy. I don't know if that makes sense,
Okay.
but
What does testy mean to you?
I don't know, like standoffish.
Okay.
It wasn't like. It's not hard to tell.
Okay.
So then we left, and I was like, I don't like him. He's like weird,
Mhm.
and plus it's just weird to like. Like I get going with my friend to like go meet this new guy she's messing with. That's weird when it's like your mom, and then he's like all up on her and like.
Okay.
But then he would just buy her stuff like designer, and I was like, that's weird because he doesn't have a job. He sells stuff out of his car, and I know he was like on. I want to say out on bail for something at the time, or that's what I was told. That he had whatever case with his ex for like beating her or something, and I was like, okay. You've known him a week, and you say that he stalks you, and you know this about him. So like, obviously, he's not really someone you want to be around. And then it was like what I noticed that he was like coming around more, but it was my mom was never really at home. She would kind of just leave my siblings in the hotel room all day, and I would go with her a lot of the times, cause she liked having one of the older kids that's like. Once my sister left, she went to like rehab, then she went live with her dad. When she left, it was me, and she liked having like one of us as like her smoke buddies or something. So I would go with her a lot of places, and he would be there a lot of the time.
Like to the places that you'd go?
Yeah, and then she started leaving me to watch the kids and stuff, which she didn't really care about someone watching the kids. It was just she wanted like alone time with him, so it annoyed me because like she was always out with him. But then, and I know he would take her places. Like I know he like got in a fight with some guy outside of 7-Eleven, I think, that like he had a knife or something, and Moses was gonna like swing on him just to swing on him. And I was like, this guy has a knife. Like you're doing this for what? Like, and then he would take her places and just be really aggressive, like everywhere. He was just really like aggressive and violent. I remember my mom telling me once he threw a fit at some store and they had like one of those loudspeaker things, and he started like going over the loudspeaker, like cussing, and I don't even know. I wasn't there. That was just what I was told, but it was ridiculous.
Where was that at? Do you know?
No idea. I think a restaurant or like a store or somewhere in the middle.
Okay.
I have no idea. And then I don't know. He would take her to like the casino, and he would gamble a lot, which I didn't like because I think people that gamble a lot, at least, are just stupid.
Okay.
And
which casino would he take her to?
I think it was called Rosie's.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it was. I'm not sure exactly what a casino is. I'm pretty sure that's just the word for a place to go and gamble.
Okay.
But
So when you were saying, so you said a minute ago that like he would get really aggressive and violent. Like what does that mean? Like what do you mean by that? How would he do that?
He just had like temper issues, and like I don't know. It was like you wouldn't necessarily see it as threatening,
Mhm.
but it's more how he says, and you can tell that his intentions with saying it aren't like he was really passive aggressive. I don't know if that's the word for it.
Okay. Do you have an example that you can think of?
Like I don't know, like I don't know.
And it's okay if you don't know. Okay. It's perfectly okay. Um, so you were saying your siblings. You told me about your sister. Who are the other siblings?
Well, I have an older sister. She's like 17.
Okay.
She's in Florida.
Okay. What's her name?
Ava.
Okay. Ava. Okay. And what's Ava's last name? Same last name or different?
I have no
You
idea.
don't. Okay. It's okay if you don't. Do you ever get to talk to Ava?
I talked to her a couple months ago.
Okay. What's that relationship like?
I mean, it's okay. The last like year that I saw her, she was just like my mom kind of got her hooked on drugs, and when she started, she never stopped. So it wasn't really like her.
Mhm. Okay. And then do you have other siblings?
3 brothers. One's like 13. His name is Jalen.
Jalen.
There's Imagine, who's I want to say 10.
13, 10. Okay.
And Pharaoh, who is 8 or 9. There's a lot of them, so it's kind of hard to. I know their birthdays, but not really the years.
Okay. Yeah, and it's okay. You don't have to tell me their birthday, but I just want to make sure I know who you're talking about when you say somebody's name.
I'm just used to them having me tell them like their name, birthday.
Yeah. When you say them, who are you talking about?
Well, usually CPS.
Oh, okay.
I know you said you weren't,
Yeah,
but
no.
still, it's just.
Yeah, you're used to it. I get it. So, you said, and correct me if I get something wrong, okay, because that's really important. I don't want to get anything wrong, and I want you to make sure that I get everything right. So, when your mom met Moses, she had told you that he was stalking her. Is that right? And when was this? When did your mom actually meet him? Do you know?
I want to say late January.
Okay. Of when? Like this year?
Yeah,
Last
this
year?
year.
Of this year?
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay. So it was late January this year. And then you said that you guys stayed at different motels. It was like the Motel 6, the Red Roof Inn. Any other places that you can remember?
I know she sometimes went to this place off of Balls Ford. I don't even know where it was. I know once we stayed, really anywhere we could stay.
What town were you in, or what city?
Dumfries.
Dumfries. Okay. Were all of these in Dumfries? All of the motels in Dumfries?
The ones we stayed at the most, yeah.
Okay.
But otherwise, it was kind of all over.
Okay.
Sometimes we were in Fredericksburg. Sometimes like Manassas, Dumfries. Like it depends.
Okay. Now you said that she told you that he was stalking her. Did she tell you any more information about that? Like what all do you know about that?
I know she would just say that like he would hit her up a lot.
What does that mean? Hit her up.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Like he would text her a lot, and she would kind of like,
okay.
leave me alone.
Yeah.
And she would like, he would text her. He's like, come out, let me come see you. Blah blah blah. like, leave your kids, blah, 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 or whatever, like, and then he would, like, wait outside for her for hours.
From outside where?
Of the motel.
Of the motel.
Even if he didn't know what room we were staying in, he would kind of just, like, hang out there.
Okay. And how do you know that?
My mom told me.
Your mom told you. Okay. Did you ever see him do something like that?
I've seen his car there a couple of times, and I've seen her leave and go get in his car and go. But then she kind of started, like, I don't know, actually hanging out with him. I was like, okay. So she kind of dropped the stalking thing.
And did she ever say anything to you about being afraid or scared of him?
Yeah, it was like, cause it depended.
Okay.
Sometimes you could tell she was. Sometimes she would talk about it. And other times, like, once I started to, like, recognize his behavior, it got really scary for me to, like, I don't know, she's had been like that around us all her life, but, like, she finally stopped, like, dating for a little bit. So I thought, like, things were gonna be different. And I called her, like, and I would tell her, like, I don't want him around me, I don't want him around you, I don't want him around the kids. And if you're gonna keep him around you, at least just don't bring him around the kids. And she just ended up eventually just choosing him and stopping talking to me. But I know before, like when he first met the kids, he lived in Fredericksburg or Stafford or something, I believe. And we were staying at a hotel in Stafford, like I said. And I mean not Stafford, Fredericksburg. Or somewhere down that way. And we were all there, and she kept bringing him up, and it was like, it was annoying. It was like having a boy crazy friend, except it's your mom. And she talked about how he was gonna come see her, blah blah blah. They were gonna go hang out at the pool. This hotel had a pool, and we I was like, okay, but don't do that around them, or don't have them like. And he was waiting outside for her while she was distracted, and the door was cracked. He just like walked in, and I was like, you can't do that. Then he starts talking to the kids. My little sister off the bat didn't like him, but like he was talking to my little brothers about like video games and superheroes and stuff. Naturally, they were like, "Oh, he's so cool," blah blah blah. And then like he kind of just sucked up to them for the rest of the night. Then he stayed there to watch them. So I told my mom, "Can we go somewhere and get something?" Because I was trying to get away from him. Because I didn't like him. And I'm sorry.
It's okay.
And we stayed in the car for like, I don't know, I was high, but we stayed in the car for like an hour, and my sister was just like, my little sister was just like bawling, crying, and like, she's like, I don't like him, I don't want to go in there and be with him, blah blah. Keep in mind she's like 5, so it's like more toddler-y. And my mom was just yelling at her like, oh, so you just don't want your mom to be happy, mom can't have fun, blah blah blah. And I was like pissed off, but I was also high, so I was kind of just sitting there and listening. And like eventually she dragged my little sister in, who was having like a full like toddler breakdown. And I don't know if you have kids, but I'm sure you've seen that from kids. And then we brought her into the room. She was like hiding behind the bed from him. And at a certain point in the night, well, I know they went to the pool. I didn't want to be there with them. I had already swam earlier and I just didn't want to be around him. But I know he was like smacking my mom's ass and doing like weird shit like that in front of the kids. And I was like, that's so disrespectful and gross. And like, Mom, you've known this guy 2 weeks. Like, get it together. But then he comes back in the room and he's still like, the boys are getting along with him. And then I told my mom, I was like, I don't want him here all night. I want him gone. And she was like, yeah, I'll tell him to go, blah, blah, blah. He goes, I'm pretty sure he overheard, or he saw me, like, looking at her, being like, and he was like, kids, raise your hand if you want me to stay the night. And all the boys are like, oh, yeah, and they raise their hand. And then he just looks at my mom, who now is like, if I say no, all my kids are going to be mad at me. I mean, not all of them, but the boys. And I was like, no, like, do you even see the way he did that? Not even like he asked you privately if it was okay. Like, he just used your kids to, like, manipulate his way into it. And she was like, no, I'll tell him to leave. And I went to bed, and I woke up and he was there, and I was really fucking annoyed. And then the next day we left, I was like trying to get them to get together, so you have to check out by a certain time. And I was like, okay, we need to get everything and leave, because we were kind of moving in our hotel rooms. It was like we had a lot of stuff to pack, like our whole lives were in those hotel rooms. I mean, not necessarily me, because I was back and forth between, my dad was living in a hotel and my mom was, so I was back and forth. But they all had their stuff. And he was like, no. And he just tried to have my mom, smoke with him, lay down with him, cuddle with him. I was like, wait, we need to go. Like, he had the kids in the pool, and I was really annoyed. And he just undermined everything I did. And it was like, really annoying, because, I don't know, I kind of had to manage all of them. Because even if my mom tried, she was like, she would get like frustrated and she would stop. Like, when they wouldn't listen one time, she'd just like break down crying and just, I'm sick of this shit, blah, blah, blah. And then it wouldn't get done if I didn't do anything. And then him doing that was like annoying, because he thought he had authority over me. It was just like weird. And then like, after he had met the kids once, he would be around all the time. So then we came back and I was like, I want him gone. Can we just have a family day? He followed us back, and like, we got to the Red Roof. Somehow we got kicked out of Motel 6. I don't know how you get kicked out of Motel 6, but it happened. And he like comes up into the car and I was like, Mom, get rid of him so we can go out, let's go do something. Like, it's a nice day, I want to go do something. Like, and I've been pissed off all day because of him, so I want to like, and she's like, yeah. He comes into the car while she's like getting the hotel room, and he's like, oh, so you're gonna watch the kids? And I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, you're gonna babysit, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, got out of the car, and I went up to her, I was like, no. He just came, like, I was really mad, because I was just like, why would you do that? Like, why would you, like, I don't know, him having, like, he didn't have authority over me, but him thinking that he did, or even, like, it just was really frustrating. But then he didn't leave. We just stayed there for the rest of the night. And then we got food from Wegmans, and I told everyone, every single one of them, first of all, Like, there was a couple beds in there. Nobody go on this bed. This is mine. And they're really, like, they were really dirty. They, like, they would mess up hotel rooms, like they were just really dirty. I didn't want anyone touching my bed. And so I said, don't touch this bed, and don't touch this bag of food. And I wrote my name on the bag of food, and no one touched this bed. I told him too. And I said, like, everyone, like, no. And everyone knew to listen to me because I was, like the kids and everyone, like, I did the most, like, authority things there, if that makes sense. And so I told them, like, this food is for you, and make it this way or make it this way, and don't do this. I'm going out. Don't touch my food. Don't touch my bed. And don't touch my stuff. And they all said okay, because they know if they don't listen, I'd be really mad. And no one's enjoyable to be around when they're mad. And so I go out, and he stayed there to watch them. And there was one specific thing in my bag too that I told them all, don't eat. I'm eating this for dinner, and I was really excited to eat it. It was like one of those meals from Wegmans, and it looked really good. And I get really excited about food. I really like food, so. And I come back, and he was there. He heard all this because he was staying with them. And I come back, and he's laying in my bed, shoes on, eating that exact meal that I told everyone not to eat. He doesn't even finish it. And leaves it open on my bed. And then when I came back, he was just like a think about it. And it made me really mad. And I came back, and I was like, for whatever reason, him and her were arguing. For whatever reason, he was mad at me, because I'm pretty sure I started yelling at him. I don't know, this was like February, but I was also high all the time, and it was really hard to, like, I don't know, it's hard to get myself to remember some of that stuff, because it kind of was just a really bad time.
And remember, it's okay to say that you don't remember or that you forgot, okay?
Yeah, and
so when I asked you about whether or not your mom told you if she said that she was scared or was fearful of him at all, correct me if I'm wrong, you said that she did. Was that right?
it was like, okay, what I was just telling you. Sorry,
No,
I talk a lot.
That's okay.
But like,
yeah, this is a safe space for you to talk. This is what this room's about. To talk whatever you feel the need to talk about.
and I kind of get distracted, but there's like a point to where I'm going.
Yeah.
It just takes me a little bit to
Okay.
get there.
Yeah, I'll listen. Yeah.
But
that's what I'm here for.
So, like, basically, he just got progressively more and more there and overbearing, and it kind of felt like he acknowledged the fact that I had a lot of authority in the family because I took care of the kids a lot, took care of my mom a lot. I took care of everything a lot. I put a lot of money into that. And, it felt like everything he did was kind of like a power play with me, if that makes sense. Like, he just wanted to be like, I don't know. And it was annoying because I knew that my mom kind of like valued her boyfriends, even though she had known them for 2 weeks, more than she valued the kids and taking care of everything. And so it was frustrating. And then I started to realize he was around a lot more. And I don't know, like, I guess I kind of was freaking out, and I would call my mom a lot to try and get her to come pick me up, to be like, spend more time with her away from him. and kind of trying to convince myself, I guess, that he wasn't. It's weird, and I don't know why, but. And then I started to realize every single time she would come pick me up with him, with him, with him. And I would be like, really fucking annoyed. And then I had, like, I'm thinking of a specific time, and I thought of that. It was in. Oh. One of the times I called my mom, I was like, hey, can we just have, like, a little hangout by ourselves? And then she came with him. And we were supposed to go get food. And I was really annoyed because, like, she doesn't even pay attention to me when she's with him. And we went to go get food at some, like, truck. And she went, like, he went out to get the food, and I told my mom, like, I don't want him here, I want him gone. And I didn't want to, like, can you have him drop us off at, like, your car or something so that we can go out? And then she's like, no, blah, blah, blah. And then he gets back in, and he's, like, just, like, I don't know. When I was around him, like, I just, like my throat dropped to my stomach. I just felt really uncomfortable and really unsafe. And so we get to the Dollar Tree. We went there for something. We shopped there a lot because we didn't really have a lot of money. And I didn't go in with them. I went in the car. And I was just thinking about him and everything. And I was just really, like, scared. And I'm not really sure why. It was just, like, when I say it out loud, it sounds like nothing, like what he does. But it was like, I don't know. I just knew nothing good was gonna come of it. And sometimes I get really bad, like, episodes, like panic attacks. So I started having, like, a panic attack in his car, and I was, like, crying, screaming, like I could barely breathe. I was, like, hysterical. They get back in the car, and he's like, I'm getting rid of her, or something. He said something. He was starting to drop me off, drive me back to the other hotel, to where my dad stayed. And we get there. Whole time I'm still having a panic attack, horrible, in his back seat. And he's just making jokes, laughing about it with my mom, like, which when something really, like, I don't know how to explain the feeling when I'm having those, but it's really not good. And when you feel like that, and then that's what's going on, and then that's also the guy that I could tell was gonna, like, nothing good was, I don't know, like, it freaked me out even more. And so basically the way the hotel was you couldn't get in without a key card. I had a key card. I opened the car door. And keep in mind it's like 12 a.m. He zooms off, doesn't even let me close the door before he leaves. It's 12 a.m. I'm hysterical crying. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get into the hotel in Woodbridge. Like, they don't even check to see if I get inside safe. Like, it just, I mean, she's never really done that, but it was so, like, it was just annoying. And then, like, this other time, this was when he started, like, so I had gotten in a fight, like, with this girl at school. And I got suspended, obviously. And, it sounds bad. It really does sound bad, but I was just, like, I don't know. It was a really bad time in my life, and this girl made me, like, really mad. my mom picked me up. We get to the car. I was like, "Where's the car?" I realized it was his car, and he was there. And at first he's like making jokes, laughing about it. Cause when I tell the story of why I did it and it's very clearly valid for me to be upset. Maybe not to react with violence, but to be very upset. I think it was absolutely valid. But my mom is the type to, oh yeah, she deserved it. I would have punched her in her shit too. And I was like, not the best influence to have, parental wise, but it. So they were like joking about it and like laughing. They saw the video, blah blah blah. But then he started to be like behind my back. He knew I didn't like him, and he made comments about it all the time, but very like comments that aren't really direct, if that makes sense. Like he's more hinting at it than like being straight up with it. I'm sorry, I don't know how to talk like in a way that's. I just realized I use a lot of slang as I'm talking to you.
I'm good with it. I'll let you know if I don't understand what you're talking about.
And he would start to say to her like, because I would make a lot of comments like that too. Cause I can be really passive aggressive. I'm a teenage girl. Like it's gonna happen. And I didn't like him, and I saw him as this like really big threat. And so obviously I wasn't very like, I don't know. And it was like, he was just really immature too. Like it was like he never moved out of with his parents. He never had kids. He didn't even have a job. Like he never really had a reason to grow up. So I guess he just never did. And it was like talking to him, I realized was like talking to a guy my age, which is fine until you realize you're talking to a 30-year-old man.
So I have a few questions for you, okay?
Yeah.
And I don't want you to feel like I'm stopping you from talking, because you can tell me whatever you want to tell me. I'm here to listen to you, okay? But I do have a couple of follow-up questions for you, all right? So when you said that he was aggressive and violent, did you ever see him get aggressive?
I've seen videos of him getting in fights, like swinging at people for no reason. Even when he wasn't like aggressive in the sense of like hitting someone, when he got mad, he drove crazy. He throw stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
were you ever around him when he got mad?
Sometimes, a lot of the times they would like go outside or at a certain, like I was only there for a little bit of it because at a certain point I gave her a choice and she chose him.
When you say that he would get mad, he would drive crazy, were you ever in the car when he drove crazy?
I've been with him when he's driven like a little crazy, but there's times that my mother's told me about that I wasn't there for.
Okay. What did your mother tell you?
She was telling me about how they were driving crazy or something after the casino. And she told me how it got to the point that she was like, that he was driving so crazy that she was gonna call the neighbor and say like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it home tonight.
Okay. And when was that?
I think in February.
Okay.
I think.
What neighbor did she call, do you know?
I have no idea.
Okay.
It was either her neighbor or her friend, but she didn't have a lot of friends, so.
What was her friend's name, do you know?
The main friend I know about, her name was Tanisha.
Tanisha.
Yeah.
Do you know Tanisha's last name?
No.
Okay. So, did she tell you directly that on the way home from the casino that he was driving crazy?
She told me afterward.
And when you say driving crazy, did she say what that meant?
Like, I don't know, she said she was scared she was either gonna crash, swerve off the road, like, flip over, but I'm not really sure what exactly he was doing.
And have you ever been in the car when he's driven like that?
Not as bad as she was saying.
Not as bad as she was saying, okay. Has she talked to you about him driving crazy more than once?
I think so.
Okay.
But I could be wrong.
Okay. And it's okay if you don't know or if you forgot, okay? So.
It's kind of hard to, like, it's stuff that doesn't really seem important at the time, so it's kind of hard to know at the time to remember it because it's going to be important later.
Yeah, I understand. And then you said that sometimes he would get violent?
I know that, like, he beat his ex to a pulp, apparently. I had known he had, like, gone in fights, and the very last time I talked to my sister, I hadn't talked to them in a while, because this was before she had fully, like, made it clear that she chose him, but she, like, ghosted me to be with him. Because he would tell her stuff like, oh, that's not your daughter, that's a devil, blah, 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 and because I would always be calling, and I would be like, can you come see me, can you not bring him, can you, blah, blah, blah. And he didn't like it. And the last time I saw them, they were in a fight, and my mom was, like, bitching the whole time about what he did and what he said and blah, 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 and then I had to go help her take stuff out of storage because they were in a fight, so he wouldn't. And while my mom was in the gas station, because we were getting gas, because we had to go to, like, West Virginia, I'm pretty sure, and my sister told me, I had a video of it, I'm not sure if I have a video of it anymore, but it was telling me that they would, like, he would hit the kids, and, like, she was just telling me that he would hit them, he would hit mom, and my mom never admitted it to me, but she admitted it to her friends and to other people, but she would never admit it to me because I'd be like, I told you so and you're with this guy and you're, like, making this choice. And then choosing him over, like...
When you say that you have a video of it, what was it that you had or you think you had the video of?
Oh, I had the video of my big sister telling me.
Oh,
because when she started to tell me, I was like, this is probably something I should get on record.
Okay, and what did you record that on?
On my phone, like Snapchat, but I saved it to my camera roll. And then when my mom had, when she had, like, genuinely chosen him over me and blocked me, like, I had gone, I was like, okay, if I'm not gonna be around that I think I can protect them from him, then I'm doing something about it. So I went and I called the cops, the non-emergency number, and I showed them that video and told them that he was hitting them and everything. I never got a call back about it, and nothing was done, I'm pretty sure. But
when you called the cops, you said you called the non-emergency number?
Yeah.
What police department was that?
I believe Manassas.
Manassas.
Or maybe Prince William.
Okay.
One of the two.
And what did you call on?
I think it was Prince William, actually.
Okay.
But, like my phone.
Is it the same cell phone that you have now?
Yeah.
Okay. And what is your phone number?
703-475-3654.
Okay. And then you said you called the non-emergency number,
Very
and
confused. It wasn't like,
yeah,
yeah,
okay. And then you said that you showed the video to somebody?
to the police.
Okay. And when the police, where were you when you showed the video to the police?
I was like at a store, kind of in front of my neighborhood.
Do you know what the name of that store is?
Harris Teeter.
You were at Harris Teeter?
In like marketplace off Liberia.
Okay. And did the police officer meet you there, or
Yeah.
did you? Okay. So, do you remember the officer's name?
No, that was back in March, I want to say.
Okay. And let's see. Was there someone with you other than the police officer that
No, I
you
was
showed
by
the to?
myself.
You were by yourself. Okay. And you said that it was recorded on Snapchat, right?
Yeah.
What is your Snapchat username?
Kylie Shea with 2 A's.
Kylie Shea.
But SHEA. Sorry.
SHEA. Okay.
Well, I believe I recorded it on Snapchat.
Okay. But you said you saved it to your camera roll too.
Yeah.
Right? What kind of phone do you have?
An iPhone 13.
Okay. And correct me if I'm wrong, you said it is the phone that you have now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you recall ever deleting that from your camera roll?
I might still have it, but I know that it was really hard for me to keep certain stuff. At certain points when I was just like, I very much could have been really upset thinking about my sister and then just deleted it.
Okay. And correct me if I'm wrong, you said that this was your baby sister, and that who you're talking about is Empress, right?
Yeah.
Who was telling you about what Moses was doing.
Yeah.
And that was about him being aggressive and violent, is that right?
Yeah.
And correct me if I get something wrong, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I also know that it got to the point where he was being so aggressive and violent, and that my siblings were so scared that I believe my little brother Pharaoh or Jaden or both of them, I'm not sure, and my little sister like stabbed him with a fork because they were so like scared of him.
You said stabbed him with a fork?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or with like something, silverware, like.
Okay. Were you there when that happened?
No, it was something I heard about.
Okay. So the call that you made to the cops though was sometime in March, you think?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay. And then you had mentioned that every now and then you would smoke with your mom, right?
Yeah.
Was he ever around when you guys did that?
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay.
The first time I met him he gave me and my mom drugs.
Okay. So tell me more about him giving you drugs.
So that was the one time that he specifically gave it to me personally, was just the one time.
Okay.
But I know that he had given my mom, we would smoke it together, and I am pretty sure he was aware of it.
Okay.
But
tell me about the time that he specifically gave you the drugs.
So it was like, I mean, there's not too much to it. They were very new. This was still when she was saying he was stalking her.
Okay.
And
correct me if I'm wrong, you said that was around when they were January and they had seen each other for about 2 weeks or something.
No, this was the first week they met.
Okay, thank you for correcting me. That's exactly what I need you to do. Okay, so the first week that they met, what did he give you?
It was just weed. I never did, like, sometimes I don't know know if it was him or if it was my mom. I tried mushrooms like twice that my mom had given me, but I don't know if it was from him.
Okay.
I didn't like it, and I never did anything harder than that. My mom would try it, but I wouldn't.
Okay. Okay. Have you ever seen him do something to your mom directly?
No. Like hitting her?
Anything.
Um.
Other than the stuff that you've been telling me about, you've told me quite a bit about his interactions, but like, have you ever seen him hurt your mom in any way or do something to your mom that would cause fear or concern for others?
Like, besides like arguing and like doing stuff like, you know, getting aggressive but not in the way that he's hitting her or stuff like that, no, because I was kind of checked out at a certain point.
Okay. Did you ever see with your own eyes like him do something to any of your siblings?
No, I was gone at that point, and he would never do anything like that in front of me because it wouldn't turn out well for him.
Okay. Did your mom ever tell you something? Did your mom ever tell you if he ever threatened her?
It would be like not direct threats, but it's like, if you do this, you know what's gonna happen, blah blah blah, like, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but I want to make sure that I know exactly, like, so when you say blah blah blah, like, what do you, what do you, I know that sometimes some of the stuff, like the exact words might be really difficult to remember, but help me, like, tell me the things that you do remember that he has said.
The best I can do for you, with that at least, is like give you something similar to what he probably said, but any exact like words, I don't think I know anything verbatim.
Okay. So tell me what your mom told you.
My mom told me, she, at a certain point she would stop telling me stuff because she knew she wasn't going to get rid of him, and she knew the more she told me, the more I would tell her, like, you need to use your head and see what this guy is doing. And, but she would tell me only when she was mad at him or when they were arguing, and she was still really selective of what she told me. And it was more just like she would tell me he'd like stalk her location, and when they'd argue that he'd just get crazy. I can't really think of any examples because it was more, I don't know, once everything kind of like stopped, I kind of just really only wanted to forget about it.
Yeah, I understand. Trying to think of my next question here. Did he ever make any threats towards you?
No, I think he kind of knew I'm not really the type that kind of like, even if he's a grown man, I'm not really the type that would roll over and take that. And like, the way I said, you know how I told you he had a lot of power plays? I also made it very clear that I don't care if he was with my mom and he could make her like, even if she would tell me listen to him, I don't know if this sounds bad because, you know, she's my mom and I should listen to her, but it was like, I wouldn't have. And it was more just, for me, my priority was taking care of my siblings and trying to get my mom to do that, because it was less about taking care
care of my mom and more about making sure that she'd be in a place where she could take care of my siblings. Because I wasn't there all the time. And I was back and forth between my mom's and my dad's, and I had school with my dad, so I couldn't be there all the time. And they weren't in school for like 3 years, so they were there all the time.
When was the last time that you had interacted with Moses?
I wanna say sometime in March. I had asked my mom to come get me. I was like a couple nights before, she had sent me home with a bag full of like vodka and weed and then a thing of mushrooms, but I never took them because I don't like them. And I had taken like, I hadn't taken it yet. I was like, called my mom, I was like, can you come get me? I don't know. I just wanted to leave, I remember. And she came with him, and I was like, I don't want to be with him. And she was like, well, if you don't want him around, then you're not coming. Just stay home. And I was like, okay. So they got here, and I was like, you know what, fine. I just want to go see my siblings. And then they got here, and it was different when he was there. And it was like, it wasn't like they came inside. I just saw their car outside, and I just started to freak out. And I don't know why, but then I just never came out. She got really mad, and my dad was like in the window telling them to fuck off, and because he was drunk and he didn't like Moses, and it was stupid. And that was the last like interaction I had with any of them.
Okay. Was that the last interaction you had with your mom as well, or no?
Well, we had talked on the phone, and she told me that because of that I was playing games, and she was done, and blah blah blah. And I could hear him in the background, like talking shit about me. It was just, and then basically it was clear that we were done with each other, and I think we both blocked each other, and at that point is when I had called the non-emergency number.
Okay. So that was in March.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know if your mom kept like a diary or a journal or anything?
No. There's no way she did that.
Do you keep a diary or a journal of anything? No. Did you write any of this stuff down anywhere that you can think of?
No, I'm not good at I don't have a good attention span.
Okay.
So I couldn't really sit there and write all this down.
Okay. Did you communicate with anybody else about what was going on with Moses through your phone, like through any other social media?
At the time?
Or now or whenever?
I mean, now I've texted on Instagram. I don't talk to many people about stuff like that, so it's hard for me to think of an example.
Okay.
Probably not until now, and it's probably the same stuff that I've told you.
Okay. And what's your Instagram account?
The same as my Snapchat.
Okay. Is there anything else you can think of, even if you think it's not that important, that you feel like you want to tell me?
Well, with when you get to that point and you're ready to stop, just let me know, okay?
No, I will. I'm just like
Okay.
thinking about this, and then I also have to go into work after this,
Okay.
and I'm also really tired. So it's like
Yeah.
I have a lot of things.
Sure.
But and I also just haven't thought about this in a really,
Yeah.
at least in detail, in a really long time.
Sure.
And well, I know that the night it happened, the crash. I know that what made, well, he's made comments about how my mom always, this is what made me think, like, I think it was on purpose. Even if he didn't premeditate it, I think it was on purpose.
Okay.
Was that, first of all, he had already had my mom to get rid of me. And the only other person that was so, like, evident, clear about this, I'm looking for the right word, that's probably not the right word, but like so like outward and direct about not wanting him there was my baby sister. And he's made comments about how she always sits behind my mom in the car. And also, so my mom, she really wasn't a very good person. She was cheating on him with her ex-boyfriend, who she had moved next door into, and he would argue, her ex-boyfriend's name was Glenn. She had moved next door to him with Moses. They knew who each other was and about each other. Glenn knew that Moses was, who Moses was and that he lived there. Moses didn't know who Glenn was, because if he did, they'd probably kill each other. But, like, their bedroom window looked directly into his bedroom window with his baby mama. And I know they were still seeing each other and, like, hooking up and stuff. And so, I'm pretty sure that that night he found out about that, or that Glenn had lived right there, is what my mom's friend told me. And, so that day was my mom's birthday. So they were gonna go see his grave. I mean, her grave. I'm sorry. And my brothers asked to go, and he wouldn't let them. And he said only my mom and my little sister. And there's plenty of room in the car. There's plenty of, so if they were going, if they wanted to go to their grandmother's grave, why wouldn't he let them? On her, like.
And how did you know about all of that?
Because my mom's neighbor was there for part of it, and my siblings told me about that part.
Okay. And what's your mom's neighbor name, do you know?
That's Tanisha.
Oh, that's Tanisha. Okay. And you said that you knew that they were seeing each other?
Yeah.
When you say they, who were you talking about?
My mom and her ex-boyfriend, Glenn.
Okay, so you knew that your mom and Glenn were still seeing each other.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you're pretty sure that Moses found out about that?
That's what I was told.
Okay. So do you know if Moses found out about that? Like firsthand?
Like for a fact I was there, no.
Okay.
But what I was told, yeah.
Okay. And okay. You said something about that he made comments about your baby sister always sitting behind your mom.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Did he make those? Who did he make those comments to?
My siblings.
Okay.
And my mom. Or my mom and her friend.
Did he ever make those comments to you?
No, but he's made other comments like that.
Like what?
Just like about my sister, how she'll like refuses to be near him, doesn't like him and stuff.
Okay. What would he say about her not liking him? What in what context?
I don't know, he would bring it up out of nowhere because it was visible that she didn't. And he would just make comments about it, like, I don't know, I can't think of, like, I don't know.
Okay. And it's okay if you don't know. Can you think of anything else before I step out?
No.
No? Okay. So, Kylie, I'm going to step out for just a second, okay? I'm going to see if there's any other follow-up questions, and then I'll come right back in, okay?
Okay. What time is it?
I don't know.
It's,
Yeah, we don't have a clock in here. But, I can find out. What's your concern?
my shift starts at 4, so I would just need to at least call them and tell them I'm gonna be late.
Okay, where are you working?
Off Liberia, Checkers.
Checkers at off Liberia. Okay. Let me go real quick, okay? And, I'll come right back. All right?
Okay. It could be, but
But
do
you're not
think-
sure?
I
Okay.
think I deleted
Okay.
it.
Would you be willing to share that information with the detective that's here, to try to at least see if it's there, and if so, to share it with them?
Yeah, I can check.
Okay. And so after we're done, and then if you have any questions as well, you know, because I've been asking you a ton of questions for a really long time, you know, you're more than welcome to ask questions too, okay? So you can ask them of me, or then you can even ask the detective that's currently here, okay? But that way they can at least see if it's still there. You know, we'll try to figure that out, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know, another reason why we talked a lot about a lot of stuff, okay? We talked mostly about, you know, what had happened with your mom and your baby sister, and Moses. Another reason why kids and teens, they come in here is because we do like to make sure that they're safe, like currently, or have had the chance to talk about if something else has ever happened to them, okay? So one of the things that we do talk about is that body safety piece. So I want to find out from you if anyone has ever tried to touch you in a way that you did not want them to, or that was inappropriate, that you wanted to talk about.
No.
No. Okay. So I noticed that your facial expression and your body language has changed a little. Can you tell me a little bit about that? No. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to leave it open for you to come back if you want to. Okay. If that's something that you're willing to do, because maybe you have more that you'd like to add to what we've already talked about, or maybe there's something else that you're not quite ready to talk about, would you be willing to come back to talk to me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to leave that open for you to come back if you'd like to, okay? And we can make sure that you get in whenever you're ready or whenever you want, okay? If something were to happen in the future, okay, whether it's your physical safety, your psychological safety, whatever, who are some people that some adults that you trust and that you feel like you can go to with that information? Who can you tell?
Maybe like my manager.
Okay. Your manager at work?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's their name?
Karen and Anthony.
Do you have a good relationship with Karen and Anthony?
Yeah.
Do you feel comfortable telling them if something were to happen to you? Okay. Is there anyone else that you can think of that you feel okay telling? No. Do you feel safe where you are now?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You're fine? Okay. Is there anyone in your home that you live in now that you feel comfortable talking to or telling?
No. It's not like I'm unsafe, but it's not like a good dynamic there. I'm just not like in danger.
Okay. Nothing. I understand. Okay. So maybe give me the names of you know, maybe one or two other people that you feel like you can tell outside of your work. Do you have anyone else?
I have friends.
Do you have friends? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Any grown-ups? Adults?
Not really.
No. Okay. Would you feel comfortable talking to someone like me about something like that? questions for me about what we talked about?
Mm.
Okay. So, if you don't have any questions for me, I think I'm finished with my questions, okay? So what we'll do is I'll take you back, and then you'll get a chance to meet with the detective that's here, okay? Do you feel comfortable doing that?
Yeah, just, yeah.
Okay, because I know that you gotta go to work too, okay?
Yeah, I
So
can let them know I'll be late.
Okay, so I'm keeping that in mind as well, and if you need maybe the advocate to help you do anything like that, you know, you can talk to Karen, about, you know, maybe what you can do, okay? And if you need a note or something like that, we've got that for you too, okay? All right, thank you for talking to me today. All right, let's go. You're welcome.
But yeah, so on the camera itself, on what you see when we pull it up, it have the GPS coordinates at the bottom. Those don't change, and then the speed limit in the bottom right-hand corner stays at 77, even when he stopped and driving, and we can't figure out why.
So it could be a couple things with the GPS. There is a way in the settings, right, to basically increase or decrease the speed.
Okay.
But since you're telling me that the coordinates don't change at all, that could just be something with the firmware on the camera. I'm not sure, I'm not sure if his has been, updated to a newer version or anything like that, but that could just be an issue with the firmware. Maybe it just hasn't been updated in a while, and it just gets stuck on, whatever miles per hour or coordinates are, like whatever it's set to basically, in the settings, which can be adjusted possibly with the speed adjustment.
Okay. Because the date and time looks like it's all point.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that could just be a firmware issue. We could also try. Playing the video on a updated version of the GPS player, maybe to see if it if that stays the same or if it fluctuates in the video.
Okay.
That with the GPS player, that might give you a more accurate speed and coordinates.
Okay.
So we could try that. As well. We could try, instead of whatever media player was being used, we could try it on the GPS player and see if it readjusts or anything like that.
Is that downloadable from y'all, or is that something I have to come up and do?
Yeah, that's something you can download. You can get on our website. It's an app that we have available.
Okay.
For those models that have the built-in GPS.
Okay.
And then it'll give you it'll show like a map of where he drove as well.
Okay.
On the top right corner.
Awesome.
So we can try that as well to see if that makes a difference. The other question was about the video, not showing a few seconds before the incident.
Yes.
Correct? So with these cameras, they have a built-in G sensor. So what typically happens if the vibration, if it detects the impact or the heart vibration, those videos usually get locked into an emergency folder so that they don't get overwritten when the camera loop records.
Okay.
Because it'll overwrite whatever footage is there. So sometimes those videos get locked and saved into a separate folder. If not, if the video is there, it probably maybe it has a different date or something, or if it's like a corrupted file that's on there, that could be repaired if anything. But usually with those incident videos, usually it'll save it in a separate folder most of the time.
Okay.
And it'll, yeah.
All right. So we ended up taking all the phones. Some of the phones were destroyed. The crash was that bad.
Wow.
We got into a couple of phones, and I got to go back through the Cellbrite stuff to see if this guy even has the app on it. I do know that I would presume whatever videos that were on this camera, because he had an SD card in it as well, which is how he got the videos.
Yeah.
If those or that video, would that have automatically been transferred to the app or the cell phone that this guy had?
So when somebody wants to save a video from the SD card to their phone, it won't remove it from the SD card. It'll just make a copy.
Okay.
They'll just download a copy of it, but the only way to get it off of there is by, manually deleting it, hooking up to the app or either through the device itself and selecting the file and moving it. But even if he downloaded it onto his phone or something, it'll still be on the card.
Okay. Okay. All right.
So what was your other question?
So we talked about GPS. We talked about the speed. Like I said, the GPS doesn't change. The speed limit doesn't change. So the way the courts work is the accuracy of the video We actually had to pull a video from a 7-Eleven that we found out that he went to kind of match what we're looking at outside to what the 7-Eleven to authenticate the outside of the video, authenticating the inside of the video for courts. Like I said, I've been a cop for 18 years, and it drives me crazy, some of these things that we have to jump through, but everybody has their day, so I guess that should be good enough for now, and I will tell my Commonwealth attorney. Are you the guy that I'm going to be talking to if this comes to I need somebody for court?
I'd have to talk to my boss about that. Honestly, I'm not sure. We've never really had any situations like this in the past, so I'm not sure how that would work. But so I'd have to speak to my boss and let him know what's going on so that he's aware. And I guess wait for him to approve of anything before proceeding.
So, like I said, my goal through all of this is that the conversation that we're having now should be good enough to tell the CA that this is how this works. But there are some times that the defense likes to make us jump through loopholes. Any weak argument to and they're not wrong, especially when it comes to somebody being able to look at their accuser in court. Well, the accuser in this case, unfortunately, is a camera, and the courts need to know how the camera works and why the cameras work in a certain way. And I'll make the phone call today. Is this a good number I can call you back on?
Yeah, this is my direct line. I'm available until you can call me until 5:30ish.
Yeah, it probably won't be today. I'll see. We'll try and correspond via email. Is it the email that I just been sending you back on? Is that good to go?
That's my email too. The one that I responded to. Yes, that's my email. So if anything, you can call this number, leave a voicemail, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Okay.
Or just send me an email like, hey John, I called you. Can you give me a call back? Whatever. That's fine. I'll get back to you. As soon as I can. So.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for reaching out and giving me a phone call. I will.
Absolutely.
They said it's unfortunate that this is the world that we live in, and that we have to go down this route. But I'll put it this way: without your camera, we wouldn't have been able to take this guy off the streets. It just would have been a simple crash. And once we saw the camera footage, it started doing a history dump and going back through this guy's history about abuse. Interviewing 3 of the kids. The children were like, we refuse to get in the car with him. He drives into oncoming traffic to scare us, to get us doing what he wants us to do. And then people just started coming out of the woodwork about, hey, I won't get in the car with that guy. He's driven in oncoming traffic before. I mean, it's insane. I've never worked a case like this before. But this is what we do, and it's unfortunate. But I do appreciate your time, and I'll reach out to you sometime in the next few days, okay?
Okay, yeah, thank you for, doing you guys' job to, keep people like this off the streets, because it's really unfortunate.
I hear you, man.
It's heartbreaking.
Yeah, thank you again. All right, you take care.
Man. If anything, just give me a call, or you can email me.
Will do.
Right.
Thank you, John.
All right, sir. Take care. Bye-bye.
did a great job putting this in there. He said that's the CA, I guess. Yeah. Rob, I don't think we need to put the tarp back on it after this. We kept it on. We kept it on it, but once we take it off, we don't need to put it back on. Maybe we can. It's bone dry inside. It probably works to have it on. Maybe we could cover the Suburban with it.
Homicide last night?
So we won't retarp it after this. Didn't see a need to.
So we'll take the straps off. And maybe we'll cover some. We need to cover some. Say again?
Hold over for this, and I don't see how suburban evidentiary value.
Okay. What's the company name? You're amazing at this. Had a little practice. 50 years? Rob, there's water in the cooler.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh?
I brought some water. Okay. I didn't bring my magnet. Take this off.
Your magnet?
The magnet for this thing?
I might have another one. Take it off. I have mine on, but can't you hook that to your shirt?
This is the.
I have a magnet in my car. One magnet?
Is it the one for this?
Yeah.
If you got it, I'll
You
take
just
it.
pop it in your shirt and pop it out. It's the heavy duty one. It's on my jacket. Wait, let's get this off first. How do you want to untarp? Just untarp it? Okay. Okay. You need any more pictures? Put these all together. I will fold this up afterwards. Do the same thing. Oh, there's another strap.
Evan, you want to put these in the shed?
Sure.
Do I need to wear gloves for any of this or not?
No.
Okay, cool.
From that. I went and bought more.
Oh.
Before we strapped it. And I got those 2 tarps we'll roll up.
Are you guys going to retarp it by putting it back in or no?
No, we're going to leave it just like that.
Okay.
That's why I said we'll throw those up in the shed.
Okay, cool. I'll open up the shed.
Go in the shade. Hey, do you want me to bring my car? Dave, you guys want me to bring my car down here? You guys sit in it? Sure?
Number 4666. I'm searching over that for
Rob. Just drop it in. This is the jacket one, so just give it back to when you're done. Okay. Because that's my jacket clip. Okay. Just put the one in your pocket. Good? You're welcome to sit in my car too.
Hey, do you guys score it? Do you need more people here, or can I go see out?
Oh, you can get it. We're good.
Okay. Alright.
Come out of the shade. Come, are you getting ready for fall? You're ready for the fall double workouts in the sun?
Oh, those?
No, in the sun.
Oh, no, that's what he meant. He's getting ready for the heat.
Just one of our interns, if they already introduced you to.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, not for right now. But like an alternative for so if y'all want to hang out in shade for a while.
We'll roll those up afterwards. How you doing today?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Good.
First of all.
Good to see you, Sean P.
Good to see you, sir.
Can I take my own tread depth?
Absolutely.
Okay. Is that better? Or you want to put it here?
Yeah, off my gut. So it's not up. I've never used the magnet.
It's very heavy duty, unfortunately. It's hard to pull apart.
Are you scanning now?
When practices start?
Officially August 9th, I'm moving it there.
Okay.
Just because I don't like to move it on New Day.
Okay. Hectic.
Smart.
So what he's using now is a scanner?
Yeah, right. 3D model.
Okay.
Yeah. I still know what he's doing before. Oh, yeah.
So this is our impound. This one, lots of fire marshals, cars, wrecks, stolen recovers that are involved in other cases. And Evan does the tow coordinator, and then they work with the county sheriff.
I get sick.
Oh my! That's why you wear real man gloves.
So I have real man hands.
Oh my gosh!
You notice how it didn't cut through?
Use leather gloves. Come on,
I'll put
dude.
them cut gloves. I have some.
Come on, dude.
Listen, it doesn't cut through. It's just pure callus. You know, calic. What is it? Not calic.
Callus. Yeah.
Callus.
Oh,
Good job. Good go.
Which one is it? Is it good to go or not?
I like it. Good go.
Okay.
You need them to expedite?
Hey, he's got one, and then Casey Stevens is here.
Hey, turn your cameras on.
What's up, Quentin?
How you doing?
We didn't get started yet.
We got 10 minutes. How you been?
Okay, how you been?
Good. Thank you for saving my life the other day.
Not a problem.
What am I doing wrong?
Everything.
Be advised, one and Old State Coach. Gotta have muscles.
Is this JJ?
Yeah.
Okay, 1476.
So,
Which one is it?
what's that?
Which one is
It's in the box. Per my conversation with Sarah, so this is the first time I've ever done this in 18 years. She said we can pull it out for you.
Yeah.
You can look at it. She doesn't want anybody touching it.
Okay. Like touching it, I mean, can I?
Like if you want to take pictures
Yeah.
and all that, but if anything needs to be manipulated, we'll do it for
Okay,
you
perfect.
for chain of custody issues.
Perfect. Sure. Okay.
But yeah, you're more than welcome to like poke around.
Yeah.
But nothing gets moved,
Gotcha,
changed,
gotcha.
or anything
Perfect.
like that. So.
Did y'all already pull the module?
The ACM? Yeah, we've got it.
Okay.
That was put into evidence. The EDR download's already been done, but if you want to go in and do it again, be my guest.
Okay, I didn't know if y'all had the module.
Sorry, they got some Dumfries cop doing something right now. And I hope that's the CA. Who's that? Who?
Reading scan of all that. Get measurements, photographs. And the module, is it with the car? Y'all got that?
We have it in property and evidence.
Okay.
If you need to go, do you have a Bosch EDR kit? If you want to meet us at like property and evidence one day, we'll open it up.
Okay.
And let you do whatever you
Yeah,
need to do with
yeah,
it.
yeah.
And then so you can image it or whatever.
Yeah.
And then we'll just put it back in the
Sure.
property. So you have my card?
Yeah.
Since it's already done as a court order, right? For the EDR?
No, we had filed a motion to get the court to order pursuant to Article 1, Section 8 of the Virginia Constitution that you all preserve it.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
That you don't do anything with it.
Article 1, Section 8 is a provision that allows the defendant to call for evidence in their favor.
Okay.
In their favor is simply defined as it may help with the defense.
Yeah, it's not going anywhere unless you ask
That's
it
cool.
to.
Right. So it's just a preservation letter, like a better way to put it.
Yep.
So yeah, I've been dealing with Sarah to try to get her to release that stuff. But you know, at this stage of the game, it's all voluntary on her part. You know, discovery and district's just statements of record. So she's trying to get ahead of the curve a little bit.
You couldn't pick a less hotter day?
Nah.
Appreciate it. At noon. So that's my sergeant. Guy in the baby blue is my lieutenant. The guy in the darker blue in like the civvies.
Yeah.
He is the towing coordinator.
Okay. Who's the lieutenant?
Sean Peak.
What's the last name?
Peak. He was a crash guy 20 years ago.
Okay.
But he runs the motors crash in K9 right now.
Gotcha.
And then Quentin, he's from the county tow. And then I believe that's one of our mechanics that helped do the overall inspection when we put it up on a lift.
Okay.
And then we took photographs of all that too.
Okay, cool.
If whenever that gets to you.
Yeah. We've got a decent lot here for this.
Yeah, we were hoping to. I wanted that building, but the landfill wouldn't give it up for some reason. As soon as we said we wanted it, they were like, "We've got something we want to do
We
with
got to
it."
fill it with some stuff.
So we came up with the Connex box idea, and we've been trying to. You know where our office is?
Yeah.
We wanted that Sunbelt Rentals.
Oh, is that
from
right?
Branscombe?
Yeah.
Because we lease our building downstairs.
That's just been empty. That just kind of sits there.
So we were like, hey, we want that. And they're like, no, we're selling it to Sunbelt. So that would have been great for all of this.
Been perfect.
What was they looking for? Alright, well, my CA's not here by noon. We'll get the party started. I don't like it when people are late.
All units on east, a roll call. 1372 establishment. Kitchen empty drunk. 1437 establishment. 1254 establishment.
12-5 pocket.
1186 establishment. 786
zone 1 is the only one that has 5.
Huh? I'm waiting on Sarah CA to show up. I hate it when people are late.
So let's just get started.
I know, I'm going to at noon.
Do you know the rules?
Yeah.
Is Casey coming or no?
He's already here.
Oh, that's Casey?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You guys ready?
As long as they don't mind, I don't mind.
No, let me get my camera.
Hey.
There could be worse smells.
That's true.
You do your thing. You let us know what you need.
No, I just need to take a couple pictures of it.
Yeah, yeah.
571 343
I do.
0120. We'll take it out from there.
Yep. We're gonna take the stuff off the top first. Let me get my gloves. All good. That's the boombox that was sitting in the back of the headrest.
Set it over here. Because we unfortunately, because this stuff is off, that's fine. So we did this. So 2 people. Well, no, because it's glass. Get the backside. Get gloves on? Yep.
Kilo Hotel Alpha 5662. You want to bridge?
I'm going to let you guys know that
Right, quite simple to the top, right?
Yep.
That's it.
A little toasty.
Just a wee bit. It's humid, it's not hot. How's
She's got, it's safe, bronchial strep, bronchial infection. They got.
You have food in your face?
Who?
Oh, it was a crumb or something.
Just so you know, I'm gonna want to scan it.
Okay.
I want your measurements.
Okay.
You want me to look at the brakes and all that shit too, just so you kind of know.
Okay. Do your thing?
Yeah. But just so, I mean, I can't touch you. I have to bother y'all a lot, I guess. Yeah.
Do your thing?
We got water too. You guys need some water.
When my F-350 broke down, it's Quentin. When my 350 broke down, he came down to the house. Told him that was my baby. He treated it like royalty. Gave me a ride back up here. Stopped off at Wawa. I mean, oh yeah. But Quentin lives, he lives down 218. King George, just past us.
Are we bringing it on to, and then he's going to look at it from there, or is he pulling it off and setting it down? Or what does he want?
There's our CA. It's a good question. He needs to scan it, so I would presume it'd be on the ground.
Who's this?
That's the CA.
That's Christian Malott.
Hey, Malott, that's it.
I'll be out with one vehicle.
Do you want it up on the tow truck, or do you want it taken out and put on the?
Just have him put it on.
On the truck?
No, just on the.
Okay.
Sorry.
Hey, on the ground.
On the ground? Yeah.
You ready to sweat? It's hot. Welcome to the impound lot. So much dust. This is Mr. Keen. Okay. Yep, he's gonna scan the car too, and then take some pictures. We've already discussed about not manipulating anything. He's on board. Mr. Keen, this is Mr. Malott, our CA. go right here. Yeah, you're good. We have a homicide last night.
We won't be hard to see you need to. We'll take the straps off and maybe we'll cover some. We need to cover some revenue.
Court orders just for this. Court orders just for this, and I don't see how the Suburban evidentiary value of covering it.
What's the company name?
Quentin's such a gentleman.
I know. You're amazing at this. And we'll practice. 50 years.
Yeah, I brought some water. I brought some water too, but I'll definitely be drinking it. I didn't bring my magnet. Take this off. The magnet for this thing.
Take it off. I have mine off. Hey, your shirt?
This is
I have a
the
magnet in my car.
pin and one.
Magnet?
Is it the one for this? If you got it, I'll take it.
Pop it in your shirt and pop it out. It's a heavy duty one. How do you want to
Yep. Front,
do you need any more pictures? pulled this up afterwards.
Yep.
Oh, there's another strap. Double book. Do you want the doors out? Eventually need so I can get pictures of where the mod is. So this one.
Should be center tunnel.
Yeah. So I can get good photos in there. So this. No, I don't want to touch, man.
No.
This will have to come out so I can get pictures.
Okay.
Center tunnel, and we're gonna need to get photos of the pedals, and we'll have y'all.
Okay, we'll take the doors out.
I'm just trying to play by the rules, man.
No, I hear you.
We moving the doors?
Yep. Doors come out.
Do you have anyone coming?
So a good
Can I take the little tree off?
Absolutely. You're coming to court anyway. So most of it was cut from the fire department for the extrication, and I think we took the other quarter of the roof off.
Get in.
And we pinned the dashboard back to get, because it was already crushed.
Is that one? This is the front door, yeah.
Oh, I got to pick it up and pull it that way.
Go this way with it?
Yeah.
I got it. I'll put it right here. So this would have been
interior
Dorothy's door and Empress. Are you good with that?
Yes.
Okay.
Just drop it in. This is the jacket one. So just give it back when you're done.
Okay.
Because that's my jacket clip.
Oh, thank you.
He forgot that was it's on rotation.
He'll see you again. He's coming back to work for us.
Okay.
Right?
Are you? I would like to. Come to the academy? Nice. You'll have fun in the academy. I hope so. It's anything like that. Academy's fun. I thought it was fun. Hey, how come they never ordered me some drawers?
Sure.
We
Can
have.
I take my own tread depth?
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm gonna kill you with questions, man.
We're both getting paid.
How's that better? Or do you want to put it here?
You know, off my gut. I've never used the magnet.
It's very heavy duty.
You're scanning now? How you been? Yeah. So, you ever seen a Faro?
No, I haven't.
So it's like our 3D scanner. The difference between like ours and the Faro. Faros are really good for like forensics, for like interior stuff and maybe up close stuff. But if you start getting like we do, like long scenes, the Leica can pick up a ladybug off a branch. I mean, it's that awesome. The Faro can't do that, but it's good for this, which is why we opted for the Leica. And that thing was like $500,000. But of course, technology goes obsolete within. We have to
$14.
We have to upgrade it. Yeah. We have to upgrade it every so often, and.
How long do you have the road closed?
For this?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. A long time. I know it was daylight when it was out. And then while we were doing that, state police came through. They had their OIS on 95. And they were all freaking hopping the curbs. And we were trying to figure out what was going on. And then we heard shots fired for the state. Maybe 4, 5, 6 hours. The thing that I wouldn't say helped was there was no pre-crash information from this car. No braking, no skid marks, no drag mark, nothing. So everything was contained from AOI with the Suburban to a relatively short violent distance to the wall. You get your blood sugar up?
Water?
You guys want water?
Casey, you need water?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
Casey said not from the enemy.
What?
Casey said nothing from the enemy.
You have a beer.
Oh my God, yeah.
That must be just you. Just you.
Christian, you want something?
Nothing from the enemy. Hurts my feelings, Casey.
Some of these defense lawyers think, everybody's a fucking liar and all that sort of shit,
How's Moses doing?
I don't think he's doing very well.
How'd that competency thing come back?
Haven't gotten it back yet. They're taking forever to get to it. Because I think I filed that a month ago. They finally got, at first they were wanting to continue the case so they could get it done, and then like the same day in the afternoon they finally got somebody. They didn't have anybody to do it. I think somebody just bureaucratic dropped the ball somewhere for a little bit. But it's, my guess is it's likely to be continued. They got Susan Frank is the psychologist who's doing it, and she in my experience tends to be very last minute on shit. You're getting stuff the night before type stuff. So that wouldn't surprise me. She ended up needing more time. We did. It's like your interview with me, just keeps repeating. I took care of these kids, I fed these kids, I cooked for these kids, just over and over.
I saw the price of that. I was a little shocked about the fishing program. Really good. I think it's surprisingly not bad.
It's always fun to watch somebody that does this on the side, or for a living outside of this. I'll tell you right now, when I'm done with this, don't call me. I want nothing to do with this. I'm done with death.
No, these guys,
They're really good.
make a decent living.
Yeah, they do.
Suburban?
Yeah.
The black one?
Yep. Do you have any idea where it's going to be continued to?
Not yet. It got kicked when I went in to get the court to order the evaluations, then they kicked it to the mental health docket, which is not a hearing docket. And that's kind of where it's sitting at the moment for the report to come back.
Okay.
He may be competent, he might not have been insane, but he's a bit of a fucked up dude.
Said you never. I just said it. See? Somebody get EEOC on the phone, please. Just down inside. No, man.
Need some paper towels. I got soaked last night, changed some lady's tire and Joplin Road at like 10 o'clock.
Is it raining?
Oh, crap. No, it was hot as hell. Or humid. She's on the phone with her husband telling him he's not much of a man because he won't leave the house and come change. He's like, baby, you're an hour away. She's like, I've been here for 3 hours.
Well, I'll call that a fail on his part.
I'm good.
Lance? Boss man, I should say. Yeah, well, mine's fine. Boss is like, oh my God. Forgot to fly your thing today. I'm gonna do that far today, but we can fly a daytime sometime this week or next. I'm leaving. I'm out at noon tomorrow. So just if I don't get it done tomorrow, remind me of next week.
Why don't you have Cruz do it? You tell Cruz to do something, he does it.
But he's not in on that case yet, so I have
Well, why not? Why not?
Just servants and everything. Do the drum. Welcome, open arms for everyone. Yeah. Mr. Perry, you're going to get us now back to school.
Absolutely. You're going to miss your finals.
Am I? He said he graduated.
No, you don't.
Enjoy. Thank you.
So it's like a VDOT project. One man working, the rest staying around.
Oh, jeez. I mean, not wrong.
Probably. It's been going on for a long time now.
Even though he was position was stolen from who stole it?
Is that a fraud card? Or is that the county? Because I like to get a tan. And I'm fat, I need to lose weight.
She started talking to you?
There were 2 words this morning.
Good morning.
No, it was more than 2 words. It was, you're leaving early. You just getting the VIN and stuff? Let me know if you need to hold something.
So you said 18 years. You almost done?
Yeah. Problem is, at 46, I'll have 25.
Yeah.
Still can't touch my retirement, so goal is I should have my PhD wrapped up by then and
Really?
go do something else.
Good for you, man.
Yeah.
In what?
Psychology.
Really?
Start in August, and hopefully 3 years I'm done.
Is that something you wanted to do, or just kind of decided over the years?
No, I thoroughly enjoy data analytics and interviewing.
Yeah.
So if I can put the two together and put them to good use someplace. I just don't think I want to do this when I retire, even though I'm sure the money's good. Problem is, you know, I go to court enough for 25 years, I think I'm done. Good on you for doing it.
Taking out tomorrow. Fly to Georgia to do one. Drive down to Florida after that. Get one. Come back Friday sometime.
That's crazy. Nope, when I'm done, I'm going to go travel with a wife. Go work for the feds, get a cushy job.
There you go.
Head on. Guy was in the wrong lane.
No, I'm working a cluster from Old Bridge. That fatality. I've got this one. I think then I had the lady on Cons Road that looks like she had a heart attack, but the OCME can't decide. They left it undetermined. And then she's 3-time dialysis throughout the week. She missed 2 appointments, wasn't feeling well, and she crashed her car and died. The car was almost pristine. The ME's office is like blunt force trauma to everywhere. I'm like, oh, we've been busy though.
Everybody's dying in the county.
Well, we're finding out that all these hot rods and motorcycles, and we try and stop them, and our pursuit policy is pretty strict.
Right.
That, like, when we clear out Telegraph commuter lots, within 10 minutes, 95 in Fairfax County, they've got a 3-car crash and it's from the
folks
motorcycles, and people are dying. They're killing themselves left and right. I don't know what it is at Dumfries Road. It's just like the 4th crossover I've worked in the last 6 months.
Really?
Yeah, I had a lady who has a cyst in her brain. She crossed over Dumfries Road by 95 and drove into Fetler Office Park. Down the hill.
I know where it is.
I had one just at that intersection a year and a half, 2 years ago. Guy was diabetic. Crashed in oncoming traffic, 10 times driving on a revoked.
Well, you don't need a license to drive, we all know.
Well, shit, that kid down at Four Seasons, he's doing 107. He went in backwards in the median and took out 2 cars on the other side of the road. It's just, speed's killing people.
I had one this morning coming into work early on Garrisonville Road. He drove out the side of the road and rolled right in front of me. Here we go.
Yeah, I don't like to. Yeah.
Does he need these things flipped over to the other side?
I told him we can move it for him.
Can I grab this state inspection receipt off the door?
Not as expensive as our Leica.
Huh?
He was asking about the Pharaoh. What'd you need?
State inspection receipt.
Absolutely, because it's pre-burger.
Yep. Right here.
All good?
What do y'all have, the Leicas and the Pharaohs?
We have both.
Oh, yeah.
Pharaohs stay with our forensic services for
Okay.
indoor, and we have the Leica for crash stuff. We'll call the Pharaohs if we need to get something, like if we need to put it interior.
Yeah.
The interior.
Have you seen that app that's doing the scanning now?
Yep.
The iPhone app?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've tried it a few times, and it's pretty damn good. It's scary.
It'd be great for like a bathroom crime scene or something.
Yeah.
Just a small area. Because even the Pharaoh kind of gives you, like if you had to do like in here or something.
Yeah. No, we're trying to get them to issue us iPhones for that.
Who was it I was talking to the other day? I think Hanover. They're getting all their crash. Well, not all their crash guys. They're getting however many, 4 or 5 iPads.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. Which is
Worked a hit and run from patrol last night. Don't worry, it's solved. Not gonna be happy. But phone call came through and said this dude's dog was left in the truck. The dog hit the shifter and then stepped on the gas and no shit.
No.
I kid you not.
No.
Drove into a pickup truck.
No.
I kid you
The
not.
dog did it.
I kid you
Did you
not.
get warrants?
There was a witness.
Did you get warrants?
No,
Did
no,
he
no.
flee the scene?
He did.
Okay.
So
The dog
this
fled
guy
the scene?
from China
Yeah.
gets out. He said he legitimately waited 45 minutes for somebody to show up. He's like, no one's coming. I don't know who the owner is. But he didn't leave any information. Not from the area, from Georgia. So I tracked down his son. His son calls his dad. He's like, he doesn't speak any English. And there's no kidding, a witness. He says, I saw the whole thing. I couldn't believe it. I was like, shut up. So we exchanged information, but the lady who owns the truck works at Chipotle. And she was like, no, I want to go to court. I'm like, I'm not charging anybody. The guy,
What about animal cruelty?
the witness I called was nice guy. He had obviously gone home and drank a few. He's like, orderly! He's like, I saw the whole thing.
It's like, you wouldn't believe it. Yeah, he was. He's like, on my mama's grave, I swear. Dude wasn't in the car. The dog hit the shifter in the car. I knew. So you almost see the perfect imprint from the Suburban. Well, most cars are designed for crush damage to go from that. It's a rarity that you can't even crush damage from side to side except pillar strength. Yeah, he sprayed. He you could tell he spray painted the outside because it's there's clumps on it up near the lug nuts. Yeah. I don't know about peeling it. Yeah, that little girl didn't stand a chance. That sucks. Have you seen pictures of any of it? Yeah. It's a video that gets me. You can see the little girl's eyes in between the seat post and the mom. But if there's any car that I want to crash in, it's a Chrysler 300. They are tanks. Chrysler did a really good job with this car. I think down south.
Retired? They're still with us.
I think he's retired. There's no way the schedule he just told me he could do that and still work for state.
Oh, so he's bouncing around.
He's got a flight under Georgia and get another one in Florida. And
Way up in the hood.
absolutely. See if we can get it going. It's cold.
You need to pull it on.
No. It's pretty unlatched. It's not unlatched, but
Okay?
Yep, we're good.
I'll look at the master cylinder and all that. So I don't know if you want to take the caps off or put them right here.
What would you like?
I don't care.
You tell me what you need.
I need to get to the master cylinder back there. Let's play an access port right there. Should be, right?
Hey, RJ. Can you grab the camera? RJ, can you grab the camera? Can you grab the camera? Photograph? We gotta take this. Oh, can you access it there?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
What?
No, never mind. You're good.
I didn't know if you need a picture.
Glad you came out from the tent.
Can I take the cover off?
Yes,
Top
sir.
off.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Like I said, man, I'm gonna kill you. You don't mind if I stick my head in there, do you?
Nope. Yeah, I've worked with him for a while.
Can I press the brake?
I don't see why not.
I just want you to resist.
Y'all done up top?
I think so, yeah. Are you allowed to pull wheels off?
That's your call.
Just photos. Or just all up under that. One or the other, if I can.
Yeah, if I may ask what you're looking at.
I'm just looking at the brakes.
Okay.
That's what I want to look at.
Can we pick it up? Can we pick it up with
The tow bed?
the tow bed?
I'm sure we've got a jack. Huh?
It's not like
Oh, grab it.
got it.
I would say leave the wheel on. Sarah said she doesn't want anything manipulated. I don't mind a cap coming off to looking at something, but taking a wheel off.
You need to get under and look inside the drum.
Yeah.
Use that just to lift it up.
I don't.
And chalk it.
He's comfortable with it.
We're not manipulating.
I don't
this
think-
is all just structural frame, and there's no manipulation.
He's okay with it.
Yeah.
So we can probably pick the back up. Are you good with that? I wouldn't take a wheel off. What's that? You want to crawl?
I'll crawl up on it.
Okay.
If that's okay.
No, that's fine. Oh, sweat last night going home, sweat coming into work.
I sweat so much.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I really hope this is the worst staff with rescue. We're going to have to come with an aid.
Yeah, I didn't stop sweating until probably when I got to bed. 10 o'clock.
And it's so bad. Even when you go inside, it's just, it doesn't stop.
This weather's...
Or you know you set it to like 68 and you go inside it says 72 and you're like, what am I paying this thing for? Goodness.
So like he has nothing to do with Virginia Blue.
You done for the day after this?
Yeah, it's my office day.
Oh, good.
Today's not as hot as
No. I am. More air quality.
You said when you...
I don't even sweat.
I'm perfectly comfortable, thank you.
I mean, I was about to say, you're right.
Keeps his office a brisk 88.
Yeah.
His clients, they don't stay in there long.
This guy needs a cold plunge. He goes straight into the infrared spot every day. Every day. That's where he eats dinner. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. You guys should be dangerous.
Is Canada still
Yeah.
Are they still doing?
They don't fight. Yeah, they don't fight their fires. If it's on a spot that has people around it, they let it burn.
You said when you were flying the drone, it's hazy.
Yeah.
Really?
When I put it up yesterday, it was real hazy. Because in reality, forest fires is part of the cycle of the forest. So they don't let it burn. They don't fight it. They let it burn, and then the new growth comes in after the burn.
All that smoke finally made it to
How many big
Europe.
killed in Canada?
All of them. They don't-
Did you say Bigfoot?
I bet you they run fast.
Oh, I bet they do.
you they can outrun the fire.
government, I don't know. Congress, I guess. Whoever's in charge of that. They said no more secrets. I'm so sure. Natural gas.
Come on. You're gonna come outside and hang out. I'll get you one for next time.
What? Your little head covering?
Bald people suffer in weather like this. I actually leave an imprint on my bald head when I take it off. It looks weird. For those of you that have hair.
You know who doesn't suffer? Good looking guys like us. Full head of hair.
Yeah. I am envious.
I see this 10 years from now and I am depressed.
You should be depressed now.
I am, a little bit.
Alright, as long as you have a healthy dose of depression.
Still there.
Thanks, I'm good. Yep.
He's a machine. How are you not sweating? Like, quiet.
Effectively wait for you not to see him.
God. So I'm fine with that. It's a camera. Mm-hmm.
Everyone, do I need pictures of all the seat belts and all? Can I grab them, or I got gloves if you want? Just watch, or you can grab.
You good with that?
Can I grab seat belts? Just take photos of them since I got gloves on. 'Cause he doesn't have to. Okay. Yeah, just so I can get.
Oh, you want the burn and the cut?
Yeah, perfect. All right.
It was rear right and then front right.
Well, I want to get.
You want to get the back one anyway?
Yeah.
Okay. That was a violin string.
Huh?
That was tight.
Okay.
Same thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
No worries. Can I get where she's connected?
Yep. Go ahead.
Yep.
This one. Well, she wasn't wearing it, so I don't. Probably still with the pillar.
Yeah. Bet she's on
Yeah, it's still in the pillar. It's gotta be in the pillar. She wasn't wearing it.
It's right there.
Yep.
Okay, that's good. Right there. Perfect.
Yep. I know we took some bulbs out and they're in evidence.
Okay.
Which one?
Let me, so I can get that one first. No, can I?
You want that one?
Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
And it was daylight out. Want the other one?
What time's it warm up out here?
Time does it warm up?
Yeah.
Out here at the lot, 9 o'clock in the morning till.
Can I take it? Can I disconnect it?
I'll do it for you. You good with that? Perfect. And the other one popped off too.
The red folks kind of go, oh, black pepper, salt, black salt.
The gravel is not most comfortable.
No.
Got that one. Got that one. Got that. Yeah, there should have been like 3 bowls. Right. Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed to see pictures of the other vehicle?
No.
Okay.
Unless court order.
It just says the vehicle.
The vehicles?
Vehicle.
Oh, vehicle.
Good enough. Just thought I'd ask. I'm good.
You all done?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Just gotta write down the plate number and I think I can get that. That's fine. You're good, man.
I just want to make sure. Did I miss an S on there? Oh, okay. Just one.
I guess the only other thing I would ask is, and I don't even know if you know this, is the current receipt for the inspection sticker in there, because that's an old one.
So if there is one, we took it.
Okay.
And it was photographed.
Okay.
And
y'all have got it still.
We would have.
Okay.
Anything related to the vehicle that.
Yeah, registration interest. Okay.
Everything
Good
we would.
enough.
Yeah, we would.
Good enough. Do you want help putting it back?
Nope.
Or? Okay.
Okay, man.
I'm trying.
I appreciate it.
I feel bad. I mean, it's like awkward, you know.
This is just
I know.
part of the gig.
I know. But...
No, I appreciate it.
Leader one. You could have brought that out.
All right, he's done.
I went down to get an operator for it.
I got the deal.
Ready?
He's all done.
How do you want to put the stuff back on it? Same way we did?
Yeah.
Wait, should we put the roof on now or after? That matters to me. Let's put the roof on now.
Mr. Stevens, he's all done.
Then we'll roll those tarps up and put them up in the shed. We don't need to retarp them. We don't need, it's in a cage.
Yeah.
Just get there right in there. Got it.
This right here. The other stuff along the side.
Yeah, that's how we had it last time.
You want to put the roof on now?
Yeah.
Which way?
Let me put it back on the right way.
Yeah.
Correct way?
Just roll it. Ready?
Yep.
Perfect. You're right.
And
the rest of it goes.
You want to put the speaker inside of it? Here,
yeah.
right here.
Speaker was on the edge of it.
Yeah, I got room.
We put these on top.
We can slide them on the side.
hold on. We're good. Go ahead.
Okay, we'll just slide this up during that. Where's that?
You guys got the doors?
Yeah, we'll put the doors in after it goes in.
Yeah.
You ready, Quentin?
Good?
Yeah, I do not. I hate humidity.
Well, you live in the wrong area for that.
Well, that's why I was raised in Texas.
Your seal number? I can check this. Thank you. No, I'm gonna. Not for the seal numbers. Oh, it is weird. Sheet. Hey, where did you get those? We need some of those. The ECIs? No, the seals. The seals? They're in the shed. Okay, we get more that's not for here? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we need some more for ME bags.
Yeah, we don't have any for ME
We
bags.
keep stealing them from DCU. We ran out of.
If you could get us like they come in those little like all connected. Yeah. You get me like
100.
Yeah, like well. Yeah. Can you get 100? 100 more? Like 100 seals that not for here, like for us to use on body bags.
We ran out of body bags last year. We had to go scalp them from DCU, and we ran out of tags.
They want us to put seals like this on them, but we don't have. They didn't give us any.
Okay. I will. I'll get a hold of Rice and see where we got these.
Okay.
And I'll ask him.
Okay.
That way you guys have to.
What's the black pickup truck back there at number 36?
36 one?
Yeah, the one that's crash wrap on it.
Oh, the GMC Canyon?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Canyon.
Yeah, no. What's it here? Not one of ours, is it?
No, it's not one of your guys'. I forgot initially what it's here for. I just asked about that one to get released. I think I'm in contact right now with the detective for that one. So.
Way more stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Shed? Yeah, the shed's open.
Yeah, we need to start keeping on our trucks.
What?
Cribbage.
What?
We need to keep cribbage on our truck.
Cribbage? Oh.
Sure, why not, man? Thank you.
Mr. Stevens?
Thank you. I knew you would cave and take one. There you go. Now,
Yeah, it didn't even have to be.
Again, whenever court order, whatever, go look at the ACM. We'll meet you at property and we'll take it out for you.
What were you suggesting?
if they'll allow you to just email the CVRX.
Sarah was telling me she just needed me to sign off on a confidentiality.
Yeah, they'll let y'all do that.
Do you want the raw file too?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The CDR Act.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll get you everything.
Yeah. And then just go from there.
Yeah.
If not, you know, you got big old horse file. If not, I can ride up and do it one day.
Hey, you saw the dash cam, right? What are you seeing?
Have you not seen it? So they're having a disagreement, and apparently,
obviously,
and you can tell there's tension in the car. But there's 70, 80 videos of Cree, because she's a DoorDasher. But she gets upset. He's lecturing her or talking to her, doing something. She gets upset, and then he's straight faced. Just all of a sudden, turns the steering wheel on the left hand. You see the front of the car too, driving, and you see the inside of all the occupants and the little girl in the back. You can tell seatbelts behind her, and that big speaker, the black one, is sitting right here above her head. He's driving along straight faced. After they had an argument or discussion, he goes like this, left into the left-hand lane, doesn't hop a curb, just goes straight through the intersection. In the oncoming traffic, doesn't change his face. She starts screaming and yelling. She's up on the car, like screaming, "No, Moses, no!" And then a second before they hit that car, it cuts out. So the camera itself rotates every 60 seconds. And before the power cuts off, it's almost like an ACM. It'll lock in. It's designed to do it. It'll lock in the event, so it's stored. Now, I did find out that the camera does have Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, so it's possible that it went to a cloud. But he had an SD card in there as well that we ended up sending off to digital forensics. They took all the stuff off of. But yeah, this is a hard one for me. So, like I said, we're still, the little girl's face you can see in between the headrest and between mom. She has no idea what's going on. But Dorothy, she's screaming at him, and he's not nothing.
Acting as one would expect.
Nothing.
Yeah.
But he puts his tongue in his cheek, like he's preparing for something. I don't know. I mean, it's mannerisms of who he is. And who he is all I know from what I've talked to him. And but yeah, I don't know.
It appears to be fucked up.
The ACM, the driving and everything is consistent. I played the videotape and I went, that's verbatim. The steering input, I mean, you can tell like body gestures of braking and acceleration. He wasn't speeding. And there's witnesses that were behind him that says he was driving normal, and all of a sudden, left-hand lane, into the oncoming traffic.
The exterior dash cam video, does it show what he's looking at?
Yeah, it shows everything the second prior to the actual collision, and it just cuts off. So I would say there's a good hour of them at an apartment complex, door dashing, going to the 7-Eleven, and then them arguing about something in the car. I don't know if you've read our reports. So,
What she's giving me a little.
Yeah. So.
That would be traffic. Thank you. Thank you.
Take care. Nice to meet you,
thank
sir.
you. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you, Jim.
No problem. Take care.
Good luck down south.
Good to see you.
It's going to get hotter.
Take care.
Appreciate it.
Well, thank you.
Stevens? Yes, sir.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
No problem. Thank you.
Take care.
Take care.
Hey, go write some tickets. Yes.
Are you sweating?
That's okay. Go write some tickets.
Yeah, I want you to get soap, super soap, and then go home Sammy.
All right. Thanks, buddy.
Huh?
Hot?
Bro, I'm from Texas. It's the dry heat.
Yeah. It's the humidity that
I
kills you.
hate Virginia.
Soup air. That's what gets you. The soup air. Yeah. You don't recover from it. That's the thing. Oh, you don't. Allow you to drown.
It'll take me a whole fucking day to recover.
Yeah. Yeah, when you work Jiffy Lube, you're done the next day. Done. Finished. If you work 2 in a row, you're messed up for a week. Horrible.
Now, when I worked the bike team, I was wearing shorts and like the interior vest. It wasn't fucking bad.
That's why I work ATVs. You just drive around and get some wind on you.
You're gonna get a picture of RJ doing what might be work?
Yeah.
Get your SIG 11 ready. You pulled a hammy.
No, LT is getting taken in. I'm already unloaded with paper.
From his level 0?
Yes. From his individual, his pursuit.
His level 1?
His pursuit paperwork. Where's this guy been? Sitting in his refrigerator?
Making sure family doesn't come down.
Yeah. So yes. Yeah. It's okay, I'll drop it back down.
All right. You gonna stay?
No,
we're gonna put this on charge.
Did you have a truck in there last time? Yeah.
Oh, that's not good. Are they landing? They always circle when you land.
All right, it's all.
RJ. He's got to move though.
I'll give him the truck first.
Now you're in a hurry? Let's go. Hey, shut the door quick. Stop us now.
You the guy that's going to come to court for me? Thank you very much. This is a really fucked up case.
I was going to give you expected.
I appreciate it.
What are they doing?
They're gotta be landing.
David.
They're landing.
Hey, Dave. Hold on, I'm getting ahead of you.
Hey, your bird's landed.
Making a news. Where did I evaluate my boss? Anywhere. You called to see my boss.
Look how impatient LG is.
Oh, I missed
You're so impatient.
All of a sudden he's in a hurry.
So impatient. He put some gloves on. He thinks it's time to get to work.
Yeah. Pants are all dirty now. It's terrible. All right, Rob, please get in. Get in. Hold on, you gotta like this. No.
Let me help you. Don't try to carry that yourself. Lonnie, come on.
Yeah, so we had it last time.
Yes.
Which way?
Put it back on the right way.
Yeah.
Left way?
Just roll it.
Ready? Yep.
Hold on.
Perfect. You're excellent. And
the rest of it goes.
You want to put the speaker inside of it?
Yes, yes. Put it right here.
Speaker was on the we put these on top.
Will it fit? With those like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, we'll just slide this last door in last. Where's Evan?
Oh wait, let's get the glass out of it.
Yeah, we could just hold it up sideways. Hold on. Just pick it up this way. Pick it up this way, Rob. Just shake it out. Want to just lay it down?
No, we'll bring it in. Now let's lay it down. So we get it nice and tight.
Good thing you're not on honor guard.
No. I'm not honorable enough to be on honor guard. When he's going in the shed?
Yeah. Evan. Is the shed open? Evan, is the shed open?
Shed, yeah, the shed's open.
Thank you.
New tarps. Nice. I gotta work some more anyway. Got something I need to get replaced.
Thank you for coming down. Can I close your windows for you? Yeah. Yep.
Thank you.
Did these tarps come with cases or no?
Plastic.
That's it?
Flimsy plastic. Can't reseal it. Sure, why not, man? Thank you.
I knew you'd cave. I knew you would cave and take one. There you go. Now, oh, let me get you one. Let me open it for you.
Not with those clothes. Oh, no, filthy. It's contaminated it. Thank you, sir. If no.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay.
We'll get there. Yeah. If not, if not, I can buy them and do them.
And you saw the damage,
So they're having a disagreement. Apparently,
obviously,
you can tell there's tension in the car, but there's 70, 80 videos free. She's a DoorDasher. But she gets upset. He's lecturing her or talking to her. She gets upset, and then he's straight face. Just all of a sudden, her steering wheel on the left hand. You see the front of the car too, who's driving, and you see the inside of all the occupants and the little girl in the back. You can tell the seatbelt's behind her, and that big speaker, the black one, is sitting right here above her head. He's driving along straight face. After they had an argument or discussion, he goes like this into the left-hand lane, doesn't hop a curb, just goes straight through the intersection. In the oncoming traffic, doesn't change his face. She starts screaming and yelling. She's up on the car, screaming, "No, Moses, no!" And then the second before they hit that car, it cuts out. So the camera itself rotates every 60 seconds. And before the power cuts off, it's almost like an ATM. It'll lock in. It's designed to do it. It'll lock in the event, so it's stored. Now, I did find out that the camera does have Wi-Fi and Bluetooth, so it's possible that it went to a cloud. He had an SD card in there as well that we ended up sending off to Digital Forensics. They took all the stuff off of. But yeah, this is a hard one for me. So, like I said, we're still, the little girl's face you can see in between the headrests and between mom. She has no idea what's going on. Screaming at him, and he's just...
But he's not.
Nothing. Nothing.
Yeah.
But he puts his tongue in his cheek, like he's preparing for something. I don't know. I mean, it's mannerisms of who he is. And who he is all I know when I'm talking to him. But yeah, it's...
yeah, there's to be fucked up.
The ACM, the driving, everything is consistent. I played the videotape and I went, that's verbatim. The steering input, can tell like body gestures of braking and acceleration, blood and speed. And there's witnesses that were behind him that says he's driving normal, and all of a sudden left-hand lane into the oncoming driver.
The exterior dash cam video, does it show what he's looking at?
Okay. It shows everything a second prior to the actual collision. And that's all. So there's, I would say there's a good hour of them at an apartment complex. DoorDash is going to 7-Eleven, and then them arguing about something in the car. I don't know if you've read our reports.
What she's giving me a little. Yeah, not all.
Be driving. Thank you. Thank you.
Take care. Nice to meet you, sir.
Appreciate it. Take care of yourself.
Thank you, Jim.
No problem. Take care.
Good luck down south.
Good seeing you.
Good seeing you. Take care. Appreciate it.
Well, thank you.
Steven?
Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
No problem. Thank you. Take care.
See you, man. Take care.
Yes. Yes. Till we get it in. Are you taking this back or RJ?
No, it don't matter. Did he grab it from SOD?
Yeah. The only thing we have to put
there.
Hey RJ, this is Quentin.
He was over there.
There's Quentin.
Around.
Hey Quentin, he said you're okay.
That's fine. Lieutenant Pete's here. He can do it.
What do you need me to push it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Get over that hump right there between the bed.
RJ, I left my gloves over there.
Oh.
One of your fellas.
Dave, don't.
We got it, Dave. Are you sure?
Yeah, well.
Now? Is it loose?
We're not lifting it up. There we go. There you go.
I just don't want to get up against the door unless the door.
No, you got plenty of room.
It doesn't feel like it's going anywhere.
No, because it's hooked onto the cable. Genius. You don't have to push it. Rookie investigators. You're doing good. Perfect. DeMarcus, will you grab my gloves hanging from the tent? Thank you. No, just calm down, RJ. Just calm down. Thank you.
Yeah, it just looks like maybe it's all over here.
Nope, it's good. You got plenty of room. Got plenty of room.
Yeah, push it up just a little bit. Do it, press it.
Did I get your finger? No.
Yep.
Alright, we're in. We just have to get that door in. Yep, we're good.
It's okay, I'll drop it back down.
Alright. Is it gonna stay?
No, we're gonna put the chalk. Did we have the chalk in there last time?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, that's not good.
Circle when you land.
Alright, chalk.
RJ.
You gotta move the.
Oh, he's gonna move the truck first.
That's okay, we can get it in there. Come on.
What's laying down there right now?
Go right around him. It's okay.
Now you're in a hurry?
Let's go. Come on, move.
Okay, shut the door quick. Oh yeah, let me grab that, buddy. Sorry. What are these guys doing? He's got to move the buckle first. Oh yeah. He's tough as nails though. This guy would cry. Yeah, in shorts.
You the guys gonna come to court for me? Thank you very much. This is a really fucked up case.
I was the one that did the inspection.
I appreciate it.
What are they doing?
I'll be landing. My name is David. They're landing. Hold on, quick.
Where did I evaluate my boss? Anywhere. You can go see my boss.
Look how impatient LT is.
Oh, I missed it.
You're so impatient.
All of a sudden he's in a hurry.
So impatient. He puts some gloves on. He thinks it's time to get to work. Look at him. His pants are all dirty now. It looks terrible. I don't even.
Rob, please get in.
Do you?
Get in.
Hold on. You got to lock these first.
No, you're kidding me.
Yeah, I move at the same time. Yeah. Can you hold that for me? Yeah. Thanks. There we go. Hey, watch out, watch out. There we go. I don't know if that one. Well, that one doesn't lock. Oh, there we go.
Oh, it locks.
Yeah.
Super fun to move.
That one doesn't. Oh, I see.
Hold on, this one's right there. Put that one up. There we go.
Thank you.
1342.
And
what's the number?
Here's the seal number.
9072362. Seal 9072362. Yep. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Oh, it's that way. Well, if I follow the directions, that actually works out. You know,
We're men. We don't do that.
readings are fake.
Yeah.
That's where maybe I followed the arrows. There we go. Arrows.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, no problem, guys.
All right, I'm turning this thing off.
If you got stuff you gotta do, I can tell you when I'm done. You don't have to hang out back there if you don't want to.
Sure. That's fine.
Okay.
I'm leaving home anyway.
No.
I'm waiting for you because you said I had to take coming tomorrow, so that's okay.
Well, my guy told me after 8, so that's why I tried to give it a couple minutes.
Oh, okay.
You want to fast forward a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay, once they're there, they're down by Jefferson and Washington Street.
Like a 7213 Passion.
7213, okay.
No, that's good. Is that normal speed?
No.
Oh, let's do normal speed, I guess. Sorry.
They asked me how many days backup you have, and I say I have like 15 days.
Otherwise, there's 6 daily at the big lodge.
All clear. Yeah, 1377
Didn't change my shoes, sent me the burglary.
girl needed cookies for her mother.
Dad? Okay, I drive through the hall of the previous.
Has he tried to contact you since?
Yeah, that time she just called me, said that if you find it anything on the video, just let me know. I'm not say that give me the video, but just I say okay. But I don't say anything. I don't say the number.
Okay.
She tried to request to go into the God and say, I help you out a lot. Please help me. And I said that's the law. I can't do nothing on that. That guy told me, say, like 1.5 years ago, we have a traveling that guy, the photos on the guy. He's trouble here.
The clerk?
Yeah.
Had trouble with that guy?
Yeah, he's other guys. But he both is working on together, and he showed the gun to my employee.
Wait a minute. So the guy that they were looking for showed a gun to that guy?
No, the other guy. He's right now is in India. He's coming back in the Monday.
The guy that was in that video.
Yeah.
The clerk, the other clerk that was working with you, the guy that they were looking for.
Not that guy. His brother. Before he's like.
Yeah, the one that they were looking for.
Yeah.
The guy that I took pictures of.
Uh-huh.
That guy, the brother, showed that guy a gun.
Not the brother. Yeah, his brother. Yes, his
the one
brother.
yeah. Okay.
His brother. It's like a long time. And
long time ago?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Did he call the police about it?
No, he just say, I think he saw that, say, don't do it anything. It means he's like, just so normally. And he said, don't do it again, and don't do it again. And after he just left it, and it's nothing doing wrong. So he said, okay.
Okay. All right, Andy, I appreciate your help. Thanks, buddy.
What's up, man? No, you're good. Just one, right?
No, I'm gonna get one. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, just one. Sorry, I'm gonna roll it on, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for Toby. Is that you?
Yeah.
Hey, can we talk real fast? You're not in trouble. I need to talk to you about a crash.
The crash?
Yeah. What?
The crash of what?
You're not involved in it. You might be somebody who has some information for me. What's your last name, Toby?
Davidson.
Nice to meet you. Hey, what do you know about Dorothy and her crash that happened down the street?
Which one?
The one that happened down here with Dorothy.
Yeah, I just heard that news online recently.
Really?
Yeah.
Because you've also been talking to Mustafa's brother.
Oh.
So, what did you know about Moses?
Moses' brother?
No, Moses.
Yeah, he used to call me every time. And he was dating that lady.
Come on down here, real fast. Hey, he's good. We're good.
He was dating that lady.
He was what?
Dating the lady.
Okay.
And they used to be a friend that comes to the store. Like, he has had problem in the store with my manager. Like,
He did what?
Like, he has had quarrel with my manager.
He had a quarrel with her manager.
Like in the store, like.
And in this one or up at River Ridge?
This one.
This one. Okay. Yeah, Moses.
Yeah.
So what was the quarrel about?
With my manager?
Yeah.
Just like doing in the store, like I don't know what happened that day, but when I came back, I had to like make him apologize to her and be like, okay, you can come to the store. And apart from that, there used to be buddies that come to my place.
What, like your house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Two of them.
The two of them, Dorothy or Moses and his brother?
Moses and Dorothy.
Moses and Dorothy would come to your house?
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay. What would happen when they came over?
Play, have fun, and they go their way.
Okay.
Because I don't drive, so sometimes they be giving me a ride home.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where do you live at?
Woodbridge.
Okay, Woodbridge is a big place. Toby.
Winston.
What?
Woodbridge right here. Like in the back of Walmart.
Okay, so in Southbridge.
I don't really know
Okay.
out here, so I don't know how it is.
Toby, why are we so hesitant to talk to me?
Well, I don't know anything about them. Like,
well, you know enough to text Moses' brother.
yeah, I texted him, I was calling him and be like, I saw the son in the store.
Okay. With
little boy.
Yeah, who was he with?
I think with your neighbor.
Okay.
So I went to meet him outside and I'd be like, hey, what's up? And he was like, mother died.
Yeah.
That was a shocking story for me.
Of course, nobody wants to know that.
I wanted to cry because I know how to have like 6 kids.
Yeah.
And
It's a very sad story.
she's a nice person.
Yeah.
So, and Moses, I won't lie to you, he drives crazy when I'm in the car.
Okay. Describe his driving when you're in the car with him.
Like sometimes it just be like pressing on brake, forcefully, just to like, I don't know, maybe it's making fun of it or playing around. I really don't know, but I told him many times, when I'm in your car, don't drive me like that.
Okay. Like would he just like accelerate and stop suddenly
He
or
drives crazy, I won't lie to you, he drives crazy.
how many times would you drive in the car with him?
Riding in the car with him like 2 times, driving like that.
How many?
2 times.
2 times? Okay. So you would not classify him as a good driver. You were in the car with him. Were you scared when in the car with him?
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay.
I mean, do it like jokingly, but for me, I tell him I have a child. Anytime he drive me, I don't.
You don't need that nonsense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So when Dorothy and Moses would come over your house,
Yeah.
how was their relationship?
They are good buddies. They never have problem in my friend, like argument like that. They never have problems like that. But I know how to be a good woman, and they were playing. Well, it's just crazy when I heard the news, like, why would he do that? Like, what's going on? Like, what would have happened? Because a lady like that don't deserve to die.
No, nobody does. Why? So what happened when you texted Moses' brother?
He didn't reply.
What'd you tell him?
It's right here.
No.
I really want to call him and be like, hey, what's up? Well, let me see the message. Because when I heard the story, I said it's so sad. If what I'm reading on the news is true about your brother.
What did you? What did So when did you warn him not to talk to or not to abuse the kids? And that's that's his brother?
Yeah, BI.
Okay.
Abusing.
So you said you warned him to stop abusing the kids. What does that mean?
I mean, like, you know, you got what, but he do come around and with the keys, like 6 keys in the, like 3 keys in the car, sleeping. I mean, I feel like at night they should be in their bed, right? Not be riding around like 4 p.m. 4 a.m. you will drive here with the kids sleeping tired, driving around with their mother. Now I'd be like,
why was he doing that? Why was he doing that?
Maybe I don't have a place to stay. I don't know, or whatever. I don't feel like those kids needs to be. And they were in my house one day. The way he was talking to the kids, like he said, what did he say? Like your baby daddy is in shit. And Dorothy was laughing. That was really painful to me because I'm going through the same drama. Like I have a baby mama, and I won't expect someone talking to my child like that.
No, I get it. I mean, if you and the mom are together, you expect whoever is going to be with the mom to be respectful to you and to the kid. I get that. So did you ever see him physically hit anybody, abused, or just was it more words, more mentally and more verbally abusive? Is that how you would describe it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I can say.
All right. So you work here and at the River Ridge 7-Eleven, right?
Which one is River Ridge?
The one up there by Burger King.
Yeah.
So closer to your house. So how long do you think you knew Dorothy and Moses?
Dorothy, I met him through Moses when I started working here. But Moses, I met him in Stafford. I used to work in 7-Eleven in Stafford.
Okay.
That's where I met him and his brother.
Okay.
They used to be outside the store.
Which store in Stafford?
The one in front of Walmart.
The one in front of Walmart. Oh, okay. Yeah. The one at the corner there? Yeah. So they would be out there?
Yeah, like I'm talking like last year, a couple like.
What were they doing?
His brother is into what's it called? I think it's in Quantico road assistant. That's the business his brother does.
Say that one more time.
His brother is doing the Quantico road assistance.
Oh, where he's like the VDOT guys, where they rode around and like changed people's tires and stuff.
Yeah, in Quantico, that's the business.
Okay.
He gave me the ID card one time. Let me see if I have to have it. So I think.
Hey, while you have that out, let me take a look at your driver's license real fast so I know who I'm talking to.
I hope I'm not into anything.
No, you're not. I just need to document who I'm talking to. I just need to document who I'm talking to.
I don't want to be in trouble.
That you're not, Moses or Toby. You're not in trouble.
Today is Thursday, April 13th at 9:18. We are starting the inspection of the vehicle. We are not removing an old inspection sticker, and we've already driven it into the inspection lane. Which way? Yeah, I'm trying.
Hey, move it a little bit. Are those dirty?
Those rags up there?
Yeah. We put it they're dirty. Okay, all right. Yeah, I was just
Hold on, I dropped a bungee. Okay.
Some of them have caps on them, some of them don't, so I'm going to have to get 2 sockets.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Give me 30 seconds.
That's fine. Do not let me forget to look at this turn signal.
Yeah.
Did you take a picture of the turn signal? When you... Okay.
No, you can't see it.
Okay.
Check the back.
Yeah. Inspecting the car today, we found the turn signal lever was indicating a left turn. We'll see if we get to it from the front. I don't know if the back would indicate at all. Another one up there?
You want me to grab the camera?
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't mind.
I think it has a little bit of
A little bit, yeah.
It looks like it has a little bit of shot.
Tell me what you need.
Well, we're...
Hey, just to make sure over here, would this be the turn signal? It has the two
elements? Yeah. Yeah, so it'd be a dual, it'd be parking light and turn.
And turn?
Do you know which one is which?
The parking light is the lower.
The lower one?
Yeah.
So the turn signal
turn
will be
signal.
The one that is
the higher one of the two.
Okay.
All right, just take a picture of it. We're going to put it in a bag in a second. We'll take it out, put it in a bag, and then we'll take close-ups of it at the office.
You can do live too. Here, I'll push this button and then rotate.
Oh, there we go. Yep, yep.
If you want to do live. Here. Zoom in with it. Yeah.
Let me get it from a different. That wasn't that good. There we go. What the hell? Why is it doing a double thing?
No, it's just you have to hold it.
All right, that's good. All right.
Do we have a bag?
I don't have any bags in here. Here, let me have it. I'm gonna go put it in a bag. Here, let me give this to you.
I'll grab some bags for my car.
I don't think it's locked, but the backpack in one of those cubbies should be bags.
All right, because that next one is the brake.
Okay. Okay. All right, Dave. I'm done with that. So you tell me which part you want to do next.
This one right here has two dual elements too.
That one does?
Yeah, but this one looks like it's either reversed.
That wouldn't be an amber light though.
This one looks like it's reversed and something else. Unless that was for the brake one. Brake and running lights. This might be turn signal and
let me see the filament.
Reverse, I guess.
If it has two, it doesn't necessarily have to use two. So for a reverse light,
it does have 3 wires going to it. This got one.
it was in
The bottom?
Yeah.
That's all. It's not an amber bulb.
Yeah, that's the weird part too. But it's not an amber bulb, so
I'm assuming this doesn't have power, right?
I have no clue.
I don't think it does.
I don't think it's time it does, but I'm not saying that we couldn't make it.
Right? Because if we put that one.
Well, let's do this.
Okay, so this one, give me the camera. Take a picture of this one, and then.
When we're done, if we get power to it, what do you want a picture of?
I just want to take a picture of that. This one. This one has no shot.
No, hold it back up so I'm going to get it from the side.
And then this one is, it would be the bottom part right here.
What we can do, Dave, when we're all said and done, if we can at least give this power for a minute.
Just to verify that.
To verify what bulb on top or bottom back here is the turn one. Before we do that, though,
front one too?
I want to take the front one out, front left one out. We'll figure it out on the right side, which one it is. Okay. Then we'll have to see, I guess. If it's got shock, I don't want to.
It's clear that this one right here is the turn signal right here.
Open it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to get a pair of pliers to hold it.
Okay.
Let it clam on something.
If that one's an amber light, I think that one's pretty easy to understand then. You got one?
Just one thing going in the bag?
Yeah, rear, just put left rear bulb. If we just take this whole part, if we just take this screw right here out,
I think it has.
and then just take the whole thing out. Yeah. I need one of those.
Yeah, right?
So if we just remove these and just take this whole thing out.
Yeah, 'cause I don't think we can. That looks like a turn.
Pretty self-explanatory that the yellow one would be the turn signal, correct? Okay.
Go get my little socket to do like that.
Okay. He changed one of his to blue. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think that makes sense. That's just for the headlights thing.
Yeah.
And this one is good, and then this one is this one.
Good catch on that. Turn signal was indicating a left turn on the indicator rod. It was down.
In the car?
Yeah. So we'll see if the ball has any hot shot to it.
Well, he did go in the left lane. He went through the red arrow.
But if you lost control of your car, you wouldn't signal left. Hey, mine too. Oh, hey. Letting the boss know.
You photographed that?
Yeah, it's really no. We didn't photograph the arm.
The arm.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's hard to tell, but it looks like it's down.
Okay. All right. I thought when you asked, I asked. The answer was no. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Belt is on.
I actually used that one day. I used turn signal bulbs to get warrants on somebody and for a crash.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. First time I'd ever done it.
Oh, this one is already. I think we might be able to just. Wow, you can see the laminate. Huh? Oh, look. This was broken. Right to it.
Can we? Or is it? He's got his socket. You just want to run it out?
Yeah. I can do whatever you want to do. Yep.
Well,
look, this line is out. So this one wasn't fastened properly.
All right. Do you want to run the whole thing out, or do you want to grab it from there?
I can grab it from there.
All right. Hold on. Let me grab my camera. Sorry, Dave.
No worries. I might need it later. This is it right here.
Hold on. Okay. All right. Let's take it out. What is this on? Who uses P?
Yeah, all the other ones are.
Yeah, there's no. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, all the other ones are the regular ones. They don't have a shock.
This one doesn't. Maybe doesn't appear to, but. Yeah. Are we good?
Yeah. I don't see any engine modification.
No, I don't see a lot of modifications to it at all. It looks pretty stock. Do you see anything I don't see, Dave? Okay.
Nothing special.
Okay. All right. Brakes.
Go up in the air.
Let's go up in the air. Next on the list is brakes. Do it by order. I'm gonna ask a very dumb question. Can he pick the
take the tires off on this lift?
Yes. Can we? Yeah, there it is.
Is there a middle part that goes? Very stupid question. Sorry.
I want one of those.
Who doesn't?
I'm going to get one.
Okay. You should make your son buy it.
I know. We'll raise it up, and I'll flip over the other axle and we'll put it down and we'll get the wheels in.
Okay. I was more curious than anything because of the way the lift was designed.
I like that safety.
What?
I like that safety. Cool. Can we walk on it?
Yeah, it's on the safety down. You want to raise it up higher?
No, no.
I can do my stuff.
Hey, how long they been repaired?
Which repair?
The repair, the control arms and all that?
It said January 20, or no, sorry, March 25th.
Yeah. Of this year?
Yes.
Front or back?
Front.
Control arms?
It said front, left, and right control arms.
Those aren't new.
No.
Did they put new gaskets in?
I don't know, but I'm gonna let Dave.
Well, I mean
all the
here,
pieces.
Right here. See the new bolts right here?
I mean, they have new
That's what I
bolts.
was gonna see. That's the only the gaskets. They just, I guess that's they look. Oh yeah. Those are new. This one's new. They just look
All right, watch out, fellas.
Get this side. That's new. It's dusty.
Sorry, sir. What? Oh, so that piece keeps it from going back down? That piece right there?
That's a safety. I'm going to go raise the front while I'm doing it, or raise the back while I'm doing it.
Okay.
Put the whole thing up in the
Yeah, that's that.
Yeah,
it got dirty.
I mean, everything looks.
As far as, I mean, I'm gonna have Dave go through, but everything looks like it's still intact.
Yeah.
With the control arms.
Flash on this thing?
Yeah, push that little button.
It should be automatically on.
Where you can go more. Oh, there's that one. Yeah. There you go.
I turned that off, so you got to actually use the eyepiece. Unless you want to turn it back on. So, Dave, tell me which is easier for you. We could either do the brakes and do this in order, or do you want to look at the transmission part first and make sure?
We can do whatever order you want. Let me get this all the way up.
Okay.
We want to do the transmission
I'll just pick the whole thing up higher so we can look under it.
Okay, we'll do that, and then
If
we'll.
that jack's in the way,
What?
if that jack ends up being in the way,
Okay.
we'll do the front brakes.
Okay.
Then get the jack out of the way. If
Perfect.
If it's blocking the transmission.
Okay, perfect.
I guess this probably is plenty high enough to do that one.
I think so.
Check out what you want to check out. It's safe. It's all in safety. It's all in locks.
Okay.
Transmission.
Get a whole thing and a picture of the whole steering.
We'll go down the list real fast. So he had the transmission replaced in March.
It's only the department issue.
Boy, you sure jumped there, Cruz.
Cruz did jump.
You sure jumped.
I don't know if that was from this.
Hey man, back there it actually
Yeah, moved.
Did it?
Yeah. And I'll say, RJ, you didn't move 1 minute.
No, because I'm not smart enough. That was. Can't be scared of something you don't know what it is.
People past this part.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It could only hit me in the head. So.
Even though you need the most.
Yeah, true. So this is your this is the transmission right here?
Correct.
Okay. So
rear wheel drive car, drive shaft. There's some identification numbers here on the side.
What is this right here? The snap.
Yeah, that's actually back of the transmission. Did you see that?
No.
Look straight up. Right above this cross member.
Okay, see that where that
aluminum is fractured.
Fractured. Okay.
That's the actual back half that attaches to.
Look at the impact and see if the impact touches the shaft. Like look, go back down. Because that you see where that exhaust is cracked to. So I think there is.
Something has driven that upwards.
Well, if you look right here, so right here is kind of where the impact was.
Yeah, and you can see that it's touching a wall.
Drive shaft is broken in half. They're not attached.
So the drive shaft is broken in half?
Yeah, here's the back half of it.
Okay.
Yeah, which is you can't see it because of the shield right
see
here.
There's the front half. That
Yeah.
Attached.
And you see this right here? It's snapped. Yeah.
So the drive shaft
It snapped.
broken in half.
So if that had,
But it looks like this piece has been moved this way and has hit it in the side.
okay.
I could take this piece off if you
All right, yeah, let's do that.
have a rough idea if this part of the body is.
But that would line up with where the impact was over here, would push everything to the left.
Yep. But that still doesn't interfere with the steering.
I'm assuming the drive shaft broke while driving, the whole thing would just stop.
Yeah, that car would not move. Yeah.
But you could still steer.
Right, and that's why Quentin said to put those chalks on there. He said because the car will roll because the rear tires are not hooked to the transmission.
Okay.
Because of that.
So the rear wheels are free rolling right now.
Correct.
Okay.
You're going to find that this part of the body, see, now this is
buckled over and pushed over.
Watch yourself so you don't get
Got it.
right, it's out. It actually looks like it.
Yeah, it slipped out.
Yeah, it slid out. So it's telling you either.
I guess if it has force, it'll just open up.
Yeah, somehow or another the length has become too great. Because that's
Probably snapping over here too.
yeah.
So
the splines are made to give it 2 inches or so of movement.
Yeah.
Like when the rear end moves, it'll slide in so it doesn't bind up and break anything.
Yeah.
Apparently, the rear is either pushed backwards, the transmission is pushed, transmission and engine is pushed forward, or it's just at such an angle that it's pulled out of itself.
So if it got hit on the pass on the right side with enough force, would it would have caused this piece right here to shift over and break that connection right here?
And it doesn't, like I said, it doesn't look like it's broken. This part here is broken, but it's supposed. The reason it's not attached is
It's supposed to go in there. Yeah.
So
But
somehow
now it's not
another-
even long enough to.
Yeah.
It's no longer long enough.
This
Like I
car
said, this
fell forward, it looks like.
does it look like it's going forward, or the rear end had to go backwards? Something had to make the length longer than that slip yoke.
There's nothing at the bottom indicating that it,
But there's clearly damage where this piece got forced to the left because the buckling right here.
Take a picture of this.
Yeah.
It goes straight in.
Yeah. This piece right here.
Yeah, that was
okay.
flat. That was supposed to be straight across. It wasn't supposed to have that bend in it like that.
So, but back to the original question was that if this had happened, something like this would be really hard to happen while you're driving. Your car doesn't increase in length while you're driving. But if for some reason this broke while driving, the engine, the tires stop moving, but it doesn't affect the steering at all.
They would coast to a stop. Yes.
Okay.
It does not affect steering.
Okay. Can you tell, other than this and that other broken piece up there, if it looks like anything else would be wrong with the transmission from previous work getting done, or if it was done correctly?
The fracture looks fresh, and the reason I say that is because of the color of the metal around it, and the color of the transmission case is dirty, or does not appear to be like brand new, but the fractures in the aluminum are crisp and bright and shiny.
Are new brakes, not old and rusty brakes?
In my opinion.
Okay. Did you take a picture of those brakes? The brakes and the... Right here?
Yeah, no, oh, you mean the
metal broken?
Yeah, no, I've gotten a ton of pictures
Okay.
of those. Anything forward?
Well,
Besides this,
what we'll do is since it's up here, we can go to the brakes, and then we can check all that out, and then I can lower this back down on the ground, and we can pick the whole thing back up. That way you get a better look at this not in the way.
Okay. All right.
That makes sense. It's kind of in the way now.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Well, let's go ahead and do the brakes. All right. Inspect brakes. Worn, damaged. Compartments, linings, drums, leakage. All right.
Oh, yeah. Good to go down?
Hey, you guys good? We're taking it down.
Going down. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, my fault, Dave.
I'm going to start removing the wheels. You want them done one at a time? You want to pull all 4 off?
You can pull all 4 off at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, he's pulling all the tires. Where's the camera at? Rob still have it? Okay. Axle's broken.
Are you two the only day guys right now?
Yep.
Or aren't you?
We were only day guys all week. Flynn is at Firearms. He might be out soon.
Who is?
Flynn.
It's only an hour and a half over here.
Yeah, but he's gonna stay all day. If you want to,
Yeah, Flynn was supposed to be working today.
so you might want to hit him up and say, hey. I didn't tell him.
He was talking about the
I didn't tell him we were doing this today. He's probably going to be out of Firearms the next 45 minutes or so.
The reason the lug-nuts are like that is because they're missing the caps, so they're not a true size. It's like, see, this one has a cap on it.
Yeah.
So that's why I got to use two different sockets. It's not a true size. That's why it keeps jamming in there.
Oh, okay.
You know, I mean, if it was a true size like that one, it would just like.
Yeah.
Really no effect on anything other than inconvenient. That kind of right here too.
Yeah.
Look at this gap right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and start pulling wheels, and if you guys want to do your inspection, I have some obvious new brake pads on there for sure.
Yeah, I can still see the names.
My question.
Yeah. Hey, Rob. Yeah. Whatever. I don't know. Axle.
Yeah. Axle positioning part.
Axle positioning part.
Yep. And it looks fresh too, like they would.
It's a clean new brake.
Yeah. It has the shock is bent too.
Who?
Oh yeah.
I don't have a radio, so.
Yeah, I don't have one either. No, it's been.
You take a picture of this right here. This is the area where the car hit, right?
Somewhere right. I'd say right in this area because.
Sometimes any available officer can take off.
Behind you.
Just obvious visual. It looks like it's good. They're good.
I
think we've got. I have a depth gauge and I have a pressure gauge if you guys want to know what the pressure's on.
Yeah, we'll take both just to be.
Got a yellow thing right there. This one.
Okay. You want to here, Cruz? Hey, let me grab that. I got it. Hey, one of the pages under here, I believe, is this one.
Yeah.
Is this? So if you want to write the tire stuff on here,
right?
Yeah. You want to write, Rob?
Whatever you need me to do.
Can you write tire information? He's going to give you like depth and pressure. So like for this is the right front.
Yep.
So just right. He's going to tell you
Okay.
Depth gauge.
I'll get you a pressure gauge right now. You can do them all at one time.
Thanks, sir.
8:30 seconds.
8:30 seconds.
And then 30 seconds.
8/32.
You do it on the side where the meat is, and then also where the.
No, they look fairly new, so I'm doing the center.
This is rear, right, or far right.
He did have new rear brakes put on, and it's that's what it looks like. Yeah.
Are you guys gonna measure those too?
What?
The padding on the.
Dave will.
What is it? 9:30 seconds. So left rear. Same one, 9:30 seconds.
You want to measure the pressure?
30 seconds off.
You want to measure the air pressure in them?
Think we need it?
I'd write it down. That way, if they want to say
This side
it was properly inflated.
should have less air than the other side on the strike.
I'm not an expert in.
Right front.
I don't know how they come up. 20.
35, 36, 37, 36.
So it's 28.
No, it's 30.
38.
30.
I think that's 36.
37. Yeah, 37.
37? It recommends a cold pressure of 30. It recommends on the sticker 30 psi. 30. But that's the cold pressure.
You want the calipers removed, or if you can see, brakes appear to be brand new.
These do. Well, if I was to ask you if they were installed and functioning properly, would you need to remove the calipers for that?
Yeah.
Okay. As long as we can make sure that whoever put them on look like they did them correctly and look like they're not causing any issues, then I'm okay without the calipers coming off.
Visually, they look good. If somebody, is there a brake pedal even left in it?
Yeah.
If I could give you a pipe or a bar to push on it, could I see if it physically stopped its rotation?
Yeah, that's fine. I think we could do that. Okay.
Hey, it's still attached.
Hey, Cruz, I'm going to push the brake. He's going to spin that. Can you? That's fine. On your cam, can you record the stopping of the motion?
36.
do it the other way, I can push and you
No, that's fine.
Read the other one?
No, I was.
Do one at a time?
Go forward. Go forward. All right.
Yeah, he's gonna push on the.
Yeah, it works.
It works? Okay.
So it applied and released.
Okay.
You want me to do the other one?
Yeah. Just tell me when you're ready. You ready?
Yep.
I'm applying it.
Alright, this one's still going.
That one's still going?
Yeah, this one's still going.
Okay.
I'll put a visual on that, see if I can see anything.
That's fine.
Yeah, this is the one with the damage.
Okay, well, we'll take a look at that one because
That one stopped too.
that one, yeah, I saw that one stop.
You want me to spin that one or this one?
Yeah. Hey, Cruz, watch the front one.
Okay.
Hey, Cruz, you got that one?
Yep, ready.
Okay, ready?
Yeah,
Okay.
Release?
I released.
Alright, this one got harder. Alright, do it one more time. One more time, RJ.
Hold on. Okay.
Alright, good.
Good. It's released. Unapproved light. Yeah. Yeah, we saw it. Hey, where's my clipboard at? I don't know. Rob had it. Clipboard. Okay.
Those are brand new rotors and everything.
Yeah. For the left front? Okay, go ahead. 38? Okay. So the right rear tire brake didn't engage.
I need to check that when I get it up. It's not the rubber line, so it's going to be anywhere. The rubber line goes to here.
Yeah.
And from here it turns to steel and it's heading that way. So when we get it back up in the air, we'll look at the condition of the metal line on its
That's
way.
going back over there. Okay.
Yeah, so they were like
Okay.
open over here.
Okay. Well, we'll do that. Okay.
The rubber line itself is intact. I can visually look at that and see
Okay.
it's not leaking.
Okay. All right. Well, let's. But if does each brake have its own metal line feeding it?
Yes.
Okay. So it has two metal lines, and then they both branch out to rubber lines going to each individual tire.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, we're taking the front brakes out. They look pretty low.
Damn.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and measure. These look brand new. I don't think we have any issue with these. These, the back ones. The back ones. Hey, do me a favor. Do that one more time.
Okay, you got it turned.
So when you spin that, the steering wheel is supposed to turn, correct? Okay. Camera, please. Hold on. Oh, shit. Go ahead. So as you're spinning the tire, the steering wheel is moving. Okay. All right.
I'm going to turn this again and I'm going to take this and open this up. So we
That's
can-
fine. So one of the things we wanted to look for was make sure that nothing in the steering components were jammed or frozen at any point. And yeah, I know. So we just said. So when you were turning that and that thing was turning, there didn't appear to be anything holding the steering from functioning properly at that point.
For me to be able to turn it that way, all systems are normal.
Okay.
I have less torque than the steering wheel does when it's running because it's power steering.
Yeah.
So I'm actually
Okay.
mechanically forcing it over.
Okay. I should have printed this bigger.
Jeez. You need a loop for that one.
Hey, you're not kidding.
You know what?
I mean, if this were just a regular car, this is the most enjoyable aspect of this work. Right?
Yeah.
Functionality. You know what I mean?
So I'm going to jump ahead here while you're taking those off. If you were doing a safety inspection, blue lights would be unapproved on a blue headlights would be unapproved on a vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So make sure if I wrote unapproved, that would be an accurate statement.
Yes.
Blue lights only for the police.
For headlights?
For anything. Only police.
I can give you a section to be sure, but not off the top of my head. But
I have the whole notebook out in the car. I haven't read the entire thing.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, we only look it up at county meetings. Nobody's got it.
Nobody.
We put them in.
Yeah, I didn't.
I don't know what the section is, or it's been so long, but at one point in time, you couldn't have them.
Yeah, I believe the code section reads something to the effect of it has to be approved by the Department of Transportation or something to that effect.
It usually has to have a DOT number.
Yeah, but they're actually.
Hey, and you can use my
camera right there. No, it's right here. I got it.
Yeah. Six 30 seconds.
Okay. So front. And that's the front. Right. 6:30 seconds. Inner, outer, brake pad. Okay. And that's well within normal limits. Okay. And nothing else within the brake itself looks out of the ordinary.
Correct.
Okay.
They just pull them right in the summer.
Yeah.
Keeps the heat off of it, and they just pull them right out.
6:30 seconds.
Both of them?
Inner and outer.
I think that was the one that was sticking.
And it's definitely the caliper itself is sticking. See, I can't push it back.
Okay.
Can't push it back in because it could either be the slides. Obviously, it's not the slides.
Yeah.
How free those are. I'm trying to force the piston back in so I can get all this lined up, and I can't push it back in.
Okay.
All of those until
Hey, can I ask
caliper itself's got
a huge favor?
Forgive me, right?
No. Can you roll back out to my truck and get both my cell phones? One's in the holder, and then one should be in the center console. I'm expecting a phone call from somebody.
No, does that caliper sticky with that failed inspection?
Correct.
It's a caliper.
Okay. Could we say that was could we attribute that to the crash, or is that can we not say what it was like prior to the prior to the crash?
I can't say what it's like prior to the crash. The fact that the wheel's still free, I would think that it probably wasn't a big deal at the time.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything.
You know what I mean? 'Cause the wheels are still...
Hit the caliper. Right? There's no damage
No,
to the caliper
they're
to
visible
indicate that it was
damage.
Okay.
created by anything hitting it.
Okay. All right. Yes, please. Sticky. I'll use sticky instead of stuck.
Like 5.
5 on that side. All right, hold on. All right, 5, 30 seconds, outer.
4. And 4 on the inner.
4 on the inner. Okay. But again, both of them well within.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they give you till like almost a no touch.
1.
It's crazy.
Yeah. 1. It'll pass it. 2. You know it's not going to make it anywhere.
In about a couple of days, you'll be running on metal.
We're on the way home.
Yeah.
Is that one also sticky?
Same as the other one.
All right. Back are brand new.
Yeah.
Front, both backs are brand new as
stated on
as brake pads, which was what that receipt said. All right. So next is parking brake. I don't know how we inspect the parking brake.
Over here. Are the control arms replaced?
That's what it said. Front and left control arms.
The front control arm.
What is that one called?
This I would have called that the control arm, but I guess that one's definitely new.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking.
What about this one right here?
I would call that like a strut rod. Is what we would call it. Strut rod.
Okay.
Chrysler might call it a control arm.
Okay.
Usually the one.
And then this right here is just a
One you point at. This one? Yep, sway bar link, sway bar, all attached.
Okay.
I would have called that the control arm, but if they want to call it, I would have called this a radius arm, but I'm not sure Chrysler's. But this arm is definitely new.
Okay.
And secure and fastened accordingly.
Okay.
On both sides. But nothing.
Hold on, I'm gonna grab my camera real fast.
Yeah, you want to take a picture of that nut underneath there and the
I think Furman got that.
Okay.
And then this one is still good, right? Suspension wise?
Yes. Looks like this one looks like it has a tag, like they replaced that bushing.
All right, well, let's do this. Let's do the same thing you did on that side, Dave.
Take a picture here.
Okay, hold on. We're at
That bushing, right? That bushing, this bushing right here.
here. You're right there. I'll give it to you. Oh.
You need my light or?
Yeah, it's got a.
Yeah, get that one. Yeah, that one.
All right, is there a problem with that bushing, or is it just worn?
Yeah, it looks worn out to me. Yeah, well, here you're going. Well, here's where we're getting into. Here's where you can see that the motor's been, or some kind of subcarriage has been pushed forward. Look in there. You see? Look at that difference.
Oh, yeah.
Some kind of something has shoved all that forward. And that might be what happened to the other side too, just in a less dramatic. You see what I'm looking at?
Yeah, but it's hard to tell on the camera. Can you shine your light up there for me?
Here.
Hold on, let me get on that side then.
Turning that help.
Hold on, okay, got it. Let's do this. Will you yank that side like you did over here? I'm gonna watch the steering wheel spin.
Okay. Yeah. Once again, this arm's new.
Okay. Properly fastened?
Properly fastened.
Okay. Did you do anything inappropriate to it? So again, nothing froze, steering wheel is moving.
Everything's still attached to itself.
Okay, hold on.
You got that on video?
Nothing seems to be frozen or locked. Okay. Okay, perfect. All right. Thank you. All right, parking brake. Well,
I'm gonna turn the other side.
what other side?
He's gonna turn that. The fact that this turn is not locked up.
Means what's not locked up? Oh, okay. So.
And what we'll do is then we'll have you apply the parking brake pedal. If we have somebody apply. It actually has a pedal. It's not electric.
Yeah.
Then we'll see if it.
Okay.
Then we'll see if it frees back up.
Okay.
Yeah, this one turned.
Okay, we good?
Yep. Might have to hit it, push it with that pedal.
Hold on, I may not have it down enough.
Yeah, because every time you hit it, it's gonna come loose now. Just push it a little bit, and then go all the way down. I mean, every time you let off, it.
Yeah, I know.
You always gotta push it down all at one time.
Ah, damn it! All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'd have to climb up here and push it with your foot.
All right. What's that? Did I get it down?
Sure.
This is a good way. We're gonna hurt ourselves. All right. All right. Dave got it.
Now try it. Okay, this side still spins?
This side does not.
Okay. I'm gonna release it.
Okay.
All right, release. This side's still spinning. That one's stuck?
Yeah.
Okay.
That side's stuck.
That side, so that one never
No,
applied.
All right.
It was just always hard to turn. It's not stuck.
I jacked my shoulder up, so I'm not doing a lot with it. Okay.
Even with that applied.
All right.
Okay, so that one also is the one that does not apply in the under surface plate.
Headlights, we can't do a lot with the headlights because we're not going to call it, we're not putting power to it. The only thing I noted was the unapproved blue light. Any of the other lights we're not doing anything with because of damage.
It's possible I could put a jump box too with the 12 volts too. It looks like it's shredded. All the wires, most all the wires are cut inside.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, we could. I don't see a reason to do it lights. Anybody else argue with that? I mean, lights would not have caused the crash, right?
Not at nighttime.
Signaling device we're not doing. All right, steering and suspension. Let's do bushing, kingspin, ball joints, bearings, tie rods, loosens a gearbox, steering wheel lash. All right, let's go over that because I know that's going to be important.
Got a racket pivot.
Okay.
It doesn't have a steering box per se.
Okay.
A form of a steering box.
Yep.
What I'm checking here, check to see if you have movement. Movement in my outer tie rod.
Okay.
If you watch the other side while I turn it, do you see any play on your right front? Nope.
Okay.
I don't feel any over here.
Okay.
Nope. Solid. Solid.
It does pivot, but it's supposed to do that.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Not that.
Well,
see how this one is moving? That one is seized?
I can't turn it. I mean, I'm kind of, probably use it.
It moves. But I think maybe this one, it's probably more grease than the other one.
All right, but again,
That's what I'm doing. Like this one.
that one does look newer.
Yeah.
That's bad, right? It's not supposed to
And
be
this
bad.
one has the lube part too. This one doesn't.
You can rotate like that?
It's all in socket in there.
You see it moving?
Yeah.
And it definitely moves.
Not really, no.
So everything, at least for the suspension suspension steering, looks like it's functioning properly. The pieces that are new look like they were installed correctly. Okay. And everything, nothing's frozen, everything moves freely. That's supposed to move freely. Okay. Nothing that would either fail an inspection or cause a loss of control of the vehicle.
Well, it's like that picture we took over there.
Yeah.
It looks like damage. The picture where it looks like it's been pushed forward.
Yeah.
That's obviously bad.
Okay.
But that appears to be new.
Okay. We also, well, the other thing too that I forgot to tell you, we put this could have taken this into account. The fire department cut the top off for us. They also rolled the steering wheel forward so we could get the box out. So they had their big hydraulic, thing set up right, like where the B pillar would be, pushing the front forward. So I guess that could that have caused the lengthening of the car per se?
Absolutely.
Okay. I actually didn't even think about that until just now. When they rolled out that forward, that would have pushed. Yeah, because they. Yeah, because they. I'll show you what they did. They cut here on both of them, and then put their machine here, and then pushed the whole front forward to get this out of the way so that we could get the box out.
Okay, yeah, that very well could have made the length longer.
Yeah. What was that?
That's because of the back.
Yeah, but that could have pushed all that. That could have made the length of the car longer, made that drivetrain fall out too. And it caused that to push forward also.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't know that was.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to tell you that.
Want me to close that door?
No, it's fine. I'm fine. All right, so everything else with the suspension, the work that was done that I showed you, the front tie rods, those all look like they were installed properly. Everything moves freely. Nothing looks like it's frozen. And the steering, when you turn the wheels, the steering wheel rotates as it should.
Correct.
Okay.
Let me steer with the steering.
Okay. I got. All right, it's turning. Okay. All right. So bushing, kingpins, ball joints, all that looked good. Looseness in the gearbox, he said it's a rack and pinion. Play in steering wheel, we didn't see any of that. Wheel alignment and axle alignment, I think that's gonna be hard. Coil springs.
Judging by the tires, wear appears to be probably extremely close. It was perfect. I mean, because I don't see any.
There's no out of
feather.
Yeah. Shock absorbers
attached. Not leaking.
That one's bent, but it looks like it's or damaged. Looks like it's from the crash. Broken, weakened frame. That's really hard to tell now. Engine mounts, lift blocks, all that stuff kind of looks like. Tires and rims and wheels all look like they were in good shape. Mirrors, really hard to tell now. Horn, we're not going to do that. Windshield, bad. Can't do that. Exhaust system, no. No.
Exhaust is broken. I saw it fractured in the middle right where the drive shaft
What
is.
was?
The exhaust was broken right in the same place the drive shaft was pulled out.
Okay.
Probably maybe for the same reason
when they pulled the car apart. Hood and under hood for hood latch, which looked like it was fine. Emission system evidence that its social parts have been removed. Brake fluid and power steering fluid.
Well, I don't think that right now.
Well, do you want to, Dave? Do you want to go up and look at that brake line, or you want to go down and check that fluid?
Go down first.
Okay.
We'll take some pictures maybe of the master cylinder, see how much fluid's in it.
Okay.
And then we'll raise it back up. We'll check that brake line.
Okay. He's trying to get the model number so he could order it.
From that angle, because it's back behind there. Again.
I can't see a level on that.
Yeah, it's there.
Is it?
If you pop that little cover.
I'll stick my light in there and maybe that'll give you a better visual. There you go.
I can't.
There you go.
Yeah, do it from here.
Will it show? Sorry.
It's better range.
Alright, I think that's good.
But it looks like it's level. It's got a good.
I can't see it.
Yeah, if you shine the light on the outside. Oh, Archie, stand up here and get a photograph right here.
Does it show the level there? Hold on.
Yeah, shine the light from here, from like the front, from the front to the back.
Yeah, kind of gives you. About the back. No, do it this way a little bit. This way, yeah.
No.
All the way behind it. Yeah, it's kind of hard. But it looks like it's. Yeah, I think that's better. That's better.
But it looks like there's plenty in there.
Yeah, it looks like
it's got stuff. It looks
like it's in the middle.
That's what it looks like to me.
I to be honest with you, I can't see things.
All right. Well,
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay. There's plenty in there.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's good. All right.
Full of blinker fluid. Alright, now we'll see if we can find that broken brake line in the back.
Okay. Do you think we should call Quentin now, or you want to wait a little bit longer?
Sure. Yeah. No. I mean,
because I don't see. I mean, driver seat, seatbelt, airbags, doors, fuel system, floor plan, issue sticker. But none of that we're not going to be able to do. So,
see,
do you have?
Racing it up a lot. Again.
Do you have the Quentin's number to call him?
No, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll call. Yeah, that'd be fine. Cause we'll check it out, and then I'll put the wheels back on. We're checking that brake in the back.
Yeah, he's going to raise it here in a minute and do that.
Take a picture of that. And then I'm going to pick up stick. And they look like they're overflowing. As this says more easily.
Right.
So definitely.
Pull back up for a second.
Turn the, there you go.
Right there.
I mean, you can even take a picture of that inside.
No, that's good. All right, good. Before we leave, let's call Sarah and tell her what we did, and make sure before we put anything back, or actually, can you call her now? That way you can tell her what we've done, and tell her that we looked at all the things on that receipt, and then all the things that they replaced look like it's good, and the steering still freely moves as it should, and see if there's anything she wants us to do before we take it down. I know, but I'd rather ask and have her say no than take it down and go, oh, by the way, did you do this? But again, could that be from when they split the car open?
I don't see any fluid leaking either. And how is that e-brake
works? Because I don't see a cable.
Here's the cable here.
Oh, there is a cable there?
Yeah, the cable's here. It comes to here.
Oh, here is. It's right here. I think this is the cable. Unless this is the fuel line.
Yeah, that's probably it. Let's see. Yeah, the double cable runs right down here, runs right to here. So what it probably means, because it's all attached, is it probably means this, because it's inside the brake rotor. The parking brake is.
Okay.
Internal. It actually goes out like this. It's probably out of adjustment on this side.
Okay.
So it's using that. It was using that side only to
Emergency, the parking brake.
To park, yeah.
Okay. How about for the brake itself not working?
Yeah.
We're still looking at that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It goes up there, it comes down in here. I don't see any fluid leaks. It's one of these.
Yeah, I don't see it. I didn't
Unless
see
it's been damaged up there, but I can't see with that lift in the way. Yeah, it goes under there.
There's nothing leaking here either, so
yeah, it would be
obvious.
It would be obvious.
Or something.
Unless we maybe could see it once I get that lift out of the way, put the wheels on.
Okay.
Came off the motor mount.
The motor came off the mounts?
Yeah, right there you can see it.
Yeah. Here, let me take a picture of that.
You want the bigger drop light, or is that the...
No, I think
that's good.
This is good.
All right,
I thought it was a battery for a minute.
It is.
Just a battery, yeah.
Is it just a 9-volt on a light?
Yeah.
Just light on it. It's actually pretty smart.
The airlines don't think much of it, but until they realize what it is.
Oh, right.
So you buy this piece for like $5.
Really?
Yeah, this piece right here is $5. We just get 9 more batteries right here at the counter.
Yeah. And they just put a 9-volt on it.
Right. That way when it wears, it fits in my pocket.
Yeah.
They're checking brakes all the time, so I have to walk back to my toolbox.
And it's not a great big one that you have to charge or anything.
Yeah. I'm not doing what you guys are doing around the dark.
Yeah, but you still don't want to be hassling getting a find that flashlight all the time.
Right. What I'll do, we'll put the wheels back on it.
Okay.
And I'll get that lift out of the way. Maybe I can see more. Maybe I'll even look in the front. Maybe the brake line's been damaged where it comes from the master cylinder down the side.
Okay.
Or do you think we need to take the brakes out and see if I'm in there?
This piece?
No, I mean
the actual caliper itself.
Caliper.
I'm looking at
the disc.
Brake line right there. I mean, this thing's hard against this plastic piece of trim, but we had to cut it. For some reason, brakes are you saying that maybe it's frozen itself?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we can do that. We gotta do that with it's either...
And that's why it's not, it's not doing anything because
it either frozen or,
and nothing works.
Or has no fluid to it. One of the two.
Okay, well let's take a look, make sure it's not frozen.
Okay.
And then we'll figure out if it's got no fluid.
Okay.
Before, I mean, it's better to check that now while the tire's off than having to do it, put it.
Take it back on.
Okay.
Clear. We'll take that caliper off.
Okay, everybody's out. So, did the lieutenant go and buy a new tarp? Okay.
You took a picture of that one.
I did.
And this one. Yeah, I did.
I like that. I'm assuming that's for that thing.
Something along those lines.
Or, in case something really bad happens in one of the cruisers, you need something really big to hit it with. It's a torque wrench. I throw a shoulder out. I throw a shoulder out.
The shot said, hey, I need some help.
Yeah, I throw a shoulder out picking that thing up.
Oh yeah, you can't. No,
Not
you
right
can't touch
now.
that.
Not right now. I can't.
Okay, Alpha 38.
Did I tell you when got X-rays?
No.
Yeah.
You're fine. You're fine.
Right?
You want to take a year off, go on vacation in Europe?
I got the X-rays and they go, hey, what's wrong? I told them, I'm like, hey, I just need an X-ray. I said, you're not gonna put me on light duty. You're not gonna tell me I can't work. I just need an X-ray. That's all I need. And they gave me an X-ray and they said, you're fine.
I gotta get another wrench to hold up.
Okay.
We need a cheater bar.
And the
I'm gonna grab a pair of pliers and I'm gonna squeeze it in
to see if
it's frozen.
Okay. It's a big set of pliers. Free moving?
Yeah, it's actually all the way back in now because the brake pads are so new. Didn't move but about that far.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see it move much, but it's free moving. So
that's not the issue.
So that's not the issue. It must be a fluid issue.
It must be a fluid issue.
Okay.
Or at this point in time, it could, and not leaking, the line could physically be smashed somewhere as not applying.
So it's actually crimped enough where it's stopping fluid from going from past that crimp to that thing.
To here.
Okay.
I mean, that's another possibility.
Okay.
You know, instead of a physical leak.
Okay. It could be a crimp somewhere.
Right.
Which with this kind of damage would be possible.
Yes. What did we decide we were going to do now?
You want to throw the tires on it and pull those other ones out, then we'll take a look underneath it again?
Sounds good.
Okay. Hey, Sarah didn't need it. Did you get a hold of her at all? Okay, we're putting the tires back on then.
So everything is good?
It free moves.
Okay.
So it's not frozen. So we're going to put tires back on it. I don't think nobody.
Yeah, I think that's what we were saying. You don't know what that.
No, I know what it is. It's her shirt.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
And that seatbelt was.
It was underneath.
I didn't realize it would go that tight.
I'm almost positive because that looks like fabric, and her shirt was that color. Mm-hmm.
Do you have a car seat?
The booster we have it in property.
That was when they did the killer. Job supply.
I don't know how they cut that.
No, I think that this is the one that goes.
Yeah, when the brother brought me her clothing,
it might be the part.
it was like a onesie, but it was that color.
So on the windshield, that's pressed in between the glass. That film in between the glass, isn't it?
Yeah,
That keeps it
doesn't shatter. What? I'm gonna figure out that brake issue, and then I'll be done. Hey, Rob, remind me to tell you I had an idea about this case that I thought we should imply. Imply, is that the word? Employ. It would take spending money, though.
Take what?
Spending money.
Yeah, okay. Walk through there on your way out. Look at it. These are nice because you can stack cars underneath them. Yeah. Pull it out of the way. Exactly.
Cruz, do you just want to come intern at the shop for a little bit?
What?
Do you just want to come intern at the shop for a while?
That would be great.
So on your free time, just come down here.
You get free hires to come over here and hang out with you guys?
You can't grow up over here. You can't be a mechanic and mature.
What?
I heard something about new tires. New tires on there?
Doing what?
Tell
me before you start.
After his here, so we're going to have overtime.
I am. Hey. Yes, I will do that.
This has air. It's just not easy. I mean, you can see that there's other stuff over there, so we know.
Real soft. I'm going to raise it up, and then I'll get those jacks out.
Okay, that's fine. Do you need me to move these back when you raise it down, or is that they good where they're at?
Hang tight. You tell me.
Okay.
We just don't want to roll because that drive shaft.
Yeah, I know.
We'll go up first.
Okay.
Clear.
Well, when I go back underneath here, I will.
Get these things out. He's gonna drop that.
Are those like stainless steel?
Hey,
Is that what that is?
Cruz, you still have yours going? Will you use yours to do like walk the line, and then I'll take pictures? All right, good. Those two jacks run independently, I guess?
Right.
Okay.
And they slide on these tracks inside here. Move whatever you might need there. That's how we get it out of the way.
Okay.
Going up.
All right, good.
You can push that back if you need to, if it's still in your way.
Are you going any higher with it, Dave, or this is where we're at?
Either whatever you want. I can go higher or lower.
Let's go a little higher on it, and I'll get underneath to take some pictures. Watch out, Chris.
I gotta lock it.
All right.
Hold on. All right, it's locked now.
All right.
Might be a few ones. Right there, another mount broken off there, shelf 4, and same on this side. Straight up there, you see it's completely broken off.
Yep.
The motor has definitely, you can see where the oil filter has come far enough forward to hit this. That's probably where you see where it's smashed there. And that's probably where it got the distance to pop the
drive shaft out? Okay.
In my opinion, I mean, it makes sense.
I mean, I can't think of another way that the car would have lengthened, except when we rolled that dash forward and kind of pushed the whole thing. We relief cutted it and then pushed everything forward. I can imagine that would probably do that. Nothing.
I don't see any visible leaks
for the brakes. Okay.
As far up as I can see it, I can see a pretty good waves up here. I saw them go behind there.
Okay.
See them go all the way up and over there.
Yeah. Let me take a picture right there.
Light. That's as far as I can follow them.
All right. I'm gonna use my flash. I'll let you.
And they come right here.
Okay.
It's not flashing.
I know. All right. There we go.
see them up there, but I don't know where they're going there. See them up way up there.
Yeah.
Well, there's the unit. There's the ABS unit right there. Now that I see it. See the motor on the end of it?
Yep.
That's for the individual wheels. You know,
Okay.
it can interrupt fluid flow to any particular wheel it wants.
Okay.
This thin metal, is that a heat block or is that for rocks? Oh, this shield right here.
Water, debris.
So it's not
See how the caliper right here? See how it's open?
Yeah, but is that? Well,
you see that top where it snapped.
Well, he pushed it open.
Did he?
Yeah, he pushed it open.
Okay. Yeah, there's like you can see like I thought that was a crack right there.
No.
Oh, there's a crack.
Okay. I'm turning everything off. We got anything else? I've done all the lines underneath here.
Looks like they go here, and then this right here looks like it's an emergency.
Alright, sir. Sammy said whatever you guys think
The
should be
emergency.
checked.
Okay.
And then the main line, brake line is right here.
All right, let me take pictures of those.
Okay. And then they go up in here. You see that cable right there?
That's the parking brake.
Yep. And
All right, let me
then
get the brakes on
You
this
see
side.
it right there? The brake line that goes there, it goes right here, and then it comes out right
All right,
here.
let me take a picture of these brake lines real fast. All right. Anything else?
Nope, I think it's good, man.
All right, we're turning it off.
So all the newer repairs
Hold on. So show me the video again, the picture again?
Yeah.
So this guy's brother
And her mother coming here. And I say, I can't show the video because of you need to call the cops, and first I need a permission from them.
Why did he say he needed to see the video?
Because he said that Tuesday night he's coming here with his daughter.
Okay.
So he said, I need to show you the video, and I saw the code say it's not doing. I don't know what happened on there, but I say I can't do nothing. You need to go the court. Are you going to police officer, and you need to the permission on that to watch the video, and then I show you. Otherwise, I can't.
What did they say to that?
And he say, okay, I'm going to court tomorrow anyway. So I go and I talk to my attorney, and I will come back. And
Okay. Tell them that they need to call the police first,
Okay.
and not to give them the video unless I tell you it's
Yeah,
okay.
sure.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Cool. Thanks.
Yeah, he sent me the picture. He said, just watch it. I said, okay.
Hey, Mr. Ford.
How you doing?
Investigator Davis. Nice to meet you.
right.
This is Investigator Cruz. Mind if we come in and talk?
Yeah, sure.
All right. He's with me, obviously. How you doing today?
I'm just waking up. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm glad we didn't get here any earlier then.
You good.
So, like we talked about yesterday on the phone, I just want to talk to you a little bit more about your relationship with Dorothy, what you know about her relationship with Moses, and what you observed the night of the crash. And have you just fill out a statement for us. Is that okay?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Mind if we sit down?
Yeah. I'm good, man.
So you said you've known Dorothy for a long time. How long do you think you've known her for?
I'll say since 2017.
And you said you first met in Maryland?
And no, Ashburn.
In Ashburn?
Mm-hmm.
And then that relationship continued, correct?
Well, we stopped talking for a few years now until I moved around here, and then that's when we got back in contact.
Okay. Was she married at that time to Divine? Is that his name?
I think so.
Okay. So you met and you got to go back in contact when you moved down here. When did you move down here?
Been down here for 2 years now. So last year,
2021?
to 2020.
2020 you moved up here?
Did you always live here at Foxlair?
Yes.
Okay. You also had an address on Birch Creek? You know anything about that address?
Dumfries.
Yeah, the house down there?
Yeah.
Were you living down there at one point too?
Yeah, at one point.
Okay. So describe your relationship with Dorothy since you moved, I guess since you moved here, because you had talked about her being in a hotel, so just kind of go through that a little bit for me.
Yeah, because it's pretty much like friends. Like, we were close friends. Like, I saw what she was going through, and I know she had kids with her as well.
Okay.
And I know she had like kind of like a rough life. So that's why I was like, you know, because when I first met her, when we first got back in contact, she was living in Maryland.
Okay.
She was in, I think, Upper Marlboro. I think she was Upper Marlboro.
Okay.
And she rented out like a basement.
Okay.
Of somebody's house. And around that time, she was leaving out. And she didn't have nowhere to go, and that's why I was like, you know, well, how about just you and your kids come here until you get yourself together? Which was a bad idea.
Okay. So that didn't work out. So she moved here into your apartment from Upper Marlboro.
Yes.
Okay. And then from there, and when do you think that was?
Man. So I moved here in 2020. It was probably like 1 month after I moved in here.
So in 2020-ish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did she move her and all her kids?
Yes.
So it was 5?
It was, at the time it was her, I know Pharaoh, Imagine, Empress, Javen, and Ava. Yeah, 5.
Okay. Ava was living with her at that point.
Yes.
Okay. Kylie was
Not living with her. Like, Kylie always lived with her father.
okay. So Kylie's always lived with her dad in Manassas.
Yes.
Okay. So all of them move here with you.
Yes.
Okay.
And the dog.
Okay. And I'm assuming. I mean, I don't want to get too deep into your relationship with her at that point, but that did not work out, correct?
No, it didn't.
Okay.
It was good at first, but Dorothy was not a good person. She wasn't a good mother. Yeah, like now, like to be real, the stuff that she did, I don't know. Maybe it was the way she was brought up, because she had a rough upbringing.
Okay.
But like the things that she was doing, I wasn't liking. Her kids was destroying the house. Like you still see the carpet still messed up from them, and it's just. It was a lot of, it got to a point where I didn't like coming to my own house.
Yeah.
So it got to a point I was like, you know what, you got to go.
Okay.
And I was seeing things that I didn't like her and Ava was close, so they was like, use drugs together, like nothing hard, like coke or nothing, but they was like smoking weed together, and I wasn't feeling that. So.
Okay.
Like when I see stuff like that, I was just, and then me and her and Divine kept arguing.
Divine was not here, right?
Divine, I never seen him.
Okay.
I never seen him in person.
Okay.
It was always like over the phone, or I would see like the text messages that he would send her and
Okay.
stuff like that.
What was it? He didn't appreciate them living here with you?
Yeah, it's everything. I swear, if you was to put Divine and Moses in the same room, you won't tell which one's who. They're like the same people.
Okay. So it got to the point where she had to leave.
Yeah.
Where did she go from there?
I believe she went to the Motel 6.
When do you know about what time that was, or not time, but like about when that is?
Yeah, time frame. Was it like 3 months after she moved in? 6 months?
I'm trying to think.
Well, let me ask you this: Did you tell the people here they were living here?
No.
No. Okay.
Because I knew she was. It wasn't a permanent thing. It was like a.
I know it's temporary, but I just didn't know if you were told them so they wouldn't get on your case about having people here.
No.
Okay.
You remember what kind of phone she had? The color or make, brand, phone number to it?
It was an iPhone.
iPhone?
Yeah, that's all I know.
What color was it? Do you remember?
It would be white or like a pinkish color. I don't know between those.
Did it have a case?
Yeah.
And the case was that color or like the
Yeah,
actual iPhone?
the case is that color.
Okay.
You don't happen to know the password or anything like that?
Okay. All right. So
I'm about to find out
Okay.
right now.
Did you continue to make contact with her even after she moved out?
Yeah, but it wasn't as frequent.
And like call or text?
Sometimes it'll be a call. Sometimes it'll be a text. Sometimes it'll be an email. You know, because when she was with homeboy, it got real rough. So I can let you know 1 second. I'm sorry.
no, it's fine. Take your time.
And you say when you say homeboy, you're talking about the one that
Moses.
was involved in the crash?
Yes.
Moses.
Damn, we didn't have a date on it. Hold on. What date is this? (12/15/2022).
That's when she left? Or that's roughly the time that she left?
Roughly the time. I would
Okay.
say that'd be a day or two after.
So she was here for a while.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was more than a year that she stayed with you.
No, okay, so then I got my times mixed up because she wasn't here no more than a year. I would say like 8 months.
Okay. Now, like I think I told you yesterday, that's the day that you called the police to say, hey, this person is not
Yeah,
leaving.
yeah.
So that's roughly the same time as
Yeah.
when she left.
Mhm.
So she goes from there to the Motel 6.
Yes, that's what I believe. Maybe not directly there. She probably stayed like another hotel for a couple of days, but I know the Motel 6 is where she's been like
the longest.
The longest.
Okay. So you said somewhere around that time when she was in the Motel 6 is when Moses came into the picture.
That's when her daughter Kylie was. I don't think she was staying with her, but she was just visiting with her for a while.
Okay.
And that's when Kylie was letting me know about Moses when he was being the guy that stalked them a lot.
Describe stalking.
Well, I guess he used to do business over there. Like I said, he used to sell stuff out of his truck.
Mm-hmm.
So
Stuff like drugs or
no,
you know,
like
shoes.
Yeah, like little trinkets,
Clothes.
like
Okay.
little hair ties and
Okay.
equipment and stuff like that.
So Moses was coming around at the Motel 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I guess every time that he would like just linger around Dorothy and the daughter and stuff like that until it got uncomfortable.
Okay.
And that's when the daughter would tell me.
That's what Kylie.
Yeah, Kylie would call me like, "Hey, there's this guy over here who keeps stalking us," and I was like, "Tell the police. Tell your mom to call the police."
Do you know if they ever called the police?
I don't think Dorothy ever called the police on him.
What about the daughter? Daughter?
No. The daughter just like, you know what, fuck it. If she's gonna keep messing with this dude, I'm going back to my dad.
So she went back to Dad's.
Yeah, she
Okay.
eventually, yeah, she went back to living with her dad.
So I'm assuming that after she left here, did you guys stay in contact after that, or did you lose contact and then re-engage?
We lost contact and re-engaged.
Okay. When do you think you re-engaged contact with her?
I'll say like 2 or 3 weeks afterwards.
Okay. So not a terribly long time.
No, not terribly long.
So by the beginning of the year, you guys were maybe back in contact.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was more of those, like, at first it was like she was trying to work her way back here.
Like coming back into your apartment.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I was, like, that time I wasn't feeling it.
Did you make contact with her, or did she make contact with you?
She made contact with me.
Okay.
And this was via phone, via text. Okay.
So this would probably be like messages on like Instagram.
Okay.
or like, you know, Facebook Messenger, stuff like that. It wasn't like a direct text messages. Yeah.
Okay. At what point did she, or that's fine. At what point do you think, or at what point did you become aware that her and Moses were in a more serious relationship?
That's probably like not even a month after the daughter called me and told me she was stalking him.
So January-ish, February-ish,
February-ish, January.
So
What's today? What's the
April.
month?
April.
Yeah, I would say January, February, March, April. Yeah.
So January, February-ish.
Yeah, because like I said, her and Moses haven't been together long at all.
Yeah.
For him to be doing this, like I knew there was an issue when she would tell me that he would take her phone and like try to beat her on the phone, and then he'll try to tell her like where to and where to not to go and all that stuff. And that's why I was like, yo, dude's bad news. You need to leave.
So describe so Moses was back in the picture, and I guess that's when they moved into the apartments here.
That was a crazy, because when I stepped out, I saw her van, and then I'm just thinking, okay, she's around here again, trying to talk to me and stuff like that. So I'm looking for her, like, where the hell is she? And then I'm like, okay, I gotta go to work. So I'm not even worried about that. And then I called her that day and asked, like, yo, why is your van there? Like, where are you at? And then that's when she told me that they live next door.
Okay. And you've always lived here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I spazzed out. Like, I spazzed on her. Like, why would you move next to me with Moses? Knowing that me and Moses had, like, bumped heads, like, me and him had words with each other.
When did you have words with him? And may I ask, what about?
I was just pretty much just letting him know about himself. I was being
brutally honest.
Yeah, I was giving it to him. I was just letting him know, like,
About the things you had heard about the way he treats people?
yeah.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, pretty
okay.
much. And
what was his response?
He called me. Well, I didn't think I picked up because I was doing my rounds. But
Oh, were you at work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And
he called you.
Yeah. From her, like I said, he'll call, act like her, because at first he'll text me like, you need to leave me and Moses alone because I love him, blah blah blah. And I'm like, dude, are you acting like she just told me that she didn't like you and she hated you? I'm like, why are you acting like her? I'm like, yo, be a man. If you want to say something, say something. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a pussy. Like, why would you kidnap somebody and force them to do this? I was getting in. I'm like, did you talk to Divine or something? Like, are you friends with Divine? Like, do y'all go by the abuse a bitch playlist or something like that? I was just going on.
So this is all over the phone?
Yeah, I text him all that. So
What did he say?
I don't think he said anything to me, but he got mad with her.
Okay. So was this when they were living here?
No. This is before they lived here.
Okay.
This is way before they started moving here.
Okay. I'm going to back up for 1 second because you threw something out there you mentioned something about kidnapping.
Yeah, I would say that he kidnapped because she was scared of him. She was scared to do anything, and I felt like he was forcing her to do everything.
Okay, so it's not in the traditional sense he did not grab her, throw her in the back of a car. Okay, all right.
A gun to her head.
But he was or would you say it was more of a very controlling?
Yeah. Like he was pulling strings on her and stuff like that. And like one time, she was driving to Walmart. It was just her in a van, and the kids was with Divine in the truck. And she was driving to Walmart, and she was crying like she don't know what to do.
With Divine or Moses?
Moses.
Okay.
That's a divine?
You did.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. See, that's how.
So I want to make sure we're on the same person again.
Yeah.
All right. So
Moses.
So she's in the van and Moses has them in his car.
Yeah, in his car. This before he didn't have the Chrysler at the time. He had a different truck.
Okay.
So I told her, you're on the way to Walmart. I'm like, yo, call the cops and have them meet you at Walmart.
What was she upset by?
She was just upset by the whole situation. Like, she didn't know what to do. She wanted to get out the situation. Like, she sat there like, I don't know what to do. I need to leave, but he has the kids. I'm sitting there like, why don't you call the cops, Dorothy? Tell them that you're on the way to Walmart, and they'll probably meet you at Walmart.
Did she think that he was going to take the kids?
I don't think so. I just think that she, like, since she was alone, she hurry up and she had
Okay.
a small
She called
window.
you because she had a window to call.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she was just, it's like she was scared to leave for some reason. I don't know, but she never called the cops.
Did she ever tell you anything else about their relationship? About things that he would do or anything within their relationship? Anything he would do to the kids? Anything like, or anything that you witnessed?
I didn't witness anything that he's done. Because when they moved here, it was like she didn't tell him that I lived here.
Okay.
Like, he was completely oblivious until, I don't know when he found out, but I guess he found out that I lived here.
And you don't know when?
I don't know when.
Okay.
You can ask Tanisha Coleman that.
That's, yeah, okay.
That's who witnessed that part.
Witnessed it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she was.
No, that's me.
Oh. No, that's me.
Oh, okay.
Got the same breakdown.
It's all the same. It's all the same thing. So he found out you lived here, and I guess that didn't go over real well.
No, I don't think it did. I mean, you can ask Tanisha. He was cool at the moment, but I think he was just waiting to get behind closed doors.
Okay.
And it wasn't far after that. That's when they got in the accident.
Okay. When you mean far, like days or weeks?
Days.
Days? Okay. Now, I know you talked about Instagram and Facebook Messenger. Do you happen to have any, or emails, do you have any of that stuff from her?
I checked yesterday when I was,
Okay.
after I spoke to you. I think I deleted all that stuff.
But would she use that on a regular basis, you think?
To contact me?
Yeah.
Or just to contact anybody?
Well, to contact you.
To contact me, it was a little bit of all that put together.
Okay.
Because I think when he got wind of something, then she changed to another one.
Yeah.
And when he got wind of it, she'll change to another one. Until the emails, that was like it. Like before, like when she would call me, she'll have like a little code that she'll give me to let me know that it's her.
Okay.
Like something only me and her would know.
Okay.
And then I know it's her, not
Yeah,
Moses or
yeah.
anything. So like soon as she says that, then I'm like, okay, what's up? Like, what's going on? And the last day I seen her was probably like 4 days before the accident.
Okay.
When she emailed me.
Now, email, you mean like traditional
Yeah,
email?
so
Okay.
email, yeah. And then she'll be like, oh, I'm going outside to walk the dog. Like, can you meet me outside and stuff like that? So I met her outside and we was just talking while I walked the dog. And she's just like, I just need to talk to you. It's like, this guy, he's hitting the kids. He's doing things to her. And it's like, Jesus. But it's like, I couldn't do anything, you know? I couldn't. All I could tell is to call the cops.
Yeah.
You know, like, that's.
You can't make them dial a number.
Yeah. You know, you gotta help. You gotta. That damn dog. Yeah. It's like, I don't know how many red flags do you need from this guy. I don't know how many red flags you need.
And that was the last time you saw her? And then the next day, or the next contact you had with any of them was the day that you said he brought the kids here.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm sitting on the couch just watching TV, and this was late. It was late, and I hear Moses crying. Not Moses. I hear Pharaoh crying.
Okay.
And then I heard Imagine crying. And it was like, is mom breathing? Is mom alive? And that's why I just opened this right here and, peeked my head out like, what the hell is going on? And then I saw they was knocking on Nini's door, Tanisha's door.
Which one is hers compared to yours?
She is downstairs. When you go downstairs and look, she's the one to the right with the ringer on.
Okay.
The ring.
So it's right downstairs, one floor.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Okay.
If anybody wants to yell, you can hear it.
Yeah.
So I just unlocked the door, and being a nosy person, I was just listening, like, what's with the crying, like, and then I didn't hear anything, and then I came back. I came back out here to smoke a cigarette, and that's when Tanisha came up, and she's like, Glenn, I need your help. I'm like, what's going on? And he's like, yeah. Then she told me, like, Dorothy dead, and he brought the kids over here. And I'm like, what you mean he? She's like, Moses. I'm like, Moses is here? He's like, yeah, he's downstairs. And that's why I went downstairs and to see what the situation is. And then that's when I bumped into his brother and his mother. And then I seen Moses coming out to her apartment. And people are trying to find out what's going on. He's playing like he doesn't know, like, oh, I don't remember. Could you watch the kids? Are you good with the kids? And then he comes to me, and I'm thinking he knows who I am.
Yeah.
So I'm just about to jump on him. Like, I'm about to say, this dude's not. We're about to jump on him. Then he's like, yeah, man, what's your name? I'm like, oh shit, he doesn't even know. I'm glad. So I didn't even answer him. I'm like, man, what's going on? And he's like, man, you know Dorothy? I'm like, yeah, what's going on? And man, they got in an accident, and then he was just telling me all this shit and everything. I'm like,
what kind of shit was he telling you?
Like, and he's just like, man, they got in an accident, and then he told me about Empress being in the car. And then I'm sitting there like, oh my gosh. And he's like, yeah, man, somebody T-boned me. And I'm sitting there like, why are you here? Like, why?
No, this whole conversation took in front of that ring camera?
No, it was right here outside.
Outside?
Right here, with, a little bit in front of the mailbox.
Okay, so was that right at the top of the stairs?
Yeah, right here on top of the stairs.
Okay.
So I'm thinking, like, why are you here? If the accident was that bad, and I'm looking at him, he still has his hospital gown on. He's still, like, freshly bleeding from the side of his head. The right side of his head. Still have, like, the bandages and gauzes on. I'm like, why is he here? And his brother kept on saying, yeah, man, he just got T-boned. He just got T-boned. I'm like, were you there? He's like, nah. So I'm like, what the? And I'm just trying to make sense of it. And I'm just like, how did you get T-boned and they are in the hospital and you're like out walking? And then that's just something clicked to me. It's like, yo, he did this shit on purpose. Knowing how he is, I'm like, yo, he did that shit on purpose. And that's what Tanisha's like, I think he did too. Because Tanisha would see more firsthand of how he was. Because she was hanging with them.
Oh, so she would go over to their apartment?
Yeah.
Okay.
And vice versa. And she would witness what goes on with them. Like, I just get what I hear from her. But sometimes Dorothy lies. She's a person that likes to play victim a lot. She will lie on certain people with certain things. She will try to manipulate people. Like I said, like after a while, you start to learn that she was not a good person.
So you take everything kind of with a grain of salt?
Yeah.
Okay, did you think she was lying about this though?
No. When it comes to him, no. But I think that she wasn't asked. I think that she tried hard to like him, because she's that type of person that tried to find love, and it doesn't matter if the love shows it back, it doesn't matter, she'll accept it.
Okay. Did she goes from here to the apartment, or from here to the motel? Did she need him for income to live in the apartment? I don't know their financial situation, but was it?
Yeah, she had a job. She worked at home, and then while she was here, I made her get a second job because I noticed that you got 7 kids and a dog, and you think this one job is gonna work. I'm like, you need a second income, So I think that's where she got a second job.
What was her second job?
I think she, working at the hospital. I don't know which one, but it's whatever's closest to this area. Whatever's closest to this area.
So the local hospital.
Yeah.
What was she doing there?
I have no idea. Because we wasn't talking frequently like that.
But when she worked here, when she lived here, did she work at the hospital?
No.
Okay, so it was after she left here.
After she left here.
Okay. But you don't know what she was doing there.
No.
Okay.
I know it was at the hospital. I'm sorry it's hot here.
No, you're fine. No, it's not bad at all.
Right, anyway, so whatever, the neighbors downstairs.
Yeah, it's,
right up.
it's actually comfortable. Okay. So when you witnessed them dropping the kids off, I've seen that, and I saw what happened from Miss Coleman, and it was bad. I mean, it was really bad.
Yeah.
How would you classify Moses's behavior?
Like I told you yesterday, he didn't have a shred of remorse. He didn't have no tears in his eyes. He didn't have what the fuck did I just do kind of mentality. He was just blank. Like he was just trying to get rid of the kids so he can go do his thing. So he needed to drop the kids off with somebody. And Tanisha was the closest person to know because they used to hang out, not even for a whole 2 weeks. And then he just dumped the kids on her.
How about mom and brother?
The brother, I don't know which brother this is. I think it was his older brother. But it seemed like he was a little concerned about what's going on. But I think he knows how his brother is. Because he kept trying to convince everybody, yeah, they got T-boned. He kept saying, yeah, he got T-boned, man. And, Moses was sitting there like, yeah, I can't remember. I think I got T-boned. Yeah, I think that. And I'm just looking at him like, you're fucking lying, man. It's like you can see, and the mom was just trying to get him out of there.
Just trying to leave.
Yeah, she was just like telling me, you got the kids. She kept telling Kanisha, you got the kids, right? I need to get my son and trying to get him to lay down and all that stuff. And she was just, you got the kids, right? You got the kids. And I'm like, yeah, we got the kids. And then after a while, they just left.
Okay. Is Dorothy's van still up here?
Yeah.
Which one is it?
It's the blue one, and it's the blue Honda.
The blue Honda up there?
See right here.
Oh, okay, I see it. All right. So,
you know what apartment they lived in?
Her master bedroom faced in my master bedroom.
Oh.
Yeah, so
it should be like 202, maybe, or 204.
204.
204.
Yeah, because I'm 204.
Okay.
And how long do you think they lived here?
Not even 2 months.
Not even 2 months?
Not even 2 months.
Okay. You told me to go talk to a guy at the 7-Eleven named Toby.
Yeah.
Who is Toby?
Toby, I guess because one day me and her son Imagine walked up to a 7-Eleven, and while I was getting my stuff, I guess Toby, the tall black dude that works there, he asked like, "Yo, that's Imagine. Are you his father?" I'm like, nah. And he was like asking me like, "Where's his mother at?" And I told him, and he was like, "Oh shit." And then he came outside and he gave Imagine a hug. And then
Wait a minute, was this after the crash?
Yeah, this is after.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then he was like, he spoke to me. He's like, "Yo, I told Dorothy about Moses," and he's like, "That dude would drive like a bat out of hell, no matter the situation." So he knows about.
He knows something?
Yeah, I guess he knows about Moses.
Okay. So we'll go talk to Toby. So, like I said,
that was Saturday or Sunday? You went by the 7-Eleven.
This was like 3 days after the accident.
So the crash was on a Tuesday, like Friday?
Friday, yeah. Okay.
Friday? Okay. Do you go up there often?
What, the 7-Eleven?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I'll see if you knew like Toby's regular work schedule. All right. So, like I said, we're doing a bunch of follow up now to try to understand the relationship between the two of them.
Yeah, you're gonna have to ask like Tanisha, like more vivid details of what type of person he was and the stuff that Dorothy told her, because I guess she thought they was close like that. So Tanisha would know more, and she would have witnessed more of how he was with her.
Besides Tanisha, was there anybody else that Dorothy was close to that she might confide in?
No.
No? Okay. Would you be willing to write a written statement as to what we talked about here today? I mean, not as much detail about your relationship other than what Dorothy told you about her relationship with Moses and what you witnessed on the day of the crash when Moses came here with the kids.
Okay.
Would you be willing to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. We could do it one of two ways. So I can give you the form. I know you got to go to work. You could work on it, and then I could come pick it up at a later date, or I can hang out here while you do it if you think you want to do it before work. You tell me which way you want to go, and I can.
Yeah, I would have to do it. I would have to write it while I'm at work.
All right. Well, then I'm going to give you the form. You got my number, so text me when it's done, and I can come pick it up. It'll be like maybe tomorrow. I'll either me or somebody else. I'm going to give you two of these.
Okay.
Feel free to write on the back.
All right.
Feel free to make copies and write as many pages as you want.
Okay.
I don't judge grammar. I don't judge spelling. I don't do any of that.
All right.
Just content. All right. And be specific. Just, if you want to start from the very beginning, start from the very beginning. If you want to start with just, like I said, the relationship that you've either witnessed or were told by Dorothy, and then what you witnessed the day of the crash, that's fine too. But do me a favor, at the top of it, just fill out your name, address, telephone number, where I get to reach you at. I don't need driver's license number, just basic contact information,
Okay.
and then what happened, and then just sign at the bottom for me.
Gotcha.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
You got any questions for me, Mr. Ford?
No, if I do, I'll just.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, go ahead.
To your knowledge, do you know if that Chrysler had any modifications, like exhaust, engine work, anything like that?
It's yeah. Yeah, I think it did. Yeah.
Was it like loud exhaust or
As
loud
far as
engine?
the exhaust, as far as probably like system wise.
Like radio system?
Yeah, because he'll drive like the Chrysler, bumping it.
Yeah.
And sometimes when he drives off, I know if Chrysler makes that a lot of a sound, then it does. When it doesn't, I just know he try to be a cool guy.
Okay.
So.
Did you witness any driving behavior of him?
No, I didn't witness any of his erratic driving behavior.
Okay. You were just told about it from Toby. Okay. Anything else? If I think of anything else, I might just give you a call.
Yeah.
Otherwise, man, I know you got to get to work, so I'm gonna get out of your hair. Where are you guys working at now?
My post right now is at the Bull Run Plaza in Manassas.
The one right on Sudley?
Yeah.
They got you up there now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
All right, just be careful. Be careful. But if I need anything, I got your number. I'll give you a call or text you. And when you're done with that, just shoot me a text and I'll come pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, no problem.
All right?
Yes, sir.
All right, I appreciate the time, Mr. Ford. Hey, Mr. Ford. Investigator Davis. Nice to meet you. This is Investigator Cruz. Mind if we come in and talk?
Yeah, sure.
All right. He's with me. How you doing today?
I'm just waking up, so.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm glad we didn't get here any earlier then.
Yeah, good.
So, like we talked about yesterday on the phone, I just want to talk to you a little bit more about your relationship with Dorothy, what you know about her relationship with Moses, and what you observed the night of the crash. And have you just fill out a statement for us? Is that okay?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Mind if we sit down?
Yeah. Sit down too if you want.
Oh no, I'm good, man.
So you said you've known Dorothy for a long time. How long do you think you've known her for?
I'll say since 2017.
And you said you first met in Maryland?
And no, Ashburn.
In Ashburn?
Mm-hmm.
And then that relationship continued, correct?
Well, we stopped talking for a few years now until I moved around here, and then that's when we got back in contact.
Okay. Was she married at that time to Divine? Is that his name?
I think so.
Okay. So you met and you got back in contact when you moved down here. When did you move down here?
Been down here for 2 years now. So last year.
2021?
So 2020.
2020 you moved up here?
Did you always live here at Fox Lair?
Yes.
Okay. You also had an address on Birch Creek? You know anything about that address?
Dumfries.
Yeah, the house down there?
Yeah.
Were you living down there at one point too?
Yeah, at one point.
Okay. So describe your relationship with Dorothy since you moved, I guess since you moved here, because you had talked about her being in a hotel, so just kind of go through that a little bit for me.
Yeah, because it's pretty much like friends, like we were close friends. Like I saw what she was going through, and I know she had kids with her as well.
Okay.
And I know she had like kind of like a rough life, so that's why I was like, you know, because when I first met her, when we first got back in contact, she was living in Maryland.
Okay.
She was in, I think, Upper Marlboro. I think she was Upper Marlboro.
Okay.
And she rented out like a basement.
Okay.
Of somebody's house. And around that time she was leaving out. And she didn't have nowhere to go. And that's why I was like, you know, well, how about just you and your kids come here until you get yourself together. Which was a bad idea.
Okay. So that didn't work out. So she moved here into your apartment from Upper Marlboro.
Yes.
Okay. And then from there, and when do you think that was?
Oh, man. I moved here in 2020. That's probably like 1 month after I moved in here.
So in 2020-ish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you move her and all her kids?
Yes.
So it was 5?
It was, at the time it was her, I know Pharaoh, Imagine, Empress, Javen, and Ava. Yeah, 5.
Okay. Ava was living with her at that point.
Yes.
Okay. Kylie was.
Not living with, like Kylie always lived with her father.
Okay. So Kylie's always lived with her dad in Manassas.
Yes.
Okay. So all of them move here with you.
Yes.
Okay.
And the dog.
Okay. And I'm assuming. I mean, I don't want to get too deep into your relationship with her at that point, but that did not work out, correct?
No, it didn't.
Okay.
It was good at first, but Dorothy was not a good person. She wasn't a good mother, yeah. like now, like to be real, the stuff that she did, I don't know. Maybe it was the way she was brought up, because she had a rough upbringing.
Okay.
But just, like the things that she was doing, I wasn't liking. Her kids was destroying the house. Like you still see the carpet still messed up from them, and it's just. It was a lot of, it got to a point where I didn't like coming to my own house.
Yeah.
So it got to a point where I was like, you know what, you gotta go.
Okay.
And I was seeing things that I didn't like her and Ava was close, so they was like, use drugs together, like nothing hard, like coke or nothing, but they was like smoke weed together, and I wasn't feeling that. So.
Okay.
Like when I seen stuff like that, I was just, and then me and Divine kept arguing.
Divine was not here, right?
Divine, I'd never seen him.
Okay.
I'd never seen him in person.
Okay.
It was always like over the phone, or I would see like the text messages that he would send her and stuff like that.
What was it? He didn't appreciate them living here with you.
Yeah, it's everything. I swear, if you was to put Divine and Moses in the same room, you won't tell which one's who. They're like the same people.
Okay. So it got to a point where she had to leave.
Yeah.
Where did she go from there?
I believe she went to the Motel 6.
When do you know about what time that was, or not time, but like about when that is?
Yeah, time frame. Was it like 3 months after she moved in? 6 months?
I'm trying to think.
Well, let me ask you this: Did you tell the people here that they were living here?
No.
No. Okay.
because I knew she was. It wasn't a permanent thing. It was like a.
I know it's temporary, but I just didn't know if you were told them so they wouldn't, get on your case about having people here.
No.
Okay.
Where's my phone?
You remember what kind of phone she had? Like color or make, brand, phone number to it?
It was an iPhone.
iPhone?
Yeah, that's all I know.
What color was it? You remember?
It would be white or like a pinkish color. I don't know between those.
Okay. Did it have a case?
Yeah.
And that case was that color or like the actual iPhone?
The case is that color.
Okay. You don't happen to know the password or anything like that? Okay.
All right, so
I'm going to find out
okay.
right now.
And you continue to make contact with her even after she moved out?
Yeah, but it wasn't as frequent.
And like call or text?
Sometimes it'll be a call. Sometimes it'll be a text. Sometimes it'll be an email. Because when she was with homeboy, it got real rough. So I can let you know 1 second. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. Take your time.
And when you say homeboy, you're talking about the one that was involved in the crash?
Yes.
Okay.
Damn, didn't have a date on it. Hold on. 12/15/2022.
That's when she left? Or that's roughly the time that she left?
Roughly the time. I would say that'd be a day or two after.
So she was here for a while.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was more than a year that she stayed with you.
No, okay, so then I got my times mixed up because she wasn't here no more than a year. I would say like 8 months.
Okay. Now, like I think I told you yesterday, that's the day that you called the police and say, hey, this person's not leaving.
Yeah.
So that's roughly the same time as
Yeah.
when she left.
Mhm.
So she goes from there to the Motel 6.
Yes, that's what I believe. Maybe not directly there. She probably stayed like another hotel for a couple of days, but I know the Motel 6 is where she's been like
the longest.
The longest.
Okay. So you said somewhere around that time when she was in the Motel 6 is when Moses came into the
Yeah,
picture.
that's when her daughter Kylie was. I don't think she was staying with her, but she was just visiting with her for a while.
Okay.
And that's when Kylie was letting me know about Moses when he was being the guy that stalked them a lot.
Describe stalking.
Well, I guess he used to do business over there. Like I said, he used to steal stuff out of his truck.
Mm-hmm.
So
Stuff like drugs or like
no,
you know,
like
shoes?
Yeah, like little trinkets,
Clothes.
like
Okay.
little hair ties and
Okay.
equipment and stuff like that.
So Moses was coming around at the Motel 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I guess every time that he would like just linger around Dorothy and the daughter and stuff like that till it got uncomfortable.
Okay.
And that's when the daughter would tell me.
That's
like,
when Kylie.
Yeah, Kylie would call me like, "Hey, there's this guy over here who keeps stalking us." And I was like, "Tell the police. Tell your mom to call the police."
Do you know if they ever called the police?
I don't think Dorothy ever called the police on him.
What about the daughter? Daughter ever?
No. The daughter just like, you know what, fuck it. She's gonna keep messing with this dude. I'm going back to my dad.
So she went back to dad.
Yeah, eventually she went back to living with her dad.
So I'm assuming that after she left here, did you guys stay in contact after that, or did you lose contact and then re-engage?
We lost contact and re-engaged.
Okay. When do you think you re-engaged contact with her?
I'll say like 2 or 3 weeks afterwards.
Okay. So not a terribly long time.
No, not terribly long.
So by the beginning of the year, you guys were maybe back in contact.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it was more of those, like, At first, it was like she was trying to work her way back here.
Like coming back into your apartment?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I was, like, that time I wasn't feeling.
Did you make contact with her, or did she make contact with you?
She made contact with me.
Okay.
And this was via phone? Via
Yeah.
text? Okay.
So this would probably be like messages on like Instagram.
Okay.
Or like, you know, Facebook, Messenger, stuff like that. It wasn't like a direct
Text message.
Yeah.
Okay. At what point did she, or that's fine. At what point do you think, or at what point did you become aware that her and Moses were in a more serious relationship?
That's probably like not even a month after the daughter called me and told me she was stalking him.
So January-ish, February-ish,
February-ish. What's the day? What's the month?
April.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say January, February, March, April. Yeah.
So January, February-ish.
Yeah, because like I said, her and Moses haven't been together long at all.
Yeah.
For him to be doing this, like I knew he was an issue when she would tell me that he would take her phone and like try to beat her on the phone, and then he'll try to tell her like where to and where to not to go and all that stuff. And that's why I was like, yo, dude is bad news. You need to leave.
So describe, so Moses was back in the picture, and I guess that's when they moved into the apartments here.
That was a crazy, because when I stepped out, I saw her van, and then I'm just thinking, okay, she's around here again, trying to talk to me and stuff like that. So I'm looking for her, like, where the hell is she? And then I'm like, okay, I gotta go to work, so I'm not even worried about that. And then I called her that day and asked, like, yo, why is your van there? Like, where are you at? And then that's when she told me that they live next door.
Okay. And you've always lived here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I spazzed out. Like, I spazzed on her. Like, why would you move next to me with Moses? Knowing that me and Moses had, like, bumped heads, like, me and him have words with each other.
When did you have words with him? And may I ask, what about?
I was just pretty much just letting him know about himself. I was being
brutally honest.
Yeah, I was giving it to him. I was just letting him know, like,
About the things you had heard about the way he treats people?
Yeah,
Is that what it was?
yeah, pretty much. And
what was his response?
he called me, but I didn't think I picked up because I was doing my rounds. But
were you at work?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And
he called you.
Yeah.
Okay.
From her, like I said, he'll call her, act like her, because at first he'll text me like, you need to leave me and Moses alone because I love him, blah blah blah. And I'm like, dude, are you acting like she just told me that she didn't like you and she hated you? I'm like, why are you acting like her? I'm like, yo, be a man. If you want to say something, say something. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a pussy. Like, why would you kidnap somebody and force them to do that? I was getting it in. I'm like, did you talk to Divine or something? Like, are you friends with Divine? Like, do y'all go by the abuse a bitch playlist or something like that? I was just going on.
So this was all over the phone?
Yeah, I texted him all that. So
What did he say?
I don't think he said anything to me, but he got mad with her.
Okay. So
And
this
that's
was this when they were living here?
No. This is before they lived here.
Okay.
This is way before they started moving here.
Okay. I'm going to back up for 1 second because
Yeah.
you threw something out there that you mentioned something about kidnapping.
Yeah, I would say that he kidnapped because she was scared of him. She was scared to do anything, and I felt like he was forcing her to do everything.
Okay. So it's not in the traditional sense
No,
he did not grab her, throw her in the back of a car. Okay.
Like,
All right.
gun to her head. And
But
said,
he was very, or would you say more? It was more of a very controlling.
Yeah. Like he was pulling strings on her and stuff like that. And like one time, she was driving to Walmart. And it was just her in a van, and the kids was with Divine in the truck. And she was driving to Walmart, and she like was crying like she don't know what to do.
Wait, with Divine or Moses?
Moses.
Okay.
That's a Divine?
You did.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. See, that's how.
So I have to make sure we're on the same person.
Yeah. Okay,
All right. So
Moses.
So she's in the van, and Moses has them in his car.
Yeah, in his car. Just before, he didn't have the Chrysler at the time. He had a different truck.
Okay.
So I told her, you're on the way to Walmart. I'm like, yo, call the cops and have them meet you at Walmart.
What was she upset by?
She was just upset by the whole situation. Like, she didn't know what to do. She wanted to get out the situation. Like, she sat there like, I don't know what to do. I need to leave, but he has the kids. I'm sitting there like, why don't you call the cops, Dorothy? Tell them that you're on the way to Walmart, and they'll probably meet you at Walmart.
Did she think that he was going to take the kids?
I don't think so. I just think that she, like, since she was alone, she hurried up and she had a small window.
She called you because she had a window to call.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she was this. It's like she was scared to leave for some reason. I don't know, but she never called the cops.
Did she ever tell you anything else about their relationship? About things that he would do or anything within their relationship? Anything he would do to the kids? Anything or anything that you witnessed?
I didn't witness anything that he's done. Cause when they moved here, it was like she didn't tell him that I lived here.
Okay.
Like he was completely oblivious until I don't know when he found out, but I guess he found out that I lived here.
And you don't know when?
I don't know when.
Okay.
You can ask Tanisha Coleman that.
Okay.
That's who witnessed that part.
Witnessed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she would.
No, that's me.
Oh, no, that's me.
No. Okay.
Got the same ringtone.
It's all the same thing. So he found out you lived here, and I guess that didn't go over real well.
No, I don't think it did. I mean, you can ask Tanisha. He was cool at the moment, but I think he was just waiting to get behind closed doors. Okay. And it wasn't far after that. That's when they got in the accident.
Okay. When you mean far, like days or weeks?
Days.
Days? Okay. Now, I know you talked about Instagram and Facebook Messenger. Do you happen to have any, or emails, do you have any of that stuff from her?
I checked yesterday when after I spoke to you. I think I deleted all that stuff.
But would she use that on a regular basis, you think?
To contact me, or just to contact anybody?
Well, to contact you.
To contact me, it was like a little bit of all that put together.
Okay.
Because I think when he got wind of something, then she changed
to
another one.
Yeah.
And when he got wind of it, she'll change to another one. Until the emails, that was like it. Like before. Like when she would call me, she'll have like a little code that she'll give me to let me know that it's her.
Okay.
Like something only me and her would know.
Okay.
And then I know it's her, not Moses.
Yeah.
So as soon as she says that, then I'm like, okay, what's up? Like what's going on? And the last day I seen her was probably like 4 days before the accident.
Okay.
When she emailed me.
Now, email, you mean like traditional email?
Email, yeah. And then she'll be like, oh, I'm going outside to walk the dog. Like, can you meet me outside and stuff like that? So I met her outside and we was just talking while I walked the dog. And she just like, I just need to talk to you. It's like, this guy, he's hitting the kids. He's doing things to her, and then it's like, Jesus. But it's like, I couldn't do anything, I couldn't. All all I could tell is to call the cops.
Yeah.
You know, like that's.
You can't make them dial a number.
Yeah. You know, you gotta help. You gotta. That damn dog. Yeah. It's like, I don't know how many red flags do you need from this guy. I don't know how many red flags you need.
And that was the last time you saw her? And then the next day, or the next contact you had with any of them was the day that you said he brought the kids here?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm sitting on the couch just watching TV, and this was late. It was late. And I hear Moses crying. Not Moses, I heard Pharaoh crying.
Okay.
And then I heard Imagine crying. And it was like, is mom breathing? Is mom alive? And that's when I just opened this right here and, peeked my head out like, what the hell's going on? And then I saw they was knocking on Nini's door, Tanisha's door.
Which one is hers compared to yours?
She is downstairs. When you go downstairs and look, she's the one to the right with the ringer on.
Okay.
The ring.
So it's right downstairs.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Okay.
If anybody wants to yell, you can hear it.
Yeah.
So I just unlocked the door and, being a nosy person, I was just listening, like, what's with the crying, like, and then I didn't hear anything, and then I came back. I came back out here to smoke a cigarette, and that's when Tanisha came up, and she's like, Glenn, I need your help. I'm like, what's going on? And he's like, yeah. Then she told me, like, Dorothy's dead, and he brought the kids over here. And I'm like, what you mean he? She's like, Moses. I'm like, Moses is here? He's like, yeah, he's downstairs. And that's when I went downstairs and to see what the situation is. And then that's when I bumped into his brother and his mother. And then I seen Moses coming out to her apartment. And people are trying to find out what's going on. He's playing like he doesn't know, like, oh, I don't remember. Could you watch the kids? Are you good with the kids? And then he comes to me, and I'm thinking he knows who I am.
Yeah.
So I'm just about to jump on him. Like, I'm about to say, this dude's not. We're about to jump on him. Then he's like, yeah, man, what's your name? I'm like, oh shit, he doesn't even know. I'm glad. So I didn't even answer him. I'm like, man, what's going on? And he's like, man, you know Dorothy? I'm like, yeah, what's going on? And man, they got in an accident, and he was telling me all this shit and everything. I'm like,
what kind of shit was he telling you?
Like, he's just like, man, they got in an accident, and then he told me about Empress being in the car. And then I'm sitting there like, oh my gosh. And he's like, yeah, man, somebody T-boned me. And I'm sitting there like, why are you here? Like, why?
Now, this whole conversation took in front of that Ring camera?
No, it was right here outside.
Outside?
Like right here,
Okay.
with, a little bit in front of the mailbox.
Okay, so was that right at the top of the stairs?
Right here at the
By
top of the stairs.
Okay.
So I'm thinking, like, why are you here? If the accident was that bad, and I'm looking at him, he still has his hospital gown on. He's still, like, freshly bleeding from the side of his head. The right side of his head. Still have, like, the bandages and gauzes on. I'm like, why is he here? And his brother kept on saying, yeah, man, he just got T-boned. He just got T-boned. I'm like, were you there? He's like, nah. So I'm like, what the? And I'm just trying to make sense of it. And I'm just like, how did you get T-boned and they are in the hospital and you're like out walking? And then that's just something clicked to me. He's like, yo, he did this shit on purpose. Knowing how he is, I'm like, yo, he did that shit on purpose. And that's what Tanisha's like, I think he did too. Because Tanisha would see more firsthand of how he was. Because she was hanging with them.
Oh, so she would go over to, would she go over to their apartment?
Yeah.
Okay.
And vice versa. And she would witness what goes on with them. Like, I just get what I hear from her. But sometimes Dorothy lies. She's a person that likes to play victim a lot. She would lie on certain people with certain things. She would try to manipulate people. Like I said, like after a while, you start to learn that she was not a good person.
So you take everything kind of with a grain of salt?
Yeah.
Okay, did you think she was lying about this though?
No. When it comes to him, no. But I think that she wasn't asked. I think that she tried hard to like him because she's that type of person that tried to find love, and it doesn't matter if the love shows it back. It doesn't matter. She'll accept it.
Okay. Did she goes from here to the apartment, or from here to the motel. Did she need him for income to live in the apartment?
I don't think she.
I don't know their financial situation, but was it?
She worked? Yeah, she had a job. She worked at home. And then while she was here, I made her get a second job because I noticed that, you got 7 kids and a dog, and you think this one job is gonna work. I'm like, you need a second income, So I think that's where she got a second job.
What was her second job?
I think she working at the hospital. I don't know which one, but it's whatever's closest to this area is the hospital. Whatever's closest to this area.
So the local hospital.
Yeah.
What was she doing there?
I have no idea. Because we wasn't talking frequently like that.
But when she worked here, when she lived here, did she work at the hospital?
No.
Okay, so it was after she left here.
After she left here.
Okay. But you don't know what she was doing there.
No.
Okay.
I know it was at the hospital. I'm sorry it's hot here. I did not know that.
No, it's not bad at all.
Heat rises anyway, so whatever the neighbors downstairs do, just
Yeah.
let it right out.
It's actually comfortable. Okay. So when you witnessed them dropping the kids off, I've seen that, and I saw what happened from Miss Coleman, and it was bad. I mean, it was really bad.
Yeah.
How would you classify Moses's behavior?
Like I told you
his-
yesterday, he didn't have a shred of remorse. He didn't have no tears in his eyes. He didn't have what the fuck did I just do kind of mentality. He was just blank. Like he was just trying to get rid of the kids so he can go do his thing. So he needed to drop the kids off with somebody. And Tanisha was, I guess, was the closest person he know because they used to hang out, not even for a whole 2 weeks. And then he just dumped the kids on her.
How about mom and brother?
The brother, I don't know which brother this is. I think it was his older brother. But it seemed like he was a little concerned about what's going on. But I think he knows how his brother is. Because he kept trying to convince everybody, yeah, they got T-Bone. He kept saying, yeah, he got T-Bone, man. And, Moses was sitting there like, yeah, I can't remember. I think I got T-Boned. Yeah, I think that. And I'm just looking at him like, you're fucking lying, man. It's like you can see, and the mom was just trying to get him out of there.
Just trying to get
She was just like telling me, you got the kids. She kept telling Tanisha, you got the kids, right? I need to get my son and trying to get him to lay down and all that stuff. And she was just you got the kids, right? You got the kids. And I'm like, yeah, we got the kids. And then after a while, they just left.
Okay. Is Dorothy's van still up here?
Yeah.
Which one is it?
It's the blue one, and it's the blue Honda.
The blue Honda up there?
See right here. Right here.
Okay, the van.
Oh, okay, I see. All right. So,
Do you know what apartment they lived in?
Her master bedroom faced in my master bedroom.
Oh.
Yeah, so
it should be like 202, maybe, or 204.
204.
204.
Yeah, because I went on. Yeah, 204.
Okay.
and how long do you think they lived here?
Not even 2 months.
Not even 2 months?
Not even 2 months.
Okay. You told me to go talk to a guy at 7-Eleven named Toby.
Yeah.
Who is Toby?
Toby, I guess because one day me and her son Imagine walked up to a 7-Eleven, and while I was getting my stuff, I guess Toby, the tall black dude that works there, he asked like, "Yo, that's Imagine. Are you his father?" I'm like, "Nah." And he was like asking me like, "Where's his mother at?" And I told him, and he was like, "Oh shit." And then he came outside and he gave Imagine a hug. And then
Wait, what's this after the crash?
Yeah, this is after.
Okay.
Yeah. And then he was like, he spoke to me. He's like, "Yo, I told Dorothy about Moses," and he's like, "That dude would drive like a bat out of hell, no matter the situation." So he knows about.
He knows something?
Yeah, I guess he knows about Moses.
Okay. So we will go talk to Toby. So, like I
Oh,
said,
that was Saturday or Sunday? You went by the 7-Eleven.
This was like 3 days after the accident.
the crash was on Tuesday, like
Was it
Friday?
Friday? Yeah.
Okay.
Friday? Okay. Do you go up there often?
What, the 7-Eleven?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I'll see if you knew like Toby's regular work schedule. All right. So, like I said, we're doing a bunch of follow up now to try to understand the relationship between the two of them.
Yeah, you're gonna have to ask like Tanisha, like more vivid details of what type of person he was and the stuff that Dorothy told her, because I guess she thought they was close like that. So Tanisha would know more, and she would have witnessed more of how he was with her.
Was besides Tanisha, was there anybody else that Dorothy was close to that she might confide in?
No.
No? Okay. Would you be willing to write a written statement as to what we talked about here today? I mean, not as much detail about your relationship other than what Dorothy told you about her relationship with Moses and what you witnessed on the day of the crash when Moses came here with the kids.
Okay.
Would you be willing to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. We can do it one or two ways. So I can give you the form. I know you got to go to work. You can work on it, and then I can come pick it up at a later date, or I can hang out here while you do it if you think you want to do it before work. You tell me which way you want to go, and I can.
Yeah, I would have to do it. I would have to write it while I'm at
Okay.
work. Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'm going to give you the form. You got my number, so text me when it's done, and I can come pick it up. It'll be like maybe tomorrow. I'll either me or somebody else. I'm going to give you two of these.
Okay.
Feel free to write on the back.
All right.
Feel free to make copies and write as many pages as you want.
Okay.
I don't judge grammar. I don't judge spelling. I don't do any of that.
All right.
Just content. All right. And be specific. Just, if you want to start from the very beginning, start from the very beginning. If you want to start with just, like I said, the relationship that you either witnessed or were told by Dorothy, and then what you witnessed the day of the crash, that's fine too. But do me a favor, at the top of it, just fill out your name, address, telephone number, where I get to reach you at. I don't need driver's license number, just basic contact information,
Okay.
and then what happened, and then just sign it at the bottom for me.
Got you.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
You got any questions for me, Mr. Ford?
No, if I do, I'll just.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, go ahead.
To your knowledge, do you know if that Chrysler had any modifications, like exhaust, engine work, anything like that?
It's yeah. Yeah, I think it did.
Think it did?
Yeah.
Was it like loud exhaust or loud
as far as
engine?
the exhaust, as far as probably like system wise,
Like radio system?
Yeah, because he'll drive like the Chrysler, bumping it.
Yeah.
And sometimes when he drives off, I know if the Chrysler makes that lot of a sound, then it does. But if it doesn't, I just know he trying to be a cool guy.
Okay.
So.
Did you witness any driving behavior of him?
No, I didn't witness any of his like erratic driving behavior.
Okay. You were just told about it from Toby. Okay. Cool. Anything else? If I think of anything else, I might just give you a call.
Yeah.
Otherwise, man, I know you got to get to work, so I'm gonna get out of your hair. Where are you guys working at now?
My post right now is at the Bull Run Plaza in Manassas.
The one right on Sudley?
Yeah.
They got you up there now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
All right, just be careful. Be careful. But if I need anything, I got your number. I'll give you a call or text you. And when you're done with that, just shoot me a text and I'll come pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, no problem.
All right?
Yes, sir.
All right, I appreciate the time, Mr. Ford. Thank you for your time.
All right.
Thank you, sir. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Him to come in, second, third, maybe he's like the 2.5 tight end.
Hello?
Hey, Kylie, it's Investigator Davis.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, somebody had to speed by me in a school zone. So your mom's cell phone was a blue iPhone 11 sparkly case pop socket.
I'm pretty sure, yes.
All right, if I told you that we found a pink one, do you know who that would belong to?
A pink phone?
Yeah.
I mean, she bought phones all the time, so...
Oh, okay. So it's possible she had a pink one also?
Was there a pink one? The case was. A pink case or a pink phone?
I'm going to be honest, I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
Because I didn't see them.
Yeah, that's hers.
The pink one would also be hers?
Yeah.
Okay. Who was it you asked?
The neighbor.
Okay. Are you over in Foxlair now?
No, we're in Manassas right now.
Okay. All right. Would you know how to get into your mom's phones if I need to?
Huh?
Would you know how to get into your mom's phone?
I could try, but
But you're not 100%?
I could try, but I'm not 100%.
Okay. All right. Okay. We're just trying to figure out whose phones were whose. All right. So yeah, here's what I'll do. I'm going to call the victim witness people and see if I can put you in touch with them, and then they see if they'll be the ones to keep you updated as to court proceedings. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. And if I have any questions about the phones, I'll give you a call back.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Anything else?
No, that's all I can think of right now.
Okay. All right. I appreciate it. Thanks, Kylie.
Hey, you're welcome.
All right. Bye.
Well, you don't have to see much of, maybe just a game or two. Right now, at 12:12 on the B. Mitch and Finley Show with Scott Jackson, substitute for JP, on April 11th, Tuesday, I'm going to say, do not waste a draft pick. Not waste a draft pick because, like I laid out those good reasons. Sure. Do not spend a draft pick on a day 2, day 3 quarterback. Let's find another linebacker. Your call has been forwarded to they have Powell and Brissett, and you can go find veteran X to be your third guy.
Pete Haley's with us at NBC Sports Washington Beltway Football Podcast here on Now, course, very high on most fans' list of needs this offseason is, of course, Brian and I were talking about this earlier, this latest report from Front Office Sports. There was...
He loves Steve Isaiah right now.
Where are you on this? I mean, do you think dragging out much longer? Where do you think the timeline really lies? Because we've heard so many things that have turned out to miss these timelines so far. Where do you think this timeline really lies to where you would get nervous if there wasn't something done?
I'm not nervous that it won't get done. I think it's going to get done. I've been comfortable with that for months now. Where I'm uncomfortable is
It's 11, 12, or 13.
So she had a blue iPhone.
It was an 11, I think.
A blue iPhone 11 with a sparkly case and a pop socket.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
All right. If there was a... Hold on, Kyle. I might have to call you back, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
Did you meet Sergeant Weaver with CID up in the interview area? Correct. The president's correct, though. Yeah, come through without me.
Okay, Mom.
On the right over there. Hold on. That over there. What were we looking for? 1570. I was just going for what should be marked. Correct. I'm about to go to meeting with the largest place in the country and I'll be the next master.
Lynn Ford.
Don't know. Never heard of him.
He doesn't live here?
Never lived here.
Okay. Okay. 2969 Birch Creek, right?
2969 Birch Creek. I've been living here 5 or 6 years.
That's weird. All right, let me go back and do my digging and see. 'Cause I got this off of a pawn slip.
A pawn slip?
Yeah.
What's a pawn slip?
When you pawn something?
Yeah, when you go to the pawn shop and you pawn something, they take your license and they write down an address. And
So, are you saying that this dude would have had to provide a driver's license with this address on it?
I would think so, but
something
let me,
like that.
Let me go back and double check. Maybe I wrote this down wrong.
Before I start making accusations against people that maybe
How you doing, Officer Davis? Went Ford.
Hey, Mr. Ford, how are you, sir?
How you doing, sir? How you doing?
Not too bad. Hey, I appreciate you calling me back. Hey, I might have just missed you today. What time are you at work right now?
Yeah, I'm on my way to work, yeah.
What time did you leave your house?
Probably like a little bit of like an hour ago.
Oh, yeah, I probably just missed you. You ride with somebody else?
No, I walked. I'm at the Shell gas station at Dale Boulevard. So I'm about to call a Lyft to head to work.
Hey, so the reason I'm calling you is that I know in talking to Dorothy's family that you were in communication with Dorothy the day of the crash. Is that correct?
No, that's not correct. I haven't spoken to Dorothy. Like, we would have communication, like, before the crash. But, like, the last time I spoke to her was, like, a good few days before the crash.
Okay, so I was told that you called her Uncle Earl, or you got in contact with her Uncle Earl about the crash.
Yeah, I called his wife, and I guess she told him.
So how did you know about the crash?
That night, it happened. I'm sitting in my living room, like, watching TV, then I hear kids crying, and I know the kid's voice, so I looked out to see what was going on, and I hear, like, the kids crying, like, is my mom breathing, is she dead, blah, 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 you know, stuff like that. And then when I walked out to see what was going on, my neighbor called me down to ask if I could help out with the situation, and then she told me what happened.
So your neighbor would be who?
Tanisha, the one that had the kids.
Okay, her last name's Coleman?
Yes.
All right, so was the other party in the crash there when you went downstairs?
Yes, Moses, whatever his name is, they call him Moses. But,
Yeah.
He was there with his brother and his mother.
Okay, did he say anything to you?
No, because it's a complicated situation because Dorothy and the kids used to live with me.
Okay.
And then after she like stopped living with me, she met that dude, and me and him had some words with each other. So when they moved right in the next building, it was supposed to be like he doesn't know that I lived there.
Okay, so they lived with you in 20, I can't remember the first numbers. Did they move right next door into 30?
Yes.
Okay, so they lived in the next building over. So,
yes.
So when so you didn't have any contact with Moses the night of the crash?
No, I had contact with him, but he didn't know he didn't know I was Glenn.
Okay, so you went downstairs, but he didn't recognize you, or he didn't know who you were.
He doesn't know how I look.
Okay, so did he say anything to you that when you went downstairs that night?
He asked if I could take care of the kids.
And did he not say anything about where Dorothy was?
No, he said that he got T-boned and they're in the hospital. And I think he knew that Dorothy didn't make it, and nobody knew about the baby girl situation.
Okay. All right. So he didn't know who you were.
The dude, no, he didn't know who I was.
Okay.
But the dude didn't have he wasn't crying. He didn't have no signs of what did I do. He was just trying to get those kids out of his hair so he could go do what he needed to do.
So, okay, but he doesn't live in that apartment. That apartment's just in her name, right?
Yes, exactly. But he was staying there.
Okay.
And I told the leasing company about that. When I found out that she lived right next to me, I told them that dude lived there and he's not supposed to. You know what I mean? He's not supposed to live there. But the leasing officer was like, they couldn't really do anything unless they kept on going over there and stuff like that.
No, I get it. Now, you said you hadn't talked to her for a few days. Had she ever told you about her relationship with Moses at all?
Yeah, all the time.
What did she say?
He was an abusive piece of shit.
Okay, did she?
Like she. One time she was calling me and she was driving by herself, but Moses and the kids was in his truck behind her, and she's calling me crying like she doesn't know what to do. And I told her to call the cops. I told her to call the cops on plenty of occasions when it came to that dude. And I don't know, she never did. Like, I told her plenty of times, you need to call the cops. Because when she first met him, he was just stalking them because they was living at a hotel. And he was just stalking them. His daughter would call me and was like, hey, this guy keeps stalking us. And I told her to call the cops, or tell your mom to call the cops.
Did she ever do that?
No, because not too long later, her daughter called me and talked about they're talking to each other. Like, they're talking, like he's involved with her now. And I called Dorothy right after that, and, screaming at her, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Sorry for my language.
No, you go. You talk. You be you.
Like, what the fuck? Yeah, like what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, this dude is no good. Like, he hasn't even known you for like a month, and he's taking your phone away. Like, I would text her, and he would act like Dorothy and text me back. Like she would have to sneak and talk to me. She had to put my name under a different person. Like, she like. Dorothy has the habit of picking the wrong guy.
So, all right, let me back up just a little bit. You said she was living in a hotel when he started stalking her. The Motel 6?
Yeah.
The one there in Dumfries?
Yeah.
Do you know when this was?
Oh, man. This is I would say a few months ago, because she wasn't in the apartment that long. So right before she.
Glenn, hold on one second. I'm going to give you a time frame. You called the police on Dorothy at one point to say that she was in your apartment and you didn't want her there. That was like mid-December. So
yes.
Are we talking about before or after that?
That's after that.
Okay, so after December.
Yes.
Okay.
Because Dorothy, she's a nice-spirited person, but she just made the wrong decision. She didn't have a good upbringing, so she was a conflicted person.
Okay.
And I had her and her kids, because I've known Dorothy for years. I've known her before her youngest was even born.
Okay.
I met her in Ashburn, when I lived in Ashburn. So
okay.
That's why I know of her and everything, and then we just got back into contact. Washington, and then when it was time for her to move out of Fort Washington, I told her she could stay with me until she get herself on her feet,
Okay.
But I didn't know that, she had to bring all 5 kids and a dog and everything, so I'm like, okay, and it was just a complicated situation every day.
Okay.
But, I never struck her, I never hit her, I respect women and everything. She's a good person, but when it comes to her decision, like, she's the reason why me and her husband got to words, me and Moses got to words. Like, I was trying to tell her about these guys, but she doesn't listen. And I told her, like, if you don't get away from this dude, he's going to hurt you really bad, or he's going to kill you.
Well, unfortunately, something bad did happen, which is why we're involved now, and I want to make sure that this guy clearly does not have the opportunity to do this again.
And the dude has a history of that, because he was going to go to court from his last relationship where he beat his girlfriend up so bad and everything.
So when you were having these discussions with Dorothy, was this all verbal, or did you have text conversations about this also?
It was one verbal conversation, because she had to sneak. Her and her daughter snuck and met me at my job, and when I was at my post in Reston, and she drove all the way to Reston, and me and her daughter sat there and had a talk, and we was telling her about him.
Okay, hold on a second. Which daughter?
Kylie.
Okay. So you and Kylie, this is when Kylie was living with her. So she brought Kylie up, and then you and Kylie both had this discussion about Moses?
Yes. We had a discussion about, and then she was like, he's not going to be around for long. He's not going to be around for, but it was just me and her daughter was just telling her, because she tends to pick these guys over her kids, and I'm like, if you don't, you already lost one daughter, and she's in Florida, Ava, and you're going to lose Kylie because of the guys you pick. And we was there for like she was there for like 2 or 3 hours, and we was drilling in her head, this guy is bad news. This guy is bad news. He's going to either start here. Like, I already knew about the fact that you haven't even met him for a month, and this guy is taking your phones and telling where you can and cannot go.
So she told you that he was taking the phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
And like I said, one time I text her, and he texts back acting as if it was her.
And how do you know it was him?
Because I know how she talks. I know that wasn't her.
Okay.
And then later on she confirmed it wasn't her.
Okay. Now, when you talked to her 4 days prior to the crash, was that on voice or text?
That was personal. She snuck out and was acting like she was walking the dog, and I came outside to meet her.
Okay, so that was in person.
Yeah.
Okay. And you didn't hear from her at all the day of the crash?
No, I didn't hear from her at all.
Okay.
Like I said, like every communication we have, it would have to be through like, oh, she had to like email me and stuff like that. I'm not even sure if I have the emails.
If you have emails or texts where she describes the behavior, can you send them to me? And I'd also like to get
I'm gonna check now and see if I do. I don't know if I do or not.
I'd also like to have you fill out a statement about what your conversations with her. Because Mr. Ford, I think you, like I said earlier, we want to make sure that we, in this case, cover all of our bases and make sure that we talk to everybody who's involved or knew anything about the relationship between these two. Because, I mean, you've already said it, he's not a nice guy. We need to make sure that this doesn't happen again, and that what he did to Dorothy.
There's a 7-Eleven up the street.
The one up at River Ridge.
The one that's where the apartment complex is like literally the next light down.
Yeah, the one up by the Burger King.
Yeah, talk to a guy named Toby. He would tell you the same thing.
Who's Toby?
He knew Dorothy, and he was telling her the same thing about Moses. He told her the same thing, because that dude would drive like he was in a Fast and Furious movie all the time.
Okay. Did you ever see his driving?
No, I never see his driving, but just by what Miss Coleman and what Dorothy and Kylie would tell me, that he drives ridiculous.
Okay. Okay. Well, here's what I like to do, Mr. Ford. If you're around tomorrow, I'd like to stop by and have you write down a statement for me. Everything that you know about their relationship and what she told you about their relationship. And then if there's anything else, any other questions I have, to be able to ask you them. We're also trying to pinpoint which phone belongs to who. So I don't know if you could provide any clarity on that at all.
I don't know about the phones. Hers would have like that little. Hers would look like a girly phone and have like that little thing you can hold on the back of it.
The little pop socket thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
The last I seen her phone.
Okay. What time do you work tomorrow, sir?
I gotta be at work at 2 o'clock.
So if I come by in the morning, like a respectable time in the morning, could we talk then? Okay.
Yeah.
What time would you leave to be at work at 2 o'clock?
I have to be out the house by 1:15.
Okay, so if I come by at 11 o'clock, be okay?
Yeah, you come earlier. You come earlier if you can, if you want.
Okay, I'll try to do that. I'm going to back up a little bit to when you said they were staying at Motel 6.
All right.
Is there anybody at the Motel 6 that would have seen Moses' behavior there?
Probably the people that work there.
Okay.
Because he would go to the hotel and sell whatever he has. He sells stuff out of his trunk of his car.
Like what?
Like doctor's equipment type stuff. I'm not really sure, but like this little trinkets like hair products or doctor's equipment or some little shit that people hardly need. He would sell out the back of his truck.
Okay, now that you brought it up, let me ask you. What did Moses do for a living other than that?
Nothing. His mom and dad are rich, so you know what I'm saying? If anything, if he needs help, he'll just go to mommy and daddy for that help.
So they support him, quote unquote.
Yeah, because his mother was there the day that he dropped the kids off, and all she was worried about was taking her son home. She got the kids. She's like, yeah, you're gonna keep the kids, right? Okay, I'm gonna take Moses home.
So did they show no emotion at all about what had occurred?
I believe they knew what happened, but they didn't know that he was a nutcase and he caused all of it.
But they didn't show any emotion about
No.
Dorothy or the kids or anything.
No. He didn't show no emotion.
Okay.
None.
And mom either?
Mom, no. You have to tell she cared about the kids, but as far as Dorothy and Empress, nobody showed shit.
So I watched a Ring camera. There was somebody with a dog. Was that Dorothy's other son?
Like a little white boy.
Yeah, it looked like it, but it was hard to tell.
Yeah.
Who was that?
Three kids. That's Javen, her son.
Okay, and then I saw, and you said Moses' brother and mom were there.
Yeah.
Is his mom like a smaller lady?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe.
They look like Middle Eastern.
Yeah, it was just really hard to tell from what I was watching. I couldn't tell anybody's features other than like Moses's to figure out who was who. Okay, so they brought the kids over clearly on his way from the hospital, didn't.
He left the hospital without even telling anybody.
How do you know that?
Because they know that's what they said. He left without telling the doctors or anybody. He just left.
Okay.
He wasn't discharged at all.
He left out without. Okay, I know what you're saying. Okay. Well, in the meantime, here's what I'm going to do, and I'm going to see you tomorrow morning. If you could find either text messages or an email that described that you were discussing, can you send that to me?
Yeah, I got you.
I'll text you my email address. That way, if it's an email, you can just forward me the email.
Okay.
All right. Are you doing security work? Is that what I saw?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, be careful today.
Thank you, sir.
All right. And I will see you tomorrow morning. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. I appreciate the call.
No problem.
All right. Bye.
got out of this car accident.
Where was it?
Oh, appreciate it, bro. Thanks, man.
You mind just taking a seat?
Okay.
Go ahead. Take
I'm
your
sorry,
time.
man. I'm sorry, man. I might have a breakdown on you. Like, I'm not uncooperative. I'm very cooperative.
Him stuff. Can you just turn around? We gotta swap out cuffs, okay? Yeah, we just gotta swap.
I can't breathe sometimes. Like,
I hear you. Hey, just take a deep breath from me. We're just gonna swap out handcuffs, okay?
I don't want to die, man.
You're not going to.
No, you're not.
Just
We're
turn,
with
right?
you. I'm really no, it's not me. It's my family that will like be traumatized and devastated. Like, my chest like just stops pumping. I can't breathe. Like, you know, when I'm talking about this.
Okay.
But please, man, I'm sorry, but I'm not violent. But if I have a breakdown, it's more like because I'm breathing.
Okay, I hear you.
You know what I mean?
Would you duffel cuff him?
Yeah, he's duffel cuff. I'm going through it.
Please come up at all.
And then on top of all that, I'm being charged with something. I'm like, okay, so like, what does that mean? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand something here.
All right. Well, we have the paperwork. We're gonna read it to you, okay?
Okay.
So that way, you know, you know what's going on.
I really don't know what's going on.
I know. And the paperwork's gonna tell you. Okay. And we're gonna read it to you, okay, before we leave.
I really don't know what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, that's all. We're gonna let you know, okay?
Did you see the accident?
No. Where was it?
Did you see the accident?
I worked there.
Everybody saw the accident. Everybody saw the accident. The Dumfries going towards Manassas.
234?
Yeah. You see it?
No.
Did you hear about it? You didn't hear about it?
I might have gotten an email about it. I don't remember reading it. Can you bring this hand closer, bud? Thank you.
I have to find out from the news sound like what happened. Then I looked at it and I can't believe it. Like, I can't believe that this is actually happening. Like, you know, like, is this real? Like, I don't know if this is real. I'm really questioning, man. Like, then I see you.
I'm just swinging this way a little bit more.
Like,
He's gotta get the other
County,
cup.
Stafford County. I see you guys, right?
Yep.
I don't know if this is real, man. So if I have an anxiety attack, please take it easy, man. I will die in your hands, and then my mom will die as well. My mom is very sensitive. I just got out of the coma, and I just came back. They helicoptered me over to the hospital. I'm just letting you know, like, I lost life. I lost someone who was my family. I'm just letting you know.
So this, I'm gonna ask you, the thing on my head, that happened before today, right? From the accident, it didn't happen with us, right? No. Okay, I just gotta ask you.
Man, to be honest with you, this guy right here is very polite. I really appreciate you so much. You are like the best example of what a police officer can be. Like, honestly, when we go above and beyond, like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know, when a police officer does his duties, they saved me like when I was dead. You know what I mean? The paramedics, like what is a superhero? Like, they say, but why can't they save her? You know? I don't understand. But if I have a breakdown, man, like, don't judge me, man. As a man, you know, I'm not crying, but I'm dying.
Everyone
like,
cries,
I'm
right?
crying over like someone that's dear to me, you know?
I'd be in the same boat. I'd be sensitive.
Really, like, this is I've never done, like,
Good luck, man.
Hey, don't forget, please.
I got you. I'll make the phone out.
Thanks so much. Appreciate it, man.
Like, we're gonna explain to you, okay? There it is. Just take a seat, bud. I'll just search you, okay?
Oh, by the way, okay, what do you want me to do?
You're gonna sit down and you're gonna have your feet out, okay? We gotta search your shoes.
Just to let you know, man, my whole neck from the back and my whole chest is like compressed and everything's broken. Like,
okay,
you know, and it's like,
okay.
I'm in pain. Just letting you know.
Alright. So you said from the neck, you said your neck, your chest, what else? I just gotta document it.
Just my body.
Just your whole body?
Like,
from the crash, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just gotta document it.
100%, man. And if I have an anxiety attack, I'll have a heart attack. So like I'll stop breathing on you, like just letting you know. But right now, I really appreciate it. Like you
We're
got the
super
handcuffs.
laid back, man. So we're gonna make this as smooth as possible. Okay?
Thanks a lot.
Appreciate you, man. Just take your time, okay? And just swing your feet out a little bit when you get comfortable.
Like out here?
Yeah, just swing them towards me, man. So where'd you grow up, bub?
Huh?
Where'd you grow up?
Oh, like Arlington, Virginia.
Oh yeah? How'd you like it out there?
No, man. Didn't really like.
Why's that?
I moved to Stafford. Like I've been in Stafford for a very long time.
Yeah?
I've been here for how many years? 15 maybe.
15, eh? What made you come down to Stafford?
My parents, my dad, he served his country.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes, sir.
What did he serve in?
He was a Marine.
He was a Marine? Oh, thank you for his service. Appreciate you, bud.
To be honest with you, my brother, like that's his business. He supports like his slogan is like no more left stranded. So that's his thing, right? And he's out for Quantico. And that's his whole mobile mechanic thing. It's all about that. So anybody that put their life on the line, they're a superhero. When I gotta take a picture. Oh, okay. They have I would like this was from the accident. And I have my whole arm.
Which arm, bud?
Actually, like you see this right here? That's all. Like
This right here?
all of that. That's all over my arm.
Okay.
Like,
You mind just lifting your feet up, bud, and just wiggle your toes for me, bud?
Yeah.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
I have long sleeves on.
Okay.
But
All right, let me put the sock back on for you, man. You got the same socks I got. They're comfortable. So you said you grew up in Arlington? Alexandria. Arlington, that's right. So what made you come down to Stafford? You said that your dad?
yes, sir. Moved down here. Like family Arlington.
Okay.
Went to school out here. Ever since I got used to it, at first it's hard to adjust to since like the city's different.
Yeah, the city is different. Okay.
I don't know what's going on.
It's okay, bro. We're with you, and we're really laid back. We're chill. Just having a conversation.
Heartbroken, man.
Yeah, it's okay. Everybody gets heartbroken.
But I don't want you to
You can put your foot in
or whatever.
Dude, if you need to cry, you go right ahead.
I can't, man. It just comes like naturally and just like unexpectedly, and then I start crying, and then I don't know what. It's embarrassing, but at the same time, I'm so shocked, man. Like I had plans with this girl. Like we were gonna build. Like we were gonna build together.
Yeah. What were you guys, just build family, or what was it?
I was bathing these kids and feeding them, clothing them, taking them to the store, and just buying them toys. And just like spoiling the hell out of them, right?
Yeah.
And made sure, like, they go to school, like, get on the bus, get on the bus, get on the bus. And he's gonna clean the carpet because, they have a dog, and the dog, like,
Slip your feet up real fast?
all over the carpet, and they got booze and all that, so I was gonna clean the carpet. The carpet.
Can you lift foot up, bud? Just wiggle your toes for me?
I was surprised.
Perfect. Alright.
We just never made it back. She was going for her mom's.
We're not going to be at the specialty.
Her mom's birthday. She was going to the graveyard for her mom's birthday in my pants.
Sorry to hear that.
That's right. And this fisherman, I never nothing else. That was the case. Like,
put your shoe back on.
I don't know.
You can stand up if you need to, bud.
I can't.
Do you want me to do it for you?
No, sir.
Okay. I can if you want to.
I don't. Yeah, I don't want trouble, man.
No, you're good, bud. No trouble at all. Just take your time, boss.
I got it.
You got it? Okay.
Thank you.
All right, bud. Just take a seat, and then we'll be driving, okay?
Yes, sir.
And I'll be talking to you the whole way. Okay. So if you need to talk, just let me know, okay, boss?
Man, if I talk to you about it, I'm gonna cry, man.
Okay. And if you want to talk about other stuff, you can do that too. Talk about sports, whatever you want to,
I'm
man.
so shocked.
It's okay.
I can't believe, like, she's dead.
I know, man. Well,
And I
here's
can't
the
believe,
thing.
I can't believe it.
I can't tell you what you can and can't think about. You're free to obviously do anything you want to, okay? But you're with me, man.
I'm gonna have a heart attack, man.
Nah, you're with me, man. Trust me. Lay back. We'll get you there, okay?
I swear I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Let's just get you in there,
My
okay?
heart hurts, like really bad.
That's normal.
No, it's not.
It's natural. It's gonna happen like that, okay, man? It's okay. Just bear with me, okay? Just put that foot in there, and we'll get going, okay, man? Thank you, bud. Hey, just watch your head, bud. Just put this.
I can't breathe.
Alright, just lift your hand.
I can't breathe. I will can't breathe.
Alright, just take a few deep breaths, okay, man?
I can't breathe.
Okay, just look at me. Sasha, just look at me, okay, man? Just look at me, bud.
Virginia Tech, uniform, November, Zulu 3743, be on Waterway, Northgate.
Stay with me, bud, okay? Let's get the seatbelt on, alright?
I can't breathe.
Alright, well, keep the seatbelt loose, okay, man?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't.
Don't lean that far, okay? It might hurt a little bit more, okay?
I can't breathe.
There you go.
My heart really hurts. I'm telling you, like, I'm gonna die, man. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Alright, just stay with me.
Oh! I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Well, Sasha, you're talking, so you can breathe, okay, man?
I can't breathe. I swear I can't breathe. I swear to God. My mom is gonna die.
Hey, just look at me, bud.
Stop it. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Please. Take off the handcuffs. I can't breathe.
Sasha, the handcuffs gotta stay on, man. They're gonna stay on, okay?
I can't help it, man. I'm sorry, but
No, you're fine. It's okay. Alright, we're with you. We're just
Let
talking
me
to
come
you.
outside. Let me come outside, please.
What?
Can I come outside?
Come outside?
Yes, please. I have to stand.
You have to stand?
Yeah, just a little
We
bit.
have to get going.
Let me just a little bit, like 2 minutes, and I'll
2 minutes, and we'll go.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Swing your feet out, okay, man? I'm just gonna have my arm on you at all times, okay?
That's fine. Sorry about that, man.
No, you're good.
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I'm really.
You could breathe.
I can
You're
breathe.
having a panic attack.
I can't.
Relax, okay?
I can't.
Just look at us. Just
You're
talk.
yelling and you're talking to us.
Yeah.
You're breathing.
I can't. Yeah, I know, but I can't breathe. Now I'm getting a little bit better.
Yeah.
But I'm dying. Like you know, I look, you know, I wipe my face. I don't want to die.
You're not
You're
gonna
gonna die.
I promise you, I'm gonna die.
No, you're not.
Not while we're here.
Okay, I hope not.
No, not while
I
we're here.
hope not, right? But if I die, my family dies. Like, my mom's gonna, she's really sensitive. Like, that's the only reason I'm trying to survive, man. Because my mother, that's the only reason.
Right.
So I'm trying to, like,
Get going here
but
in
if
a second.
if I have an anxiety attack, then I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
So, we're being really cooperative with you, man. We're letting you do what you
I'm
Just let
really
me
sorry,
talk
man.
real quick. Just
I'm
let me
really
talk.
I'm
You're
really
okay. We're listening. We'll just let me talk.
Look, I really apologize.
We're being cooperative.
I'm really
with you.
sorry. I'm really sorry.
We just expect you to be cooperative with us throughout the rest of this, okay, man?
Yes,
we're
sir.
giving you 2 minutes. Most officers
I
wouldn't do
swear,
that,
I
okay,
don't
man?
mean to be uncooperative.
So just go ahead, take your breaths that you need right now, man, and we're going to get you inside, okay?
I just lost somebody. Needs to
Okay.
Because I can't bring her back. That's what I'm saying. Like, she's dead, and I can't even go see her. That's fine.
It's okay. Take the breaths, man. Take the breaths that you need.
They won't let me see her.
Well, you don't know that for sure.
Nobody's letting me see her. Like, I don't know where she's at.
Well, that's why. Well, here's the thing, though. That's why we got to do what we got to do right now. Because the more that we have this incident where we keep running into, we're not going to be able to do it. Okay?
I just gotta help. I
just got out. I'm telling you, like, I was helicoptered to the hospital. I was dead, man. I'm sorry, man. Look, hey, nothing against you guys, alright? I'm just not,
nothing against
I'm
you,
not
man.
feeling good because I lost, like, people that were dear to me. That's all I'm saying. And now I'm in handcuffs because, like, what the f...
Well, we're trying to explain that to you.
I love these people, man! I love them! I love them so much! Oh, my neck, man. Everything hurts really bad. Look, man, I'm sorry, but I'm just telling you, man. When I got out of the hospital, the first thing I did was go home, make sure the boys was okay. So I took them to the neighbor's house so that CPS doesn't separate them. I just feel like, you know, I lost somebody close. Oh.
Alright, man.
Alright,
We gave you 5, okay? We gave you more than 2, okay?
I'm really sorry, man.
No, you're good, bud.
By the
Just
way,
take a seat.
you guys, listen, man. I don't cry over anything. Alright, I'm a real man, but it was my family that died.
That's a big deal to cry about, man.
Nobody's blaming you. Nobody's judging you, okay? So,
Oh, I'm sorry, man. Every time I cry, my chest.
it's alright. Alright?
Like I'm grieving over. Like I can't accept them. I can't believe it. And I can't see them. I can't do anything. Like I can't see them. I don't even know where they're at. Can you find where they're at? Can you help me find where they're at?
We'll talk about
Can
it.
you help me find them?
We'll get going, okay? So that way we get this
Oh, my chest.
Okay. Alright, we'll get going, alright, man? We'll get there as quick as possible. Alright, I'll follow you. Hey, should I keep rolling the whole way? Should I keep rolling the whole way? Alright. Everybody, you want me to turn the AC on back there or heat? You good? I could turn on the AC, man. If you want music, I could turn on music too. You want the AC or you want heat? We're getting going right now, okay, man? Just let me know if it gets too hot back there. Just let me know if it gets too cold. Just let me know. Turn on the heat, all right, man? I appreciate you, bro. No need to apologize, man. I'm here with you the whole way. Yeah.
That's why I'm fine because like she met the girl and these kids they were going.
1575, one in custody. Call me right last.
So I told them, I looked out for them, like, like I love her. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
So I can't even see her.
Well, listen, man. I'll tell you right now. I don't have.
I just found out today. I just found out that she was sent to Sentara Hospital.
Right. So here's the thing, man. Like, I don't have all the answers, and none of us really do in a situation like this, and I'm not going to act like I do. What I need you to do right now is just stay with me, just talk to me, and we're going to get you there, okay? And if there's any assistance that you need, we'll get you there when we get there.
Why wasn't she helicoptered out?
Well, I wasn't there, man. I don't know all the answers, okay? Just keep talking to me, man, okay? Let's talk about Alexandria. Let's talk about that stuff. Let's get your mind off that. Let's talk about other things right now, okay?
Why did they take her to the hospital?
I don't know. I wasn't there, man. I was not there, man. I was not there.
She died! She died!
No, you're good, bro. No worries.
This is something that's really
Do you mind if I call you?
I can't believe she's gone.
I know, man.
I can't believe.
Do you mind if I say, hey, do you mind if I say butter, sir, or anything like that? Or do you want me to call you by your first name? What's your first name, man? What's your first name? Is it Mufasta? I'm sorry, I don't want to say it wrong. No, you're good, bud. What's your first name? Larfin? Mustafa. Okay. Alright, do you mind if I say bud or sir? Do you mind if I say bud or sir? I say that a lot because I don't know, I just got it in my mind. I played hockey for a long time, so that's why I always say that. If you don't like it, just let me know, bud. Did you play any sports growing up? What'd you play?
All I know is that I lost. Oh my god! Man, I'm sorry, man.
No, you're good, bud. You are good.
All that matters to me is just like she was so sweet, man. She was everything, man. But I don't know how this accident happened. Like, I don't know what happened.
I don't know either, man.
I'm sorry, man. I'm just
You're good.
I'm trying to accept, but I can't accept.
Well, you're in a tough spot, man, and I understand what you're saying is.
I can't accept that she's
Right, and that's a normal response. I got you. I got you. I understand. Yeah. When you say a short period of time, like how, like, were you guys married or dating or what was it?
Yeah, we just started dating like 3 months.
Oh, okay.
But it was like concentrated 3 months later.
Concentrated. I got you.
I see her every single day.
What, how'd you guys meet? Did you meet, like, through work or social media?
13 times. There's nobody like her. I've never met anybody so beautiful. Just personality and just ethics and just her as a person. Like, just like the
34, 36, you can pull me out with that motor.
The things that she does for me is just like the gestures is just so like priceless. Like there's no like if you gave me $1 million or her, I'll pick her in a heartbeat, man. That's the kind of girl that I've had, but she's gone. I can't breathe in my heart. It's gonna stop.
So when you said that she had kids, right? Was it from you guys, or was it? Did you have it from somebody else? Okay.
It was 3 boys and a girl, empress, she was a princess.
Three boys and so she had 4. Okay. So full house right there. It's a full family.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
So what grades are the kids in?
So one is 9, one is 10, and the girl's 5.
Girls 5. Okay. One's 9, one's 10.
And one is 14.
One is 14. Okay.
He's about to be 14.
Where they go to school?
What is that? It's right next to the apartments. Right next to Foxler, the elementary school. There's a middle school and an elementary school right there.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
But I don't know the name of it.
It's blanking on me too, man. Blanking on me too.
Right after the light on the right side.
Yeah.
There's a middle school and right across there's an elementary.
It's like a road that you take off of Route 1 and it's all the way in the back, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. And then there's one like right as you turn right, it's right there.
Right next to the Honda complex.
Yeah. I know which one you're talking about. Do any of them play sports? Do any of the kids play sports?
Yeah. I mean, I know. 13-year-old like playing like martial arts.
Oh, she does martial arts?
Yeah, he was into that, right?
God, really?
So he was trying to show off. Like he's all like, you know.
Like shoot it out?
Yeah. Well, he would force me a lot.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, like these kids are very unique.
Yeah, no, that and
the level of personality. Like I got to know them on those places.
yeah,
So when the girl died, it's just heartbreaking that she was like, this is something else.
I got you.
Whatever she says goes.
It's like she's like the law in the house kind of thing.
Yeah. She gets everything. If she says no, the answer is no. So that's it.
It's the way it should be.
And we took her with us.
Oh yeah. What about the 9-year-old? Do they play any sports? What's that?
You said the other boys?
Yeah. Do they play sports or are they just mostly school?
Well, imagine he loves to cook.
Oh wow. I actually just got into cooking. I'm not gonna lie. Cooking's fun.
320-0057.
But he's really good at cleaning. Like I call him the man of the house. So
3436, clear for back out.
he takes care of
You're
things.
about
Like
15 minutes.
he cleans up, he organizes, he knows how to scrub the toilet. Like he knows how to do things the correct ways.
So he's very like by the book.
Yeah, like he's really good.
It's a good trait to have.
Yeah, I'm telling you, like.
Yeah,
He's very, very sensitive and very polite and nice.
How was he in school?
How is he?
Yeah, how is he? He had good grades in school?
Yeah, he's really smart.
Good.
Like super smart.
Jeez.
And then
1291 all units
the
clear.
smartest one, or even like
Okay,
smarter than
0057.
is Pharaoh, which is the younger one.
Okay. Pharaoh.
This is his first time going to school.
Right.
So it's a transition for him to like try to adjust halfway.
Yeah.
It's really hard for him to like adjust to school a little bit, but I can see that he's trying.
Yeah, well, you got to put your best foot forward, right? That's all. Like, if you try, you'll eventually get it. That's the thing I've learned. So if he's trying, that's good.
He is like it's exactly what his name means, like Pharaoh, like he's the king. But
And you said he's the guy or the kid that he's the one that cleans the house, right?
no, that's
Magic.
Imagine is the trucker kid.
Okay.
He's head and he cooks in the house.
He cooks.
He's the chef.
Okay, got you.
Pharaoh is Pokemon PS5.
Oh, so he's the gamer. Yeah, I'm a big nerd, so I love my video games, man. So I can relate with that.
Like he owns the game systems and like that's his thing, right?
Yep.
We're talking about sports, Pokemon cards, collecting and PS5, all that Dragon Ball Z things.
Oh, Dragon Ball Z, man. That's a good one too. Well, life has a way of working out in mysterious ways. So, whatever happens, as long as you said everything you told me, and these kids just stay just the way they are, they'll be fine. Yeah. When's their birthday? Yeah, when was the birthday? Oh, April 5th? Okay.
We're going towards Manassas.
Yeah.
But I don't know, it was a typical day. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Like I got smashed. Like the impact was so bad.
You talking about the car crash? Okay.
I don't know what happened. Like that's why.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I have to recollect what happened after the fact by like asking, looking, trying to see like what's going on.
Right. That's a normal thing to do, man. you got a lot going on, so you kind of have to take everything in and see what's going on. I don't have the answers for that, man.
But she really wanted to go see my mom, like really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Really bad. She's like, I have to see my mom. I have to see my mom. I have to see my mom. She doesn't have her license. Like, she never got a ticket. She wanted to get another ticket until she found out that she wanted to be with her. And I'm like,
What the appointment was for? What was the appointment for?
It's her mom's birthday.
Okay.
She has to go there.
Is it because of custody things, or just because you wanted to see mom?
Because she really wanted to see my mom.
Okay.
When I tell you I love this girl, I mean,
I believe it.
Virginia Tag, Uniform Bravo Zulu 6876.
Right.
Yeah, Waterway just.
I believe you. And that's. You don't know that yet, man.
We'll go see her. Her family wanted to let me see her. Nobody will tell her where she's at.
Well, like I said, man, life works in mysterious ways. You never know. You never know.
1567, update location to Waterway in Fallstown.
I wanted to see her that night.
Yeah.
So when I found out, like, I got helicoptered out. Then I found out today, she went to the Sentara Hospital.
Yup.
I said, why didn't she get helicoptered out as well? Like, why?
I don't know, man. I wish if I was on scene, I could give you more answers, but I wasn't there, man, and I don't know what's going on. I know less than you do about this whole thing. Right now, I'm just here for you, man, okay? Okay. Yeah. I got you, man. I got you, and I understand what you're saying, and I get all that stuff. Have you ever thought about talking to like a therapist or something? Because there's resources for that you can contact, and they can help you with situations like this and contact further. Okay. What about, so you were talking about the oldest, you were talking about the 9-year-old, you never mentioned the 3-year-old. You never talked about the 3-year-old of the kids. You said there was 4, you mentioned the other 3, but you didn't mention the youngest one. Do you know what, and you said that was a female, right?
There's Empress.
Empress?
5-year-old.
Right.
She died.
Okay. And then there is the 9-year-old, and then the 10-year-old, and then you said the 14-year-old. No, you're fine, man. So does he just do martial arts, or does he do other things as well?
He likes like samurai stuff.
Okay. Does he watch like anime and stuff like that? Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's cool stuff. That is really cool stuff.
By the way, I really got to know these kids on a personal level.
Yeah, you're saying that. Yeah, you're saying that.
I wanted to keep them together, but now at this point, now their mother got how they're gonna survive.
Well, you spoke fairly highly of them. And that's good. Because like I said, going on here out, like everything you said seems like they got good head on their shoulders, and it seems like you're a part of that. So I think they'll be just fine. Yeah, you did.
To the road that I didn't know. I don't have kids, right?
Okay.
I know that the road that I took, I was cooking, cleaning, I was doing everything above and beyond to make sure that they're gonna. I wanted to make sure that the birthday's happy, the kids are well taken care of.
Yeah.
When I first met them, they were in the hotels.
What hotels? Was it the one that you were saying by the middle school? Yeah, so, okay, so it was near like Foxley or whatever?
I'm not sure if there's like hotels in that area, like Dumfries area.
Mm-hmm, like the Econo Lodge, Motel 6, like that area? Okay.
Yeah.
And they were in the apartment complexes?
No, we're actually literally staying at the hotels.
Oh, wow, okay.
Because that's the boyfriend, not the baby father. So the baby father was the father of the three kids.
Okay.
I've never talked to any of these men. I don't even know any of them, but I know of them. And like based on what she told me, what she cried to me, and like she told me like things, right?
Yep.
And I felt bad, like that she's going through trauma, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she's such a sweetheart, like she did anything for me.
How long was she staying at the hotels for?
In the hotels, I'd say like since she found out that her ex-boyfriend was cheating on her and he had another girl and a baby inside.
So was she staying with him? And then
She was staying with her ex-boyfriend.
Yup.
But then she found out about his affair.
Okay.
And he kicked him out of the home.
Jesus.
Back in, right? So they started staying at the hotels.
Okay.
I met her. I didn't know anything about anything, but I got to know her as a person.
Yup.
And then she filled me in, like, okay, this is what happened. And I'm like, well, I didn't know she was staying in the hotels at first until I found out, like, she was at the hotels. I'm like, okay, so it doesn't really change my perspective of how I view her.
Yeah.
I like her as a person. That's like who she was.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
And then slowly, things got a little better here and there. She works from home. She's a registered nurse.
Okay.
She's very, very, very talented.
Where'd she go to school? Because you have to go to school to be a registered nurse, right? Or, yeah, did she take like online courses?
Yeah, she did some online courses.
Okay.
But she got her nursing. She's registered, so she's a nurse, right?
Yep.
Works for Aetna.
Where's she work?
CVS or Aetna Insurance.
Aetna Insurance. Where's that, bud?
It's like it's one of the largest insurance companies. Insurance companies out there as well.
Okay.
She sounds really, really good on the phone.
Okay.
I've never heard anyone in my life, and I'm 33 years old, I've never heard anyone sound like beautiful.
So very like when she's on the phone, like very very condescending, like knows how to hold the conversation. I got you.
I love everything about her voice. It's amazing. And her kids, like they came as a package, so I got to get to know them on a personal level. And I started cooking for them. And ever since then, I've been just like taking care of them left and right.
Yeah.
She moved into an apartment. The apartment was the Fox Slayer apartment.
Yeah.
we had future goals and future plans together. And I'm so devastated because this is sudden.
Yeah.
Traumatizing.
Did you know the father of the kids? Or?
No, I did not. But what I did know is what she told me and what she showed me. So she said he was very abusive. He punched her in the eye, gave her a black eye, he beat her. She put a restraining order on him. The restraining order.
Were they married or just had kids in common?
They were separate.
Oh, okay.
So she said she put a restraining order on him. The restraining order, like, some odd reason expired, she had work, she didn't have time to go renew it, something like that. I said, okay, so what's the point of renewing it? You got the police, like, right there. If anything should happen, you can just call the police and, you know, like, report it. If your life is in danger, you can call the police and just let them know what's going on.
Absolutely.
But she was saying, like, she was in fear of her life. And
yeah, if you say that, then yeah.
she said something about him which was like disgusting. She said that he was comments about her 6-year-old daughter. Not that there was like an issue, family issue, whatever that, before my time, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But she was just telling me that he was, I don't know, like a predator towards, like, you know, making like weird comments towards the daughter, and like, it was just like uncomfortable. So anyway, I didn't get involved with that, but she would get emails repeatedly on a daily basis, like threatening emails where he's gonna do something.
And she was receiving emails from other females or from him? Okay.
He was gonna do something. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's.
It was a threat.
Yeah.
It was severe. Like at some point, it was a severe threat. It was not recorded, but she screenshotted it and she saved it.
Right.
Maybe you guys should look into that.
I'm sure the investigating officer or whoever is involved with this will.
I really hope so. But I don't know him, but all I know is that he tells me he does crack, he sells crack. Like he basically just dumped her to the curb and he was cheating on her left and right and all that. So she was taking care of her kids, and then she got with that guy that was at the Foxler Apartments.
Right.
Next to him. We talked about it. We had a disagreement. We argued about it. And then I forgave her. We kissed about it, and we made up. And we said that we're going to move forward. We're going to do big things in life, right?
Yeah.
So she was helping me, structuring. But she was motivating me, right?
Yep.
So I could better myself and vice versa. As a unit, we're going to make it, right? We're taking care of the kids. Everybody's good. Kids going to school. Right now it's spring break. Don't worry about it. Everything's okay. Mom's birthday. We had the flowers and all that. And she was upset about the day because she really wanted to go, but she didn't want to go in her van.
How many cars does she own? She said, how many cars does she own? She owned a van and what else? Or you guys just have the van?
No. I have my Chrysler. You see my Chrysler? I just got my car out of the shop.
What was wrong with it?
They changed parts of my car, like the transmission. So they input like a whole transmission and other parts of my car, and they just replaced my brake pads.
1520, if you can respond to Joplin Road, Richmond Highway, Joplin, and Richmond.
I just got my car out of the shop.
531 is seen of an unconscious person.
Yeah, that's Chryslers. I know they're good cars, man, but they do break down sometimes.
That was my Rolls Royce. That's why.
Oh, you got a roll.
Hold on, Founder. I'll be around.
Oh, you looked at it. I was going to say, damn.
If you saw the pictures of the accident, I don't know, man. It just looks really bad.
Yeah.
And I was shocked as to how this whole thing happened. I'm not really sure. Like the impact of the crash was so severe. Right now, I'm like, getting my mind back, but I'm really having a hard time selecting myself and accepting. Like I can't. Like if I have a breakdown, I might stop doing because of that. Like because of that breakdown.
I got you, man.
My heart really hurts. Like my heart is. I don't know. Like that pain is like so severe. Like,
And you said it like comes and goes, right? Yeah. Yeah.
It's only when like when I know for a fact there's nothing that's gonna bring her back. That's what gets me to have this anxiety attack. But I love this girl with everything like in me, but it's the fact that she's gone. I don't know how we had plans to clean up.
Hold on, bud. Am I good to go? Yeah, I just didn't want the doors shut on me. Thank you, sir. All right, go on, bud. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Like depressed because future plans, and she told me straight up to my face, like she loves me and she wants a future with me. And I'm like that's exactly how I feel about her.
Yeah.
I want her to be with me and just get to where I need to be. And when I'm like rich and successful, I'm gonna elevate her on the same level.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Like that's what we had together, and then she just like.
Yeah.
This question like how, and now it's like over on top of all of that.
Yeah.
I'm in handcuffs, and then on top of all of that, I can't even see her.
Well, like I said, man, we're getting through the process now, and you don't know all that, right? As of right now, we still have to see, Yet, like this is obviously a road, and right now you're on that road, but you're not at the end yet. So you gotta see what's going on for it.
I really apologize, but when I came back, like when they helicoptered me to the hospital.
Yeah.
The little girl, Empress. She was upstairs, and they said she was dying. But she was still breathing. She was still like they wouldn't let me.
Hold on, but there's something.
Because I'm not her father or anything. Like I wanted to see if I could save her. Maybe I could talk to her. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Little things can really alter and change a lot of things. Like.
All right, man. Well, let me tell you, we're gonna keep talking about this, but I got to do some things, and I'm gonna get you out of there. Okay? No, you're good, boss. We're gonna get you out of there. Okay? We'll get you so that way you can get up and stand up and feel better. Okay?
If you could just maybe when they take off his shirt.
So just to reiterate, all those injuries that you've incurred, the scratches here and on your head and everything, was from the car accident or wherever it was, and wasn't from police.
Yes, sir. All these injuries are from the car accident that happened on Wednesday.
On Wednesday? That would be April 5th, correct?
April 5th.
Okay. All right, here you go, sir. All you're going to do is just your signature and just your date, both on these spots. Okay, man?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Right here.
Thanks for the Thank you.
Something for now, behind.
Oh, well.
Talk to you later then. Short version, short version, I'm gonna have to be here. Like, it's already lunchtime. And I'm probably gonna be here a lot longer than that. No, I'm here to do it on the 15th. Date of birth is 10/30/1977, active security. Ian.
Did you? Which one did you expect to get in? I don't remember. Yeah?
Hold the bag and I did something.
Alright. So, I want to introduce myself. I have this over here if you want to color or draw. You're more than welcome to. And there's the fidget. This is a fidget too.
That can't be a fidget.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so
that's
see this?
Like the ball through a maze?
Yeah.
But you can't see the ball.
Exactly. That's actually one of my favorites. Kind of cool.
Oh, I'm gonna go back down.
Yeah, there you go. So I want to introduce myself. My name's Danae. What is your name?
Pharaoh.
Pharaoh, spell your name for me.
I don't know how to spell, but I do know how to write it.
Okay. How about you write your name up here for me?
There.
Okay.
It's supposed to be a no.
Okay. Pharaoh. Okay, what's your last name, Pharaoh?
Fontaine.
Fontaine?
This one, that one I don't know how to write or spell.
It's okay.
I know it starts with an F.
With an F? That's okay. Pharaoh, how old are you?
9.
You're 9 years old? When's your birthday?
Halloween.
Your birthday's on Halloween? What year were you born?
I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure it was near 19 something.
Okay. So you're 9 years old and you were born on Halloween. What grade are you in?
3rd.
3rd grade?
Yeah, I'm at Mary Williams.
Mary Williams?
And I am in Miss Pendergraft's.
Miss Pendergraft?
Pendergraft.
Pendergraft, okay. Pendergraft. Okay. So, Pharaoh, I want to tell you a little bit about my room, okay? So if you look around, you'll see a camera. Do you see a camera in here?
That one and maybe that one.
So that one is my camera. That is a camera one. That is a camera, but that one's not working right now. But that one is working. Okay? So we are recording what we talk about today, okay? And we do that for a couple of different reasons. One reason is so someone can't say that you said something that you didn't, but then also so you don't have to talk to a whole bunch of people, okay? because sometimes kids come and talk to me about some really hard stuff, some really difficult things to talk about.
I did it.
Huh? You did it. You made it all the way to the end. See if you can make it all the way back.
That's the start.
I don't think it.
I start right here.
I think you can start at any point, actually. So we're going to record what we talk about today, okay? And I actually have some people that are watching us, okay? And those people are people that work with me, and their job is to make sure that kids are safe too, okay? And my job is to ask a whole bunch of questions. So I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions today, Pharaoh, and I want to tell you about some of my rules when I do that. Do you have rules at school?
Yeah.
Tell me about the rules that you have at
Some
school.
of the rules, lots of kids are allowed on the bus and in the classroom, but she doesn't like that. She says we have to improve on that, but I'm not allowed because I'm one of the new ones. I'm more shy.
Okay.
But I do have a ton of friends.
Okay.
Anyways, but another rule, well, I think it's a rule. She got mad at this one student that was smaller than the other of us because he was drawing on his desk.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, what other rules do you have at school?
Well, I don't know if it's a rule. No, it's not a rule. There maybe.
So, are there things that you should or shouldn't do at school?
Yeah.
Like what?
Like when at the end of school, when she counts down, you're supposed to jump up. You're supposed to do on your desk until your bus is told.
Okay.
And that's one of the things you should do.
Okay.
One of the things you should do is to stand up and just leave and draw on your desk and be loud. And also interrupt the teacher.
Okay, so I have some things that you should and shouldn't do in here, okay? And I want to tell you what those things are as well, okay? So remember I said I'm going to ask you a whole bunch of questions?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I might ask a question more than once, or I might repeat something that you say, and I want you to know that it's not because you got the answer wrong, it's because I want to make sure I get everything right. So sometimes you'll see me writing something down here, and it's just because I want to make sure that I don't forget something, okay? And you can look at this sheet anytime. I'm not hiding anything from you. I just want to make sure I get everything right. So I'll take a little note just to remind me. If I ask you a question, or if I repeat something that you say, and I get something wrong, like if I repeat something that you say and I get something wrong, I need you to correct me, okay? If I ask you a question, and you don't know the answer to it, I need you to tell me that you don't know, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If I ask you a question and you forgot the answer to it, I need you to tell me that you forgot, okay? I don't want you to guess or make anything up. That's something that you shouldn't do, okay? No guessing and don't make anything up, all right? If I confuse you or you don't understand what I'm saying, I need you to let me know that you don't know, like that you don't understand what I'm saying. That's something that you should do, okay? Let me know that you're confused and I'll help you out. I'll use different words, try to help you out, okay? Okay. Probably the most important thing in here is that we only talk about the things that are true and the things that really did happen, okay? So when we talk in here today, will you only tell me the things that are true? Okay. So, Farrell, I want to get to know you a little bit better, okay? So tell me about some things that you want me to know about you. What do you want me to know about you and who you are?
Well, I like games.
You like what?
Games.
Games?
Video games.
Okay. Tell me more about you.
I liked movies. I like to try and figure out the Rubik's Cube.
Okay.
and I also liked running and exercising.
Okay. So you like to run?
And I like to paint.
Really? Okay. So tell me more about painting.
Well, once my mom got us this big canvas and some paint supplies. I painted my whole thing black and added some stars because it was supposed to be a space kind of thing. I'm sure my brother Javen made a couple planets, but I thought mine was pretty good as well. I made the stars out of little white dots, and the whole background was black, but I think there was some blue in it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that seems like a neat little hobby to have. Okay. So, let's see. I want to find out a little bit more about who you live with, okay? So tell me about who you live with. Who all lives with you?
Well, I live with my brother, and my other brother, and I lived with my mom and my little sister and my mom's boyfriend.
So you said your brother, your other brother, your mom, your little sister, is that what you said? Little sister, and your mom's boyfriend?
Yeah, his name's Moses.
Boyfriend, and his name's Moses. Moses. Okay. Let's see. So we have you. What's your brother's name?
Imagine.
Imagine. Okay. And your other brother's name?
Javen.
Javen. And your mom's name?
People call her a whole bunch of names, but the one I like the most is her nickname that her mom and her brothers used to call her Joey.
Joey?
Yeah, that's her nickname.
Okay, Joey. Okay, and your little sister?
Empress.
Empress. Okay, and you said your mom's boyfriend is named Moses?
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay, and these are the people that you live with, is that right?
Yeah, well, I don't live with my mom or sister anymore.
Okay, so what happened there?
Well, they died in a car crash.
They died in a car crash?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When was the last time that you saw your mom and your little sister?
2 days ago. She was planning on going to her grandma's and then driving around for doing other stuff. She didn't know what yet. I decided to stay home because I didn't want to go.
Okay. So 2 days ago, let's talk about what happened 2 days ago, okay? So think back about 2 days ago, the last time you saw them, okay? Tell me everything you remember about that day. Everything from the very beginning until the last thing that you remember about that day. What happened?
So I woke up and I was planning on doing with Moses to get one of the new games that he said he would get me that day, but mom wanted, but he was too tired to, and also mom wanted him to come with, but he didn't want to come, so they got into a fight for a little while. Then Moses went, and I gave him my $12 because we have this whole big plan to have enough money to the dam, but and then a couple minutes later, or no, a couple hours later, top showed up around our house. So we tried to tell Mom and them, but they didn't. But they didn't answer. And then the tops eventually went away, and they still didn't answer. But then Moses came back with